Alright, I think we're good. Let's get this thing started. Hey everybody. It is Friday the 13th November, and today we're doing some subscriber block games. Subscribers today are Darkstar, Sanguine Haze, and Yukupo. First game for today is a Sonic fan game from Darkstar called Sonic Before the Sequel that has pretty close to widespread critical acclaim, it looks like, especially from fans of the Sonic series. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, I recommend you enable the new Whisper beta. It's really cool. It makes Whispers behave almost like Facebook messages. It makes it persistent across different people's channels, so you can kind of have a chat history with people you've been whispering. It'll also make it a lot more likely that I'll actually see your whisper if you whisper me. I might not see it during stream, but I'll at least be able to check it out after the stream. I've got it pulled open for me to look at, you know? I think I need to jump on this. Testing it out this morning with Kami and Sanguine, and it's quite cool. I'd be a fan. I had a really successful day yesterday with Undertale. It was lots of fun. Let's see if I can get Andrea to play that. Try to stream part of it. You did see part of the end, but I don't think it's going to matter at the end of the day. Soundtrack in this game is pretty cool. I like the style up here too. I did some research. Apparently this was made by a Brazilian gamer who doesn't really have any programming experience, but used a tool called Sonic Worlds to set everything up. Like I said, among Sonic fans it has fairly widespread critical acclaim. I do like the system when you take hits in this. It makes it pretty easy to recover at least one ring. Yeah, I had 86 was my cap yesterday. It was obscene. So I'm glad that I waited to play Undertale until it kind of died down a little bit on Twitch. When it first came out, there were like tons of people that had thousands of viewers. You can think of those as like sponges, keeping anybody from walking in on my channel. So I think I waited just long enough for most of the big streamers to wrap it up to play it. I had a lot of fun with it though. It was a really, really cool game. Hey, thanks for the host, people. Sega's talked about this? That's good to hear. I mean, this was made after 3D Sonics were starting to come out and not doing that great of a job, right? Someone's like, can we make an actual Sonic game in the style of the retro titles? Oh, no worries, Mega Man. Thank you to everyone who was modding in chat yesterday. You managed to save me from every single spoiler. The only thing that I heard was that there was a character that was a knight with a fish head. But other than that, I avoided everything. That's a pretty mild spoiler given everything that could have been revealed by people in chat. Yeah, big thank you to everyone. I'll repeat that again a bit today. Yeah, Goomba, it's so good. It's so good. Don't think you need to be a fan of Earthbound to enjoy it. It certainly gave me a lot of extra appreciation. I ended up seeing a lot of people in chat who had played Undertale but not played Earthbound. And they're like, wow, I didn't realize that there were this many, like, not references, but allusions. Better way to put it. Allusions, homages. I was worried the game would be mostly built on its similarity to Earthbound and its references, but now it stands alone. Yeah, I believe this game's supposed to take place between Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 Chaos. There's another one called Sonic After the Sequel that's supposed to take place between 2 and 3, I'd imagine. Alright, I forgot about the bottom. It's been a while since I played an actual Sonic game. Interesting. Now, is this music, like, composed by fans of the series helping out the creator, or is it all the creator? Oh, dang, that sucks, big man. Today we're playing Sonic Before the Sequel until 1 o'clock Pacific. I'm gonna switch to... Oh, that's a rainbow background. Cool. I'm gonna switch to Brigandine, Sanguine Haze, and then it's gonna be Xenosaga Episode 1 for Yukupo. After that, it's Valkyria Chronicles from 3 to 6. Next week is when we're starting the scheduled pair down from 6 hours to 4 hours. My investment in the stream, my severance money from my old job, is running dry. We're going from 6 hours down to 4 hours. And looking like I'm going to do the 2 to 6 block. I'm still trying to decide between 2 to 6 and 1 to 5. Collecting arguments from subscribers. Hey Fraff, how you doing? Plan, since we did hit 1,000 followers, thank you everyone for your support and help with that during Undertale yesterday, is to do the 24-hour Mario marathon I've been talking about, which I should specify is trying to go through the main Mario series and beat as many of the games in that series as possible in the window. We're going to do that sometime the week of November the 30th, last week of November. I guess technically you think of it as the first week of December. I've heard arguments both for doing it on a weekday and on a weekend, and haven't completely decided yet, but I'm going to be working stuff out. If you have ideas for a 24-hour stream, particularly ideas that mods can help me out with, I'm going to have a lot going on, so it'll be tough to do too much on the side from actually playing the game. But if you have an idea that I could, delegate some power to mods to help with, that could be really cool. Very good, Goomba. Oh, that's cool, Darkstar. So the red exclamation point sign is giving you a hazard indicator. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of a problem with Sega's Sonic games. Am I supposed to be able to... Oh, I see. Looks like it's 3D, but it's not really. You can't like go around the edges. Problem with Sonic games, I was talking with Kami about this, that Sonic is usually positioned in the center of the screen. I think it's because, unlike Mario, you tend to actually backtrack in Sonic a bit. You'll bounce off a wall and be shot to the left. So if you position him at the left side so you can get more view of the right, it would be a problem if you're going left. That means it's hard to see if there's a hazard coming up. The only thing you can really do if you want to move fast through the level is just memorize the level layout. So having some kind of sign that lets you know, hey, falling means death here is wise. Good conveyance. They added some warning signs in your bottomless pits. That's cool. Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, cool. I wonder how boss design works in this Sonic Worlds tool. I like how this fight resupplies you with rings. It's actually tougher than it looks. The way he has got the screen scroll is a little bit tricky. Cool concept for a boss fight, though. Yes, the first week in December. November 30th is that Monday. It'll be anywhere from November 30th through December 5th or 6th, maybe. Once I nail down a date. I hear a lot of good arguments for doing it on a weekend. Not disrupting the main week schedule. Ooh, right. Automatically plays Tails. That's cool. But a big benefit, I think, is I'm going to be able to get some hosts from bigger streamers that I've hosted and who I know in real life, but usually can't productively host me because they stream out long after I'm done, right? And not all of them stream on weekends. So that's a downside. Maybe what I could do is stream Friday through Saturday. Like start maybe in the afternoon on Friday. start at my normal start time. I like games that include Tails automatically. It's a cool character. Hey, Kupo, how you doing? I'll try to make it a weekend, if possible. Oh god, crap. Did you see, I'm pretty excited about this. I hope that it actually makes it into the core game and it's not just an announcement for the app, but there was some Mario Maker data that was in the European Nintendo Direct that wasn't in the American Nintendo Direct, where they talked about adding tags, and they talked about adding a super expert mode, which would be most excellent, because I'm guessing super expert would represent levels that have like less than a 1% clear rate. Because right now you can't really play the 100 Mario Maker mode, because there's no distinction between levels that are tough but beatable and levels that are stupid. Stupid either poorly designed or stupid like Pit of Bongo. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize that's what happened. Oh, did they talk about the tags? So I watched some clips from the Nintendo Direct, but I didn't rewatch the whole stream. I saw the Cloud announcement, which is hype as hell. Holy shit. If you haven't seen it before, you should check it out. Yes, sir. That'll be a fun one. I think we'll get to that in the Mario 24-hour stream. Mario World 2. Now, is it confirmed that Mario World 2 started as a different game and then they put Mario on it? Like they made it into a Yoshi game? It seems so wildly different from everything else in the series that it almost seems like another Doki Doki Panic situation. It could just be this game. Let me turn the game down. Thanks, Chaos. Should help a little bit. Let me know if that's any better. Appreciate the feedback. You should watch, if someone wants to link the Cloud in Smash Brothers announcement, it's like one of the hypest things I've ever seen. And it's really cool that Sakurai, the creator of Smash, is finally able to keep something under wraps without somebody leaking it. There are lots of little, like, nice references to Final Fantasy VII in the video. Like, there's a scene of Zelda kneeling over Cloud holding a flower. There's a scene of Cloud stealing Wario's motorcycle. There's a scene of Cloud looking dazed on a boat. Oh. Yeah, reusing sprites from other games like that is pretty common with fan games. Like, I Want to Be the Guy does that a lot. So does I Want to Be the Bashi. But it still feels like it could be fast, even though it makes required usage of Tails' flying ability. But it's kind of nice that it actually sets it up so levels are designed with Tails in mind. Yeah, Cloud Reaver. It looks pretty awesome, man. Like, and it's kind of a slap in the face to Sony, because Sony has that PlayStation All-Stars, like, Smash clone, and they tried really hard to get Cloud in it, because Sony has a lot, they really owe Square. Final Fantasy VII was certainly a system mover for the PS1, and who knows if they would be as big a contender right now in the console space if that game didn't exist. So this character that's almost exclusively on PlayStation systems, the remake of his game is only going to be for PlayStation systems, it looks like. Can't get him in Sony, or PlayStation All-Stars, but he's in Smash Brothers because Sakurai is some kind of crazy wizard. Yeah, I like the limit break mechanic. As with all the other characters, Sakurai has this amazing respect for other parties' franchises, so like all of the animations are spot on, the sound effects are spot on. We're getting the 2 battle themes from that game, Those Who Fight Further. Pretty stoked for it. Yeah, the summons on the Midgar stage, holy crap, they didn't have to do that, but you see Odin slice the stage in half. That's too bad, Raynex. I think that it absolutely makes sense. I mean, this is how I envision it going. Like, Final Fantasy is a huge franchise, and its roots are in Nintendo. But if you need to pick a representative Final Fantasy character, unfortunately, as much as I love, you know, Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy IV, like, there isn't a more iconic Final Fantasy character than Cloud, so I think it makes sense that's the one they went with. The next best thing I could see them do is, like, go with Black Mage or something. But no, I think it's very correct that they were able to include it. It's just as correct as having Solid Snake. Yeah, it's okay to be wrong. I agree, Cloud Reaver. How is Twitch Plays Dark Souls going? Geno feels all the more likely now, right, Nulu? I hope this is indicative of an upcoming partnership between Square and Nintendo. We need that in our life. Oh, Cloud Reaver, I didn't even think of that. Having a Zack skin? Yeah. I'm expecting a Zack skin, a Kingdom Hearts skin. We saw the Advent Children one. Looks like killing this guy from the air is not going to be trivial. Right? Hold on to this one ring. That's the opportunity to get rings back. I don't know if we're supposed to hit him. Looks like that's a shield that he's got there. Come back here. Alright. Lucky Tails. Okay, yeah. Those are shields, so we have to bounce at him in a specific spot. My coin's gone, so I'm probably going to die. Oh, I see. Make it a little bit easier if you bounce yourself off of that thing. Nope. Try it again here. Yeah, if Square Enix and Nintendo get back together, my favorite celebrity couple, that would be bee's knees. That would be delightful. I want to see Super Mario RPG 2, you know. I'd love to see a main series Final Fantasy game on a Nintendo console again. This fight is rough. We got lucky last time by bouncing off this thing. I think it was the intended mechanic. Gotta be careful not to double jump, though. Once he's flying, he's a much bigger risk for taking damage. I think I can just, like, chill back here and... No, not quite high enough. You gotta be off the platform, it looks like. Dang it, Bobby! Yeah, you really gotta not... It looks like this game doesn't have... Oh no, there are lives, I see in the bottom corner. Let's see what happens if we run out, which is very possible at this point. If you're joining us today, the plan today is our subscriber block. Subscribers on Patreon, we do a lottery once a week and play some games recommended by subscribers. It's a nice chance to show off a game that, you know, I might not do a full playthrough of on stream, or one that you want to get to the front of the list sooner. Today we've got this Sonic fan game, which is pretty cool. Really cool music. After that, it's Brigandine, which is an SRPG for the PS1, and then Xenosaga Episode 1, which is a JRPG for the PS2. I bet Shovel Knight has a good chance of getting in. Yeah, I expected that Undertale would be huge because it has the really rabid fan base of Earthbound. But that's why I didn't want to play it right away, because I wanted to make sure I played it when most of the really big folks have finished it up. I think it was really successful, though. I had a lot of fun with it. It's easily one of the most fun blind playthroughs I've done on stream, just because we were so prepared for spoilers and because the game was so short. The longer the game is, the more likely a spoiler is going to make it through, but the mods just did an outstanding job of keeping that shut down. Huh. Did they transition because they beat Dark Souls, or why did they switch to Dark Souls 2, Flirewing? Yeah, go for it, Frappuccino, thanks for asking. Oh no! Okay, not game over. This is a cool song. wonder, how do you indicate to the player what progress is this way? Because I would expect to go right with the way the springs worked earlier. Yeah. I would be shocked if a very minor indie character ever makes it into Smash. Shovel Knight seems like the most obvious one to be successful because the game is so big, but I don't know if we're going to see a really, really small character make it in. Now, this is coming from the person who just yesterday was saying they're not going to add any characters that don't have a major presence on Nintendo systems today, and then Cloud got announced. Like, there was a comment on the Smash subreddit that said something to the extent of, you know, that kid's uncle who works at Nintendo was right. We owe him one. Yes, exactly, Chaos. Blue Flame. I don't have that set up at the moment, but I can look into it. I haven't considered that before. Do you know any other streamers that are doing that right now? Maybe I can reach out to them for tips on how they're making that happen. My subscription service right now is set up with Patreon. Yeah, Cave Story would be one that would be cool, but I think it absolutely a requirement that the character be iconic. If you want to see more indie characters, you'll probably have to turn to something like Super Smash Flash, one of the fan games. Go! That could be cool, Cosmic Orin. Have I ever played any of the Shantae titles? No, I haven't. Can you sell them for me? I've never actually heard of them before. What kind of games are they? What's the genre? Like, what's the back of the box, like, elevator pitch? Crud. Hearing about these, sometimes people will bring up these awesome games that I've just never heard of before, and it just makes me more and more convinced that this whole, like, there's too many awesome games to beat all of them, that I do have that job security with Twitch. That even if I just do one playthrough of every game and don't try to 100% things, I'm not going to run out anytime soon. This song is like my favorite in the game so far. It's got that bumpin' bass line in the back. Jump. There's a mild conveyance issue with those purple spikes, I think. It's not completely obvious that they're part of the foreground and will damage you. And it's not a horrible thing. I mean, you figure it out the first time you bump into one. But it's something that I noticed. It looks like it stands out more than some of the other Sonic-y enemies in this, right? And hazards. Not a bad thing, but I'm curious, like, what does that tell us about game design? How would you redesign that spike to make it more clear that it harms the player? Maybe change the colors so it doesn't match the color scheme of the rest of the environment, which includes background and foreground elements. And the fact that it's moving helps a bit. I think that means there's an enemy coming, right? Yeah, looks like it. Ooh, Serp. If you say Metroidvania, I'm already listening. Much as I love JRPGs, I think Metroidvania is my favorite genre of video game. They bring me joy. Immoral Atheist. It'll be the last Direct About Smash ever? Or the last Direct About Smash for 2015. I'm dubious that they're not going to keep milking Smash for as long as possible. I like good pixel art. Yeah, Serp, that sounds really cool. Did you ever play Ori and the Blind Forest? It came out earlier this year. I did a blind playthrough of that on stream. It's like a Metroidvania that's like Ferngully. It's really, really good. Very pretty. It's not pixel art. I do kind of prefer the like 16-bit style, but Ori is extremely pretty, so it gets a pass. Ori's really good. You should check it out if you haven't. It's quite short, too. It's maybe 10 hours long. It's about as long as Undertale, even if you try to 100% it. Pick it up. Watch for the winter sale this year. Ah, bollocks. Oh. Jump. No! In retrospect, the ring mechanic is really nice for Sonic. Like, I think they got it right in Sonic 1, and they haven't really had to dork with it since then. Yeah. That's one of the beauties about Metroidvania titles, is they're fairly short. You can get more, you know, you can squeeze more blood out of the stone by trying to 100% them. But no one's really made, like, a 60-hour Metroidvania game, right? Yeah, I hear you, Goomba. It's super close for me. It's hard for me to say JRPGs edge them out because I haven't played very many bad Metroidvanias, but I have played a lot of bad JRPGs. So maybe that's not fair to the good JRPG titles, like, you know, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI. Sort of going to control time for the 3DS. Anyone know what game that is? I'm starting to live stream Minecraft. I've got a desktop and a crappy laptop. What should you get? You can... Minecraft is a tough one to stream because it's so CPU intensive if your computer's not particularly good. I think you can get away with it. You'll just probably have to turn your settings down a bit to keep your frame rate at a reasonable level. You want to pick up a tool called OBS, Open Broadcaster Software, and then Google, like, OBS walkthrough, basically. Give you an idea of what you should be doing with it, how you should set it up. If you have specific questions for me and Blue Flame, you're welcome to shoot me a Twitch message. I'd be happy to help you out if you want to know, like, what your settings should be and the like. If you're going to do Minecraft, I'd recommend you do it on your more powerful machine. I'll warn you that Minecraft is a really rough game to live stream, especially if you haven't done it before, simply because so many people on Twitch play Minecraft. So the chance of somebody popping into your channel and hanging out is pretty low at the beginning. You could play another game that's a little bit more niche until you get enough of a following that people will come back and watch you play Minecraft. And that could maybe get you started streaming playing a game that's a little bit less CPU intensive. You know, like Undertale, where I think you're going to get viewers for Undertale no matter how low you are if you say that it's a certain kind of playthrough. Order of Ecclesia, yeah, that's a really good one. All the Castlevania Metroidvania games are really good. R.I.P. Konami, right? I was so close to getting to that checkpoint last couple times. "3DS eShop only. Interesting. If someone finds that, let me know. I'd be interested in it. That's a cool mechanic. Jump. We're playing this Sonic fan game for another 30 minutes before we transition to Brigandine, the PS1, and then Xenosaga for the PS2, before doing Valkyria Chronicles. If you've never seen Valkyria Chronicles before, I recommend you check it out. It's pretty cool. If you played like Fire Emblem before, I think you'll kind of get a kick out of it, how its take on that sort of genre of game. Blue Flame, you'll want to get OBS, Open Broadcast Software. If one of y'all in chat would be so kind as to find the link and post it for Blue Flame, you can go ahead and do that. Got the 1+ hours watched. I think that there's also a page on the Twitch help site that shows you, like, frequently asked questions about getting started streaming, what you need to know. Oh, that's interesting, Cosmic. Stage-based, but you still need upgrades to progress sometimes. Yeah, if you had it on there, Buckin. Thank you, Darkstar. Appreciate that. Does the green mean anything? I'm not sure. I like how this gets the feel of the 3D from the Sonic special stages without actually having a 3D component. It seems like it's more about collect as many rings as possible. But I guess it's good to have the one-ups. Like, we're down to 1 life. I don't know how the game overs work in this game, how brutal they are. Right. Yeah, I might increase the sphere point multiplier when I pare down the stream to help keep the numbers balanced, because they're balanced on the assumption of a 6-hour stream. So I might just put a multiplier on there so it evens out. I'll probably put a multiplier on the 24-hour Mario stream we're gonna do here in the first week of December. I wonder if it's that Sonic bosses are running and Tails bosses are stationary. You play a really good card game on RPG Maker. I love RPG Maker, man. I feel like you should expose most kids to that game. Ooh, shoot. Gives you a really nice intuition for not just game design in general, but even just like the basics of computer programming. You realize exactly how much work goes into something. Ouch. Come on, Botnik. Now, have we officially changed our Botnik's name to Eggman? Is that a thing now? I think that's what he's always been called in Japan, but I think they pulled like a Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest thing and said we're gonna call him that in the US now too. Awesome, Sanguine. Yeah. I don't think I know anyone personally who actually made a good game with RPG Maker themselves, but it's always a really good experience. It makes you appreciate games a lot more, I think. Yeah, Hadoken. You could conceivably get there by December. Definitely a possibility, especially if you're tuning in for that 24-hour Mario stream. I'll probably give a pretty big sphere point multiplier for that. People even just want to hang out and chat. Yeah, I've seen some really. I mean, like what's the game? Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, one of the best fan RPGs of all time. Is I think it was originally set up in RPG Maker, then ported to Game Maker, but it uses a lot of assets from RPG Maker. Manifest? It's a surprisingly robust tool set, and people do some really cool things with it. Write custom scripts, that kind of thing. Oh, awesome, Kami. My dad is an ordained minister. I'm not, clearly. But when I was a kid, I made an RPG Maker game about Paul the Apostle. You can probably still find it out there somewhere. Oh, speed up. Oh. I'm not sure which way is forward anymore. Probably this way, right? The music in this level is very pretty. I assume I have to go, but it looks like I'm going down. And I've kind of lost track of what forward is. Maybe some arrows would help here. I'm not sure how to fix that, you know. It looks like Tails just have permafly, so that's helpful, figuring out where you're supposed to go. No! Now he does the tornado kick. Pretty funny. Sonic 2 on the 3DS? Lost levels. Alright, made it. Nice, Goomba. Yeah, I've done that before. I've made a little inside joke game. Just some kind of fun. I've seen people like propose you know, to their girlfriend using RPG Maker. It's a neat tool. Check it out if you haven't before. Anything suffix maker, I think, is good for kids to have exposure to. We have this kind of running problem, and this has existed since time immemorial, of taking things for granted, not really understanding how much work goes into the creation of things. Having even just a basic intuition for what's going on in the level design in this game, for example. Oh. I was confuzzled. I had to wait. I think some would argue that a sequence like this is like fundamentally anti-Sonic. Auto-scrolling sections in general, I know speedrunners tend to not be fans of. I don't have a problem with it. I mean, games should have levels like that. If you constrain yourself so that you really should be able to always be pressing the forward button and never letting go, it's kind of hard to make interesting gameplay that really works that way in practice. But it's still probably a good idea to stay away from auto-scroller sections. Unless if they're very fast or have something else that you're having to deal with. Ouch. Hey, Blue Frame. 3DS streaming is actually one of the most complicated things you could possibly think of doing. The 3DS doesn't have any way natively to output video to anything other than its own screens. So if you want to stream the 3DS, you need to get a capture card built into your actual device. I had mine ordered from this company in Japan, in Akihabara. They like have to crack open a brand new 3DS and they have to solder the equipment onto the motherboard, and then they drill a hole into the top of it so you have a USB port. You could pretty inexpensively get capture equipment for any of the main consoles though. Like Xbox One and PS4 will let you stream natively. You don't need to have a capture card. Getting something for Wii U is maybe about $100. Yeah, I can hear that flaring. It's not just eat your vegetables, learn about game design. Well, you're kind of in a unique position, I think. Maybe there's a overlap in film. You know, like once you watch a few videos about cinematography, it will make you appreciate and see that kind of thing in movies a little bit more often. Sort of the same thing with dorking around with RPG Maker. Yeah, I agree, Cosmic. I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles is my jam. That's my favorite Sonic title. Alright, see you, Goomba. Serp, I need to think about that. The 2016 thing, having the thing expire, is to just keep the list from getting way too overbearing and way too full, right? Eventually, if I become a big Twitch streamer, which I'd like to do, and I've got lots of people that have plenty of points, that list could get arbitrarily huge. And maybe that's okay. I mean, it could be really huge. You know, just let people sort it by game name, look for their title. I don't technically have anything limiting for me from that, aside from trying to keep it reasonably small. The plan, though, is that whenever I beat a game, that one of those the slot doesn't go away. I just replace it with a different one. So maybe I could like have a sphere point auction when I beat a game, and the person who wins the auction picks what game gets added to the list. It still has to get voted up after that. You know, they don't just automatically get the game played next once they win the auction. Or base it on donations or something. I'll need to consider it again here in 2016. Holy crap, Moral Atheist, like, one thing that I didn't have an appreciation for before I started streaming is how non-trivial video editing is, just as far as the time it takes to process and edit to a video. Did you know that if you have a 4-hour video and all you want to do is remove 1 second from the end of it, your like, you know, paint intuition would tell you, oh, that'll just save immediately. No, it turns out if you delete 1 second from a 4-hour video, it's going to take you about 4 hours to process, and because you have to re-encode the whole thing from beginning to end. I had no idea before I got into Twitch that was a thing. So if I make a slight mistake when I'm streaming, like I forget to stop my recording and restart it when I switch games, I have to set aside about 4 or 5 hours in the evening to fix it. think people are just like that about everything. There's a unique human advantage that we have, and it's black boxing, right? We can use a device, we can interact with something without understanding how all of its parts work. And I'm almost certain that there's no one alive today who completely understands how a computer works all the way from front to back. Like, they understand everything about at the circuitry level, at the deep hardware level. They understand everything at the OS and kernel level. They understand everything on the software level. At some point, they just have to trust that somebody else is an expert in that field and has set it up for them. Like I said, that's an amazing strength of our species, of our ability to learn from each other and pass knowledge down and not have to have a perfect understanding of things, but it also makes it really easy to take things that you don't understand for granted. Oh, it's this guy again. Actually, this seems a little bit less of a pain in the butt than the last one. Might not be true, we'll see. No, but it's kind of easy to take a hit in this way, isn't it? I like how it's kind of built with the idea of using tails. With Miles' tails powers. Oh, those are coins, or rings, I should say. Get the ring. There we go. Let me see, they turn into rings eventually, it looks like. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I think so, little DPs. Hey, Leon. I should say, Dr. Leon, if you guys haven't already congratulated Leon, recently passed his thesis defense in physics. He is now a doctor. Congratulations, sir. And also, thank you for subscribing. You check that scroll up in the corner. Leon is now a subscriber. As is Flarewing, as a thank you for his provision of my new, like, avatar that I've branded everything with. He put together a really cool GIF explaining the creation process. You should start seeing them in the upcoming subblocks. There's a Sonic Colors boss, Darkstar. Gotcha. Cool, Cosmic. Yeah, I was watching another streamer friend of mine, People, play through the newest Tomb Raider one, the Rise of the Tomb Raider. It looks really cool. Like, it kind of cracks me up how Tomb Raider inspires Uncharted inspires Tomb Raider, right? That might be one that I want to play with Andrea. I think she would like the Tomb Raider games. They're kind of up her alley. Yeah, Dio, I've got the whole thing on YouTube. It's just one big, almost 10-hour video. Check it out. Let me know what you think of it. It was a lot of fun, though. I liked it just as much as everybody thought I was going to like it. I had a few minor issues. There was a little bit in Act 2 that was a little slow. And, like, when you have... There's a part where you kind of need to reload your game to get the final ending without spoiling anything specific about Undertale. And that part felt a little slow. It felt like it was an epilogue and not gameplay. So I naturally was just paying more attention to chat, and I realized, wait, no, this is actually a game again. Everyone's like, stop looking at chat, man, play the game. Like, what are you talking about? What game? And then sure enough, they were right. But outside of that, I'd say it's definitely like a 9.5 out of 10. Excellent, excellent title. Of all the games I've played this year that have come out in 2015, it's probably on the top of my list. Yeah, Prince of Persia. Yeah, it's a good way to start that, Cosmic. I didn't even think of that. There's probably some interplay between Tomb Raider and the Prince of Persia reboot, too, right? So, like, Prince of Persia inspires Tomb Raider, inspires Prince of Persia Sands of Time, inspires Tomb Raider, inspires Uncharted, inspires Tomb Raider. Hey, Lady of Thorns, good seeing you again. Let's see. I've never beaten NES or the, like, was it Amiga, Commodore 64, the old school Prince of Persia. I've played the newer ones. Oh, shoot. So I've played, Sands of Time, which is a great game. I'd love to play that on stream, and we'll play it on stream. It's one of the greatest games ever made. They kind of went in the wrong direction after that, if I recall. Yeah, flaring. Gotta have that jazz noodling. Clean guitar. There was a touch control Prince of Persia for the DS? Really? I've never played it before. Huh. I'm interested to see if they can bring Prince of Persia back. I think it can happen. They were actually a little ahead of their time. I remember reviewers were really upset. It was the rebooted Prince of Persia, so not the Sands of Time reboot, but the next one. I think it was just called the Prince of Persia. But in that game, whenever you like fell in a hole, you had this like companion character that would just pick you up and put you back where you jumped from. And at the time, reviewers were pissed at that mechanic. They said, this is horrible, like there's no consequence for failure, this sucks. And now more and more we're seeing games do that, like Tomb Raider does that. You know, you make a mistake, you get a brief loading screen and it kind of takes you right back to the jump you were at. Because it really, the answer is the penalty for failure is that you failed. We really don't need to punish you more than that most of the time, depending on the game. These things suck. This game has a pretty awesome soundtrack choice. There are bottomless pits in this stage, yeah. I didn't see if they were marked. So we got about 13 more minutes of this Sonic fan game from Darkstar, one of our subscribers on Patreon. Once a week we do a sub-block lottery. I draw a subscriber, weighted based on, you know, how long they've been subbing and how long it's been since they've had a shot. People who are new subs get a pretty big weight. They get a good chance to have their game shown at least once. They play whatever game they pick for an hour. My usual rules for stream are I want to play through and beat every awesome game, but those rules are mostly suspended for sub-block. The game doesn't have to be awesome. If you want to make me play Superman 64 for an hour, you can. And I won't have to beat it. So some games that are cool but aren't really worth beating are good to include in sub-block, and you'll often see them. Oh, it does save the game at the end of the zone? Okay, I'll make sure I save the playthrough then, Darkstar. Thanks for letting me know that. I did some brief play testing of just the first level, but didn't notice any kind of saving mechanic. Go. So this part is pretty slow for a Sonic game. You cannot jump quickly through this because you don't know where the platforms are going to be. Interesting. I like the background design on this level. I don't yet know how to interact with that, unless if I'm not supposed to go right there. Probably gonna die. Hit by a car here. I'm going this way. Oh, am I supposed to get like all the stars? I see a little number 5 at the top of the screen. Okay, that opens the gate if we get all the stars. Understood. Ow. Yeah, the jazzy music in this level is really cool. This world. Also a fan. I like listening or watching like live noodly jazz. Where basically they have a basic backbeat and then everyone just takes turns doing crazy solos. There's a Sonic fan game that's a Metroidvania? Oh man, tell me more. How does that work? There's another star I gotta find. That seems like that'd be a really rough set of genres to combine. Like, one, how do you do upgrades in Sonic? And with the exploration focus, like I feel like Metroidvanias are almost fundamentally slow. Like, how do you make a fast one? I'd be interested in see like a video of that game just to see how they try to pull that off. Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 1, Mario? What are the rules for Chaos Emeralds? Is it that you have to have a certain number of rings when you complete the stage, and then you go in the big special level portal at the end? I know the special portals in Sonic 3, that's the one I've played the most, are hidden in each stage. But if I remember right, you have to like beat Sonic 1 stages either with a certain number of rings or taking a certain amount of damage. And then it gives you a special stage that you have to clear to get a Chaos Emerald. There it is. 50 rings and hit a checkpoint. Thank you, Chaos. There you go. Is that your answer, Mario? Oh, there's still one more. I think it shows me a counter at the top of the ones in the current zone I'm in. So that 01 is in the top corner. There was one here, I don't see it anymore. Ouch. Hey, welcome back, Goomba. Interesting, Cosmic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you do that. Seems tricky. Broke the stage. Get the stars. 1, 2. Okay. And the number doesn't seem to reflect how many are actually remaining. Hard to tell. Oh no, it's how many you've collected. It's not how many you have left to find, I guess. I think I soft-locked it. That's a bummer. Axiom Verge, I've played a couple hours of it. I played it right when it came out, and it was a little buggy. And I know that like part of the game is that it's like riffing on the idea of glitches in games. So I put a hold on my playthrough for now until they give it a couple patches, which they may have done by now. But I enjoyed what I saw of it. It has a cool high concept. My only issue with Axiom Verge when I checked it out was that it was really easy to get lost. You don't really develop Axiom Verge vision like you develop Metroid vision, you know, where you look at a wall and you're like, oh, I bet I can use a Morph Bomb Ball there. Oh, ouch. Let's see, where is the next star? As much as the music is rad in this stage, I think this has been my least favorite stage so far because of it's this like the least Sonic thing you could possibly do, right? Have you run around a stage looking for stars? Everything up to this point has been pretty true to the style of the main series levels, I would say, though. Let's go. Jump, jump. Let's see. Sonic have a Twitter? What style of Sonic are they evoking? Are they doing like Jaleel White era cartoon, like Chili Dogs? You guys remember that cartoon? There were two Sonic cartoons. There was one that was goofy and one that was like super dark. I think there've been new ones since then, obviously, but those are the ones I remember growing up. The one had Jaleel White, who you might know as Urkel from Family Matters. Let's go. Let's go up here. Alright, this part feels good. Which one is Sonic Underground? What's the elevator pitch for that one? Oh, the TV show. Yeah. There was one, it was kind of like the Mega Man cartoon, which was mostly not so great, but I remember there being one episode that involved Mega Man X that was really cool. That came from the future. Oh man, those things are nasty. Nice, Leon. Do I start over from the beginning if I game over? Hopefully not. We'll see here. Looks like I get a chance to load my game. Heck yeah, Secret and Nim, Cloud Reaver. Looks like we'll have to do this level again, but that's okay. This one was cool and has really chill music. Man, do you know that Secret of Nim, like the movie, was actually darker than the book? This is back in like the late 80s, early 90s when kids' movies were almost necessarily terrifying. I don't know, do you guys know of any like kids' movies that have come out in the last 10 years that have been as terrifying as like, I don't know, Labyrinth, Dark Crystal, Secret of Nim, Neverending Story? Yeah. This is a cool song. I think this is my favorite song I've heard so far. Outside of the funky bass stage. What's that, Fraff? What do you mean? Coraline? Labyrinth is an awesome movie. Like, the first build character in that movie should be David Bowie's Package, followed by David Bowie, and then Jennifer Connelly. Hey, Chaos, you remind me of the Babe. Let's keep going. See if I can get to the next level, although I'm guessing either way when I start playing next time I'm gonna have to start over from the beginning of this level. Looks like the save counts from zone to zone. I think I have a couple times. This one has the special levels built into the end of the third act, I think Darkstar was saying, Chaos. Babe with the power. How far do we get on Phantom Hourglass? We beat the third boss. We beat the boss where you have the bow and arrow, and like you on the top screen you see the fight from the boss's point of view, but the boss himself is invisible, so you have to like you have to watch his point of view so you can shoot him in the face with the arrow. It was really cool, actually. I'm liking Phantom Hourglass way more than I thought I would. I think I was salty about it when it came out because of its whole style, and on second pass, like, it's a really good Zelda game, and it has some of the most clever puzzles I've seen in the series. Yeah, I almost prefer that you're very likely to get into the special stages. Power of Voodoo, Chaos. Okay, that's cool. I'll go ahead and switch to Brigandine now. Thanks for sharing that, Darkstar. It was a really cool game. I'll let this run for a little bit while I get Brigandine set up. Give me a second to switch everything over here. Brigandine. You do. Okay, sounds good, man. Next up is Brigandine from Sanguine Haze, one of our patrons. This game is a SRPG for the PS1, and it's pretty neat. If you've never seen it before, I think you'll kind of like its style. I'll try to explain what makes it different from like Fire Emblem and other games as we play it. Let me turn off Joy to Key, since I'm not going to be using that. There we go. If you check out Sonic Before the Sequel, you'll probably want to get Joy to Key. It's a tool that lets you map controller buttons to keyboard keys. It seems like the kind of game you probably want to be playing with a keyboard. It's okay. Gotta fix the formatting on this and we'll get started with it. I actually just want to do this in the other profile. Try reloading. 1 sec. Should be back up now, I think. Yeah, sorry guys. It's a bummer. So we died twice in a row there. Still getting mad buffering. Anyone else still having major buffering issues in chat? Don't know if that one was on my end or Twitch's end. All right. Circle is my confirm key for this game. It's tricky to get the hang of that, right? YouTube seems fine. Thank you, Goomba. I'll keep an eye on Twitter to see if Twitch support announces anything. Oh, okay, thanks, Fraff. Awesome chaos, yeah. You gotta do that back and forth. You remind me of the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? Power of voodoo. Voodoo you do. Do what? Remind me of the babe. I think we may have ended in the middle of a battle last time. Let me double check and load my state just in case. Oh, I guess not. It looks like we can save using the game. We don't have to use save states for this. Cool. Thank you guys for helping me to test that. All right. This game is split into 2 phases. There's a strategy phase where you control individual castles and you try to move your units around. And there's a tactics phase where the actual individual battles happen, which is pretty cool. You don't see that very often. The entire game of Brigandine takes place on this map with all these different castles. We're the blue color. All the other colors are dudes we want to kill. So over the course of the game, you're trying to capture all these castles, push territory. Here in this phase now, I want to look around and see who all is manning which castles so I know if I can take it easily or not. There's only 2 units here, so we should be able to destroy these guys pretty easily. This one's also empty. Can I send 2 people? How many people do I have here? Yeah, for total. These 2 can probably kill these guys. I think I have to wait till the next turn to move them around. When it's in strategy here, I'm just determining where I want my units to go. But they're probably going to move too, so the situation I'm seeing right now might not stay the same. We'll see. Yeah, this is pretty similar to Ogre Battle. Another game we're playing on stream. Got this new character, we need to summon some dudes for him. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, so it's a monster summoning game. Each of your teams has a leader, and then they get some monsters they can summon from a preset budget. I think we can do from here. Yeah, so see how, like, as I add them, there's that blue value in the bottom right corner. That's the budget for characters they can have. So characters of a certain strength cost more to add to your team. Let's do some summoning here. I haven't done the N64 one yet. It's on the schedule after we beat the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, March of the Black Queen. You can check out the playthrough so far. I'm like 9 parts into it, about 2 hours per part on YouTube. I've been enjoying it so far. It's a cool game. It, like pretty much any SRPG prior to the PS1, it hasn't aged super well. But it's kind of nice to go back and play it and say, hey, how have games improved on this formula since then? It's as important of a game as it is a good game, I would say. Yeah, right, Chaos? Not by intention. I attribute a lot of that to the game not telling the player a lot, and I understand that that's mostly correct in an Ogre Battle 64. Fantasy Tactics is a really good game. We did a full playthrough of that on stream. We did the Zodiac, the remake for the PSP on stream. Which if you ever play Tactics, don't play the PS1 version. Oh my god, you're gonna hate your life. Please, please, please play the remake. It improves in so many ways. The game's already has a really crazy, hard-to-follow plot, and the horrific translation in the PS1 version just makes that worse. Level 26. And these guys kicked our ass last time. I don't think we want to dick around with them. We need to keep people defending our castles, though. Let's see. These guys should be good. Level 17, level 13. I'll leave them standing there for now. Yeah, I've had that happen, Serp. I've got all the items to turn a wizard into a lich, but my alignments are just trash. And I mean, I've had Kami guiding me, telling me, hey, this is what causes this to happen, but it's still really hard to manage. I think it has really cool, aggressive, innovative ideas. They just needed to iterate once to make it work. Right, Goomba? Yeah, the one exception for me as far as getting into SRPGs has been Valkyria Chronicles. It's a game that it's kind of easy to pick up right away. It slowly introduces you to the mechanics. The problem with a lot of these games is they throw the kitchen sink at you in the first act. That's happened in Brigandine, actually. This game's really cool, but they give you, the first thing they do is they give you a battle that has like 30 units, and you're like, whoa, what am I doing? I don't know what to do. Where am I? Who am I? Who is at this castle? We should check. A lot of really nasty dudes. Let's not mess with that at the moment. Could try sending these people like here, since I'm not defending that castle right now, and there might be dudes. There's some pretty high-level guys here, a lot of high-level guys, that I don't want them to take that castle back. So I'm going to send some peeps. Send you down here. Yep, I'm doing 64 as soon as I beat this one. Keep an eye on the schedule. It's been a while since it's been on the schedule. I try to do it off the normal hours, so like bonus on weekends. So there will likely be extra time. We got to wrap up Silent Hill 2, Albert Odyssey, and Ogre Battle. We need to summon some more things. We need to summon some little guys. We've got too many big guys right now. to Garms, named for a dog creature in Norse mythology. See them pretty often in Japanese games. Let's get some 3 Gigascorps to wrap it out. Alright. And then we're going to organize and we're going to put these scorpions we just made into our parties here. Give everyone gets a scorpion. You get a scorpion, and you get a scorpion. Bees, bees, bees. Yeah, never played XCOM before. I'm excited to do that. I think Leon added that as a game to the list. Alright, they're all injured from the previous turn, so I think they have to chill here for a round, and then I can move them next turn, is how I understand that. If they die in battle. There's no permadeath in this, which is good. One of the big barriers to entry for SRPGs for me is permadeath. It freaks me out. It makes me obsess over individual decisions. It makes me feel like I need to save scum all the time. I get it's a cool kind of nostalgic mechanic, but I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, right, Goomba. No hell. We get our Fenrir, Jormungandr. It's the third wheel Loki child, right, Goomba? Alright, let's go ahead and execute. Now we're in the attack phase, so now we determine which units we want to send to actually fight dudes. And it looks like the enemy has moved around too, so we have to be kind of careful. This one we could maybe take, mostly low-level units. This one has been significantly bolstered. We saw that there was just one unit here before, and they moved some people here to defend it. So I guess I just have to pick one of these to take. I'm going to take one, and I'll probably go down. I'm going to go down here. So I can send which units I want to send to fight. Send those guys. I think they should be able to take it. It's 2 versus 3, but we have a bit of a level advantage in that castle. This one is not happening. That guy's way too high level for us to dork around with. This guy... Let's see who's over here. No, no, no. Level 29 Death Knight? It's not happening. We might just have the one attack this turn. Let's see who's at Camelford. Level 3, level 20. Wow. Yeah, there's like 6, 7, 8 units here. We're not doing that. I think this is when it's the last red unit standing. We've killed several of them so far. Alright, let's just do the one attack phase and then see what happens after that. We kind of need some of our better units to get out of being dead. Yeah, right, Yukupo? It makes it really hard for me to enjoy it. Oh man, this is the first time the enemy's invaded us. Oh, this is going to be rough. We can try to hit them as much as we can, but there's a lot of bad guys here. Not for long, Road Bull. Alright, so the game is hex-based, and your characters act as a unit, so everyone that has a 1 next to them is part of a unit. Everyone that has a 2 next to them is part of a unit, everyone with a 3, and so on. You can move them whatever order you want. They have different attacks. Their attacks are actually pretty cleverly organized, such that, like, you get 1 attack if you choose not to move on the turn. Let's hit magically here. Next action will hit and earn extra experience. Restore HP to nearby allies. How many is that? Okay, so as long as he stays with them. I might just stay on the castle. It looks like you get a defense bonus for doing that. Going out and meeting them just doesn't seem to be worth it, you know? I can check to see if any of them have like a buff action they can use. Ice Breath. Smooth. Special. Owl Fire. His magic... I guess he could try to throw this at somebody. Let's see how much MP he has, though. I don't want to spend all of it. Yeah, we should let them come to us. We're going to chill here. Very likely we're going to lose this fight because we're massively outclassed by the number of units they have. Yeah, I can hear that, Cosmic, absolutely. This game's really cool. I was impressed when it got added. It's a lot different than what I expected. If you choose to check this game out, you want to find the Brigandine Grand Edition, it's called. The normal one does not work on an emulator, and your chance of finding an actual copy for the PS1 is pretty low. I usually advise that you purchase a game if you can, give the developer money, but in the case of some of these older like PS1 titles, you can't find this game. The only way you're going to get money to anybody is going to be somebody charging like 120 bucks on Amazon. I'm going to keep ending and looking at tomatoes. Yeah, we're going to try to kill what we can. They're going to take our castle, though. What I'm not yet sure about in this game is, like, what's the, what happens when you game over, essentially, when they capture all your castles? Is it really just a game over and you start the game fresh? It seems pretty reasonable with putting your units back in the main castles, so maybe you can kind of turtle up and defend there and hold people off. Yeah, right, Cosmic Goran? Everybody's got the backlog from hell. Emulation's not too bad, but like I said, if you can give people money for something, probably should. Do I move them? I think I want to take the benefit of them all being close. I guess I could move them so that they're all within attacking range, still within, let's see, what's the details on how far? Friend info. We actually have the enemy for a hit. Double check the heal radius on Healing Word. Okay, so we can go as far as left of the Hydra, it looks like. Now you'll notice that when we go to move, there's an aura around the leader character. The monsters, if they move too far away from the leader, they get a pretty big stat penalty. It's kind of nice that it's built around the idea that you're keeping your leaders close to each other. Yeah, Virtual Console is cool. I mean, my thought is, if it were trivial for every game company to put every single game on their PSN, Virtual Console, Xbox Arcade, they should do it. Because I always want to give the developer money when I can. But I understand that it's not that easy. Like, there are resources that go into adding something to your Virtual Console or your PSN. You also often have to do some special tweaks to it, especially in the case of the Wii U. So it's not going to happen probably for more niche games like Brigandine. Hopefully one of them will get within range. One thing I don't really like about emulators is it's pretty easy to feel tempted to use the save state feature, as they kind of comment on in Undertale. Well, there are some Genesis games that you can still buy on like Virtual Console, especially on the Wii U, as it picked up a lot of Sega's backlog. Let's do Howlfire. Alright, hit both of these guys. Yeah, so all the attacks have ranges. The game is really good, although it does throw the kitchen sink at you at the beginning. It's really easy to go in and inspect everything and understand what it does before you use it, which is an issue with March of the Black Queen over battle. It's kind of hard to tell what stuff does until it's too late. Interesting. I would love to hit all of those guys. I don't think you can aid this one. He has to stay put forward. Try to kill the leader. I don't think it's going to happen. I'll try to put all of our effort into it. Enemy having a level advantage on you in this game is not like the end of the world like it is in a lot of other titles. Like that, this guy is what, 25 levels, 27 levels higher than our Hydra, but we were still able to inflict some damage. So there's a decent chance we could kill him if we're smart about it. Probably gonna heal this guy. I don't think any of my monsters are gonna survive the next turn, but we'll see. Should probably send him over. Can't quite get there. Tailfoot. Let's see, this might be a mistake. Yeah, it's gonna be a mistake. Really hard. Ow. That's okay, we tried. Yeah. I occasionally emulate on stream when it's prohibitively expensive for me to get my hands on a used copy of it, but as long as a developer lets me pay for it, I always play the legit version. Dune 2? What was it originally for, Cosmic? I know people kind of make a hobby of doing... Did you hear this about Brazil? Like, I guess the Mega Drive is still really popular there. Like, it's so popular that they are making demakes of modern games for it to this day. So there's like a Guitar Hero game for the Mega Drive that's really popular in Brazil. Pretty crazy. It's really, really hard if I remember correctly. Yeah. Goodbye. Oh, Kata, are you in Brazil? I saw this on a Reddit thread, so take it with a grain of salt if that's not true. Help educate me. Ah, I see. Sure, sure. Well, thank you for clearing that up for me. I had no idea. I think I read about it last night. It was in like some throwaway comment thread talking about how the fact that Mega Drives are still being created there, at least, like you can still go to a factory and get one. Okay. Ice breath. This again. Don't know if we're gonna get to kill the Death Knight, but I'm gonna try really hard to make it happen. Let's do a big heal here. Oh, hey Ben. Cat's here to say hello. Cat hype there in the bottom right corner. We're gonna heal everybody. Shame it doesn't hit the vampire over there and do damage to him, right? I'm guessing for all the times it would be beneficial to have healing affect the enemy too. It would be not beneficial to you most of the time, so that makes sense. I can't move him in range of the Death Knight, so we're gonna try the maximum number of people we can get. This is the one that is likely to be closer to death if we hit them. Meow. Hey Ben. So soft and furry. The schedule update, guys. We're playing Brigandine until 2 o'clock, so another 37 minutes. And we're switching to Xenosaga Episode 1, which is Yukupo's sub-block game. At 3 o'clock, we're going to do Valkyria Chronicles, which is an SRPG that's set in like a fantasy alternate history. It's like historical fantasy for World War II. And it's a really neat game. If you've ever played an SRPG before, and you haven't seen Valkyria Chronicles, I'd tune in for it. Kind of neat to see how it plays. It feels like one of the first modern iterations on the genre that I've really seen. And one of the only ones that doesn't stress me out really badly. Other games coming up. Tomorrow, Saturday, we're doing some Final Fantasy XIV main story. It's the MMO. I'm trying to beat it. It counts as a beatable game. And next week, we're going to see some more Zelda, Phantom Hourglass, some more Metroid, Final Fantasy X. Maybe some Earthbound Beginnings. Let's see. Hey, Debbie Cat. How you doing? Don't know if my Hydra is going to survive this round. Very possibly not. see what the Deathman is doing. He gets to heal himself immediately every turn, which doesn't help. Devi Cat's really cool. You should check out her Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Devi_cat. Got her playing Woodmaker a couple weeks ago. She does creative work. Missions for streamers, that sort of thing. Doing alright. Good Friday. Had a really productive playthrough of Undertale yesterday. Which, if you haven't played yet on stream, I think this is the time to do it, Devi. There's a really hardcore fan base for that game. It's very short. It's on the order of like 6 to 10 hours. And, people really like to see blind playthroughs. It's like almost like currency you can deal in whether you're providing a blind playthrough of it. Yeah, right? Licensing fees are rough. I find that if your sentence ever begins, not just in video games, but for anything, if your sentence begins with "why don't they just," it's probably a bit of an oversimplification of the situation. It's a lot harder to license stuff than Sims, for example. Well, try killing... I can't use my crossbow anymore, so we're definitely going to lose our castle next turn. This was the first time an enemy's attacked us on our turn. Ben? Devi, have you played Earthbound before? Really, Kata? So you kind of had like a delay on that front? That's interesting. I wonder if Sega would have died if it hadn't have been for Final Fantasy being on the PSX. Like, what were the other major system movers? Like, clearly it wasn't just Final Fantasy VII and beyond, but I don't know if people were buying PlayStations for Crash Bandicoot. I'm trying to stave off death for as long as possible here. You probably really dig Earthbound. That's another good one, Devi. A good one to play as a small streamer because it's a moderately niche game, but its viewer base is really, really into Earthbound. Really into Undertale, and that's kind of what you want. Anyway, if you're looking for a game to play, it could be fun to check out. They're also pretty easy to pick up. Undertale's $10 on Steam. Earthbound is like $8 on the Wii Virtual Console. Oh, yes, Ben. Cat over here. Let's see. Cool, Goomba. Yeah, it's worth it. Oh, Goomba, you should get on it, man. I mean, it's clearly hyperbole tinged with nostalgia that leads me to say Earthbound is the best game ever. It's not the best game ever, but it is a really, really good game. It's funny. It's got some really cool JRPG features that we haven't really seen in games since then. Oh, Wonder Boy 5. Man. Interesting. I forgot that the Wonder Boy series turned into RPGs at one point. In America, they call Wonder Boy Adventure Island. Kata, did you guys ever have the TurboGrafx 16? In Japan, like, the battle was never really between Nintendo and Sega. It was Nintendo and Hudson with their TurboGrafx system. And I never had a TurboGrafx growing up. I didn't even know it existed. I had a friend after high school who had one and was really into it and showed me a bunch of the games from it. Like Bomberman is a TurboGrafx native title that got ported to other systems later. You're so dead. We at least do some damage. It'd be great to kill her, but that's not going to happen. This is the one we're most likely to kill after a couple turns. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, if you like Mother 3. I like Earthbound a little bit more than Mother 3. Mother 3 is really good, but it doesn't feel as concise of a story. Like, it speeds up a little too fast in the third act. Yeah, 3DO frustrations. What failed consoles did you own, or did you know people that owned? I never had a Jaguar. I never had a 3DO. I never had a Lynx, or an N-Gage. I had a Sega CD, and a Sega 32X was probably the worst console I ever owned. It was one of those where like my parents saved up and bought it for me for Christmas, and then like a couple weeks later, Sega announced that they weren't going to continue supporting it. They tried to return it, sell it back to Toys R Us, and Toys R Us offered them like $5 for it. It's cool. Heck yeah, it is, Cosmic. You can pick that up on the Wii U Virtual Console. Bomberman 94, probably the best version of it. Yeah, Dragon Quest 7 and 8 for 3DS are going to be cool. I'll probably do launch day plays of those games. As a smaller streamer, I have to be careful playing launch day titles, especially if they're really huge, like Fallout 4. Just because I'll be playing for a long time and probably not have anybody pop in. But I can make an exception for the 3DS because I happen to have a 3DS capture card, and not a lot of folks do. So, take advantage of that niche. Doesn't mean I don't want to play those games eventually. I want to play Fallout 4 on stream. I just gotta let it filter through the ranks a little bit. Atari, Genesis, Saturn, and 3DS. That's a pretty good progression, Kata. Late May, early June for Dragon Quest 7. That would be nice. You'll probably play that at midnight. The only Dragon Quest game I've played, like, seriously is Dragon Quest 8. I played with a couple of the earlier Dragon Warrior games, but never beat them. Play both of these guys. There's 3 of them. Charlene. I think I'm just a woman who get hurt. I'm a knight first. Oh man, yeah. In the US, it's becoming pretty common in like gentrified areas in particular for there to be arcade bars. It'll just be a bar where they have a whole bunch of arcade machines and they're all set to free play, so you don't have to use any quarters on them. They just expect you'll go there and hang out and spend your money on drinks. So if you don't really drink like me, you just want to play video games for free, works out pretty well. Let's bring some drinking friends with you. Let's move him as far forward as we can. I think we want to attack on the defensive now and then. Dragon is best when it starts its turn and gets to breathe without having to move at the same time, so we want to have him move as far forward as we can. Simpsons Arcade, yeah, so Simpsons Arcade, Ninja Turtles, especially Turtles in Time, and the X-Men arcade game are probably the 3 coolest, like, multiplayer arcade cabinets. Nice, Chaos. Yeah, we had one called 16-bit in Columbus that I got installed right after I left. Right, Goomba? Yeah, just keep playing Chrono Trigger. Actually, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Chrono Trigger is such a good game. Talked about that on stream before. It holds up as one of the best RPGs ever. Very modern for the year that it was released. Let's remove our new purple Scorpion forward. This guy's leveled up enough times you're able to class him up. I do like games that let you class up your characters. I think it's a Konami issue, Cosmic. Like, it sucks because Konami is like the one of 2 really amazing third-party developers from way back in the day, early gaming for like the NES and the Genesis. And Capcom has let a lot of their good talent go. They're still making good games, and they still work with companies and make good stuff, but Konami's basically dead. They've announced they're doing mobile games only. Nice crit, Dragon. Yeah, one of my dreams when Andrea and I, my wife, we buy a house together. I would love to buy an arcade cabinet. You can get them pretty cheaply, actually, if you go on like Craigslist, like on the order of a couple $100. Moving them is a pain in the ass, though. I don't recommend it. I've moved one before. Anyway, I want to get one. I want to gut it. I want to install a really cheap PC inside of it, and then put a MAME emulator on the PC. So MAME is the arcade emulator, so it can play every possible arcade game. To do that, you want to try to buy a cabinet that has the maximum number of buttons, so you can do as much with it as possible. It would really be nice if those guys were lined up for my breath, but they're not. What is this guy? What can he do? Free move only. 25% stun. Well, I kind of want to kill the leader. Focus her down. I could do that. Okay, let's start doing that. Not gonna get the multiple hits. Oh, because it's on a diagonal, we can't. Interesting. What can they move to? One square? Okay. How about you? What's your magic? Toughen the skin to raise defense. Blurs the mind to prevent casting. What magics does she have? None. Okay. I think I'm gonna raise the defense then of this guy. Gyms? Really? Donkey Kong Country, really? Dude, I remember playing... I have this, like... If you've seen the movie Inside Out, I have the core memory of me playing Donkey Kong Country and thinking, this is it. This is the best graphics will ever be. This is the most amazing anything has ever been. It's never going to look better than this. Come on, stun! Ooh, no stun. Nice missed. Oh, that's right. He can move and then move back. That's kind of cool. It's his class feature as a monk, I think. Terror Jaw. Ouch. I didn't play a lot of Resident Evil back in the day just because... Wait, is this friend and foe? Should confirm that before I cast it. It is friend and foe. That's not great. We don't want that. Although we can get him in range to just regularly attack him. Thank you, HDL. Yeah, Undertale was enormous success yesterday. Weird. It's like way back in the day when Nintendo was into like love hotels that charged by the hour. Ah, gotcha, Kata. Yeah. Yeah, I remember we had Sega commercials in the US talking about blast processing. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Was the line. Heal? Do we probably want to heal? Ooh, though. Do the dragon. I don't know how much it heals for though. Probably stand to survive another turn without doing that. What's your other skill? Let's use this guy. This is one of our higher level units. Death Stab. I like death. I like stabbing. Scooter. Probably can't get any of the rest of them into range of that character. We need to kill that mage. They have a AoE attack that can be really dangerous if we're not careful. I think I think this thing has a heal. I'd rather get the golem in there to attack, so if I do that, who am I going to do it with? I should heal the dragon. Let me check the range on the heal real quick here. Oh, that's reasonable. Trying to help with the upcoming AoE from the enemy mage. I probably need to start focusing down. Oh, I can't cast heal if I move. Lame sauce. Alright, well, you go ahead and do it. Yeah, exactly, Kata. They were over-innovating. They weren't, like, sticking to a console. They put out the Sega CD, 32X, Saturn, and Dreamcast in, like, rapid succession. People couldn't keep up. It's the same reason why rhythm games died. People just got tired of more and more games that had all these plastic instruments they had to buy and blame Activision for it. Yeah. Yeah, Dreamcast had a lot of really good ideas. It was a really good system. It's a bummer. Let's get him out of AoE range and go around next turn. See what they do now. Goomba. Clouds OP, you better work Ninja. Alright, taking poison damage. Not quite enough to be dead, but hopefully she attacks one of us. Ah, lame. Is that a cure spell or is it remove? It's a cure spell. Shit. I wanted to try to kill her before that, but such luck. I don't know if poison can kill or not. There are some games where it doesn't. No, the 32X was not a good idea. There are a couple cool games for it. There was a Sonic game that was pretty good. Double heal? Man. I got a list of things I am trying here, and that's pretty high on it.
Yeah.
Nice miss. Is he petrified? He must be. I think that's what happened. I don't know how petrification works. Status solid. Huh. Do I have something that removes that? I don't know if I do. Well, let's look at what her stuff does. Let's go back. Sorry. Raise defense, blurs the mind, prevent casting. Any of my units have the ability to heal that? Probably not. Let's try using a ice breath here. Mega Man. I guess Petrify has the advantage that it doesn't screw over all your other units. Is this friend and foe? It probably is, isn't it? Friend and foe, yeah. Get some decent damage on these guys. Try having her attack, actually. She actually does decent damage. It does like a... It says stick tap. Oh wait, why did... Maybe she only counterattacks that lightning thing she did last time? Should have had her heal instead. This could be bad. This mage could come and just blow us away here. What are you casting, buddy? Ow. Okay, I cast it on my stoned guy. That's alright. Do worse things. Scorpion be scorpion. Ain't happening. Playing Brigandine for another 17 minutes or so, and then we're switching to Xenosaga for the PS2. After which it's Valkyria Chronicles. Alright, what do you got for healing? Blessing recovers HP. Who needs HP the most? Mostly full. Fawn could use it. Figure out who's getting the most healing out of one of these. I think I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna have Scalver attack her again, and then I'll heal it. Nice critical.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that, Mega Man. Don't think I can kill her this turn. I think that all the other units are gonna try healing her again next turn.
Yeah.
Could try seeing. I think I can reverse a move if it doesn't do what I want it to do. Yeah. So I can't get anybody close enough. Cleanse. Removes negative effects. That's the one I want. Asuna, basically. Alright. good use. Oh right, still have this guy hanging out. Can't get him. So we can try stabbing the scorpion, just to have something to do. I think that the leader we're trying to kill isn't it? Get some more heals next turn, unfortunately. Yeah, we kind of got hosed by having our monk petrified last turn. That was good. Looks like all the poison damage happens simultaneously at the start of a turn. Another heal over here, I'm guessing. She basically gets healed to full each turn. It's pretty bad. We can just kill her, all of her monsters run away. Ouch. Your monsters do perma-die, but as you saw earlier, it's easy to respawn them. So it's like you're kind of developing your own units. You spawn them at level 1, and then you try to level them up as much as possible, and then they get to a higher level, now you're interested in keeping them around. But there's not, like, the unique units, the leaders can't perma-die. They get sent back to the base. Stun, and this guy's never gonna get to do anything. Let's see. We need to attack her.
Yeah.
No, it missed. Lame. You missed some sauces. I think we're gonna get overrun here soon. Mostly because the enemy was focused on healing when we were down by 1. Subscriber's choice is usually once per week, SERP. We just do, like I said, a random drawing. Try not to have it take up the whole day. Buy Dillard and buy all of your units. Yeah, I might look into fitting it in off normal hours, because I'm going to be paring down the stream to 4 hours a day starting next week. So that sub-block isn't eating too much into the precious scheduled time. I might try to find a day where I can stream for an extra 2 hours to do that. Have to figure out what's going on with the new job I'm looking for. Let's see. Maybe we could do Mondays. Still have some folks who can heal. Keep trying to hit Charlene. More people even get to her now, actually. Try to crowd her. Okay. Unicorn can't get there. But Lizard Man should be able to. Yeah, it's tough trying to focus down the healers, because like if you're able to focus down the leader, it's usually really good, because it makes all of their units disappear, including all of their healers, so... You can go in both directions, try to kill the enemy first. Start with her. Nope. She should, if she's able to die from poison, she will next turn, but I'm going to make 100% sure that that's not an issue by having the Scorpion attack her. I think that should do it. As long as it doesn't miss. Death stab. Hey Scald, how you doing? Yeah, so those units are dead in the water. Even though they're still standing here, notice how they don't have a number, they can't act if their leader's not around. So if we're able to win this fight, which I don't think we will, but if we are able to win, they will possibly join our party. Like, we'll recruit them, take their levels and everything. Actually a pretty good deal. Recover... comparable amount of hit points they'd recover. He's poisoned, so she'll kill him up. Do enemy leaders respawn? Does anyone know? If they do, the way that it works is if they respawn in the furthest away enemy castle, and it takes them an entire round for them to be usable again. So The idea is you want to push while they're stuck respawning. Later, Dio. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. But I healed the Lizard Man. Ouch. At least he's not using heals. Okay, that Scorpion could possibly die. Fortunately, their mage doesn't seem to be the smartest character. Don't turn my unicorn to stone, please. There we go. Scorpion riding a unicorn? That sounds pretty badass. Wonder if there's a Lisa Frank, like, Trapper Keeper I can get that has that on it. Bubble! I thought this squad already got to go. It was good timing. I think that's gonna kill Lizard Man. Yeah. Bye, Lizard Man. Your life was short. Okay, how are my characters doing? Try focusing down the Pyromancer. What are the units looking like? 31, 397. Scorpion's gonna die. Golem's still almost full on health. Bubble itself. Oh, it can't. Okay, so we may as well just send it into suicide. Come on, Horn Stab. 6 damage. He missed. That stab! Yeah, you like overthrow that nation, basically, Mega Man. It's kind of cool. I think that the golem close enough to do any damage. I don't know if I want to stack them all up in front of the mage. I'm gonna do this. Put them down and start attacking the angel. Just draw its fire, if nothing else. Yeah, we have to be lucky. It's pretty rough. We've got 4 units left. She's out of MP. We'll see what they do on their next turn. I think certain units are better on the counter than they are on their own turn. Like, unicorns are kind of useless if they try to attack themselves, but... Okay, hopefully she doesn't get petrified here. No petrification. Age of Wonders, what kind of game is that? Keep focusing down my cleric, I'm in big trouble. Try running her away, but I don't think it's gonna happen. They're gonna beat here. Who you flamed to death? Just the unicorn? Okay, that's not too bad. That's not so bad. It could have been much worse. 43. Okay. It's a number. Wish there was an easy way to recover MP in this. I don't think there is anything you can do. Yeah, look, the one unit retreated, so we can try focusing down the mage here. I don't know what's gonna happen, though. He only has 1 unit. Oh, I guess he's got the golem as well. Hey Ninten, how you doing? Ninten was hanging out in Haunted stream last night, playing Undertale. I don't think we get MP back. Should just go, like, try to stand next to the cleric. Body block. She's probably out of MP too, right? Yeah. Try moving her somewhere as far away as I can. Still think next turn we're pretty much doomed. Try to body block here. Haven't slept yet? Oh, geez, Nintendo. Alright. So, the Scorpion died from poison. Looks like we don't get any XP when that happens. Our Golem is successfully body blocking. We'll see what the mage tries to do here. Our success or failure is going to depend really highly on what the mage does this turn. That's okay. That's okay. Could be much worse. What game is it, Nintendo? Yeah, next turn we could maybe kill that guy. If our Golem can survive. I'm gonna keep having her run, though. Just gonna wait here. Project X Zone, what kind of game is it? Is it like an RPG? That wasn't good. Alright, so it's all on our Golem to survive to the next turn now. Which might not happen with the mage getting ready to come punch him. Unless the mage has already spent all his MP, but I don't think we're that lucky. Retreat! Hey! Look at that! I think we kind of deserve the credit for that one. The enemy units retreated because we damaged them so much, but that was really bad. A lot of our units came very close to dying. I guess we caught a giant and an angel that has a heal spell, so it's not the end of the world, but that was a really hard-won castle. Huh. Interesting. Bring both our units here. This is still going to be rough. I think they've got more units than we do, and they're stronger than us. This is the first turn where we've experienced being invaded by the enemy. Shogun we probably want to kill as soon as possible. Let's see, can I get everybody sacked? Is there a mage down here? I have to worry about a mage. There's one. Druid. What's their skills? Whoa, they got lots of skills, including an AoE fire attack, okay. Can stay hanging out here. Energy. Oh, movement range in this guy is pretty awesome. Since we're on the defensive, I think we kind of want to stay at our castle. We get bonuses for hanging out here. Ice will block for Griffin, okay. It's pretty cool, Nintendo. Yeah, Yukipo. Actually, it's about time. I don't think I'm going to be able to get much done in about 2 minutes, but it will take me about 2 minutes to get Xenosaga booted up. I have to switch my capture card, so I'm going to go ahead and save. And Brigandine will return next time it comes up in the sub-block. It's also available for permanent voting on the spreadsheet if you like this game and want to see more of it. I think the command is !game17 to vote. I'll be back in 2 minutes, so just got to go get my capture card set up. I'll leave this running in the meantime. Seriously, Segata Sanshiro is a playable character? That's kind of awesome. If you don't know who that is, I recommend that you Google it. Some really, really funny Sega Saturn commercials from way back in the day. Unique to Japan. Yeah, Kami. He popped in during Smash Brothers. Okay. Xenosaga. There we go. Getting sound. So. Segata Sanshiro. Yeah. Yeah, Saga Episode 1, Der Will Zermacht. Don't know my German. Alright, let's go. Yukupo is actually the second person to add Xenosaga to the sub-block list. Cappy Man also wanted to see this game. It's got a bit of a slow burn startup, but it gets really cool the part we're in right now. It's a true, like, sci-fi RPG. Alright, here we go. Yes, Serp. Also Sprock Zarathustra. You got it. Oh, what's been censored for the US release? They're censoring a costume on a 13-year-old character, and it's probably a good thing. Yeah, right, Kami? I agree. Get a mirror shield. You can fight them now, I believe. Because I've got Cosmos in my party.
Target locked on.
He's made them attackable. They were previously unkillable. This game kind of has a similar attack combo system to Legend of Legaia, another game we're playing on stream. Yeah, I hear you, Kupo. It's not really critical to the game. Guy just suicided himself, didn't he? Probably need to have somebody heal Shion next turn. Oh no. Cosmos is just badass enough that she does the damage to kill him. When you hit 240 hours watched HCL, you can pick whatever you want. You guys look on this stream, everybody gets a custom in-stream chat badge. You have ether healing? That could be nice too. We could go back and heal the save point. Focus physical attack. Medica. Oh, okay, sure. Makes sense. We'll max everybody out, and then we can use that biosphere, which is basically this game's version of a tent, to recover her ether points later. That's pretty bad, Mega Man. Cool, got a medkit for blowing shit up. Ether pack. I did see the Nintendo Direct after the fact, but yeah, man, Cloud Smash, that's pretty crazy. Cosmos broke the window. We have windows in this space station. I like that Mass Effect comments on that. It's kind of silly to have windows in a space station and just have cameras. Mass Effect mentions that they include them just because it's romantic to do so. We already did Final Fantasy VII on stream. If you want to see games that we've played on stream, you can check out this link. It even has YouTube links for all of those titles. That said, I will probably do the Final Fantasy VII Remake when it comes out, just because I want to play it. I may as well stream it at the same time, you know? I should probably have Cosmos attack the ones that the other two aren't focusing on. She seems to be strong enough that she can almost kill them on her own, you know? Topher, yeah, I'm pretty excited. But we'll have to actually see him in action to see if he's a good character or not. It's hard to tell just from the move preview. This is Xenosaga, Episode 1. It's one of several games in a series of kind of like spiritually related titles, begin with Xeno. There's Xenogears, which is a Squaresoft RPG for the PS1. The team that made it left Square and formed a company called Monolith Soft, and they had this really aggressive idea to make a 6-part series called Xenosaga. They only made it through 3 of them though. That's gonna kill. Yeah, it's okay. We'll go hit that tent and heal her up. They made it through 3 episodes before they had financial issues again, and then they got acquired by Nintendo. And Nintendo makes, with Monolith, makes the Xenoblade Chronicles games. Which now they've gone with the method of, let's not try to make a big overarching campaign like a D&D Dungeon Master. Let's just do it one thing at a time and make it more like an anthology like Final Fantasy. Xenoblade Chronicles has been fairly popular. This is the game that Shulk is from, if you've played Smash Brothers. You'll recognize Shulk. This is the power of the Monado. We played that on stream, it was a lot of fun. We're probably going to play Xenoblade Chronicles X when it comes out. This one, I played Xenogears but not beaten it. This is my first time doing Xenosaga, and I beat Xenoblade Chronicles on stream. And of those 3 series, this one appears to be the darkest. It's a little bit more straightforward sci-fi. It's less science fantasy like Xenogears and Xenoblade are. They should have cross-dressing Cloud HDL, I hope so. Hoping for cross-dressing Cloud, who else? Zack as an alternate costume, Kingdom Hearts costume. Looks like we're definitely getting Advent Children costume. Okay, cool. Full heal. They're pretty good, Cosmic. Yeah, I agree, Yukapo. Some XP there. It's weird, like, getting back in the hang of actually being able to kill stuff. The last session of this game, we started fighting these monsters on the ship that were ethereal, so we couldn't target them. They're called the Gnosis, as in, like, the word that means knowledge. Blowing stuff up, getting items, girl.
Target locked on.
Yeah.
Commencing combat mode.
I could just have them use 1 attack at a time rather than having them keep double attacking. It's easier to react to stuff. Xenoblade Chronicles X is going to be a Wii U. Yeah. Normal Xenoblade Chronicles is also on the regular Wii. I guess there was a Wii Virtual Console port of Xenoblade Chronicles in the EU, just not in North America yet. I can hope for one eventually. It's kind of hard to find the original Wii game. You might be best off just playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's not going to be related story-wise, but I'm really hoping that they're going to add a whole bunch of like quality of life features. I enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles quite a bit, but it's sort of like Skyrim. It's like Japan takes their first shot at making a Skyrim-like game, but still having it be a JRPG. And as a result, it's a little rough around the edges. The questing system is a little obtuse. It's the kind of thing that I'm really excited to see the next iteration on it, right? Now that they kind of know what they're doing, what worked, what didn't work. So this game has a system that's similar to Legend of Legaia. It's a combo system where you can press different buttons to use different attacks. You can stop using an attack in the middle of your turn. You notice at the top of the screen where each of my characters has an AP bar. Xion, the character currently selected, has a full bar, and the other two characters have 2 blocks. Each of my attacks costs 2 blocks, so I can spend all of them, or I can save part of my turn and only use one of them, and then I can do a full 3-piece combo like I just did. Yeah, I recommend it, Cosmic. It's really good. I mean, it's like a... The original Xenoblade Chronicles is like a 60-hour, 80-hour JRPG that's really strong in its own right. If you don't try to 100% it, if you try to 100% it, you're looking at like 300 hours of gameplay. Like a Skyrim type title. Very open world. All the hype around Xenoblade Chronicles X is that it's Xenoblade Chronicles, but better in every way. If you want to check it out, like I said, I'll be doing probably a midnight launch stream of that. I don't think that game is as popular as Fallout 4. I can probably get away with launch night stream. We'll see. Yeah, right, Cosmic. It feels like a justifiably long RPG. There's a couple parts in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 at least where you're expected to grind, which is a little frustrating.
Let's go.
Hey, Ludifex. I'm usually not a fan of games that... Let's see, maybe a better way to phrase it is, I think good RPG design is setting it up such that if you fight every enemy you run into, you never run away, you will be able to handle all of the core content without having to stop and run around in circles and fight enemies until you get high enough level. You can allow grinding as a way to move further in the game, or a way to beat like optional bosses if that's your jam, but I think that the core content should be completable without having to run around and fight stuff. Oh really, Yukipo? I didn't know that. That's cool. Hey Sai16s, how you doing? Yeah, if you would throw Ludifex and Sai16s a follow, they're both really cool streamers. Get it, Cosmos! This Cosmos character is like a super android. If you haven't been watching the playthrough so far, she's basically designed to fight those Gnosis creatures, which are just like a cosmic horror that everybody else can't hope to deal with. She has an ability that can bring them into the corporeal plane, way to think about it, so that they can be targeted, and so that they don't do like 9,999 damage to you automatically. The last session we didn't really get any real fights against them, we were just running away from them as much as possible. Aw man, Yukipo, that would be so awesome. Yasunori Mitsuda is one of my favorite composers. He is the composer behind Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears, several other really excellent games. His story is pretty cool. He was a low-level sound effects engineer at Squaresoft when Chrono Trigger came out, and he like had it up to here. So he went to the boss and was like, "I'm gonna quit if you don't let me compose a main series game." And like, "Okay, we'll let you do Chrono Trigger." And he worked himself so hard, he gave himself stomach ulcers. And they had to bring in Nobuo Uematsu, the Final Fantasy composer, to finish it. You can play Chrono Cross on Vita? Oh shit, Ludifex. Is it like a PSN title? We did Chrono Cross pretty early on stream. You can go on YouTube and check out that playthrough sometime if you want. It's a cool game. The music is amazing. That's like the highlighting feature of it for me. My only issue with Chrono Cross is I wish they didn't call it Chrono Cross. I wish they just made their cute game about dimension hopping and didn't try to tie it into Chrono Trigger at all, because it doesn't really fit.
My external appearance is down 5%. Xion, I need to be clean.
Yes, Ludifex, your point about grinding can be an anti-frustration feature. So you can do the fight successfully, you know, with some frustration, with maybe having to use some items, pay close attention, maybe about the death rate that I'm seeing in my Final Fantasy X playthrough. But you can mitigate it by grinding. I think that's a good way to describe it. Cool. I don't know, man. With Cloud being in Final Fantasy VII, or Cloud being in Final Fantasy 7. What a big surprise. Cloud being in Smash Brothers gives me hope that Nintendo and Square are going to repartner. I might get that Chrono Trigger 2. I guess they got to bring Sakaguchi back in. He was a big piece of why that was so awesome. It wasn't just the rest of the staff at Square. Shouldn't have done that. These guys are pretty nasty, if I remember correctly. Yeah, right? Chrono Trigger is pretty well known as being the first collaboration between Square and Enix before they were the same company. But we know it's called Square Enix now. Back in the day, Square made Final Fantasy and Enix made Dragon Quest and some other games. So they called it the Dream Team game. They had these awesome folks from both sides working on it. Yukipo, have you played Terra Battle at all?
Charging.
I had a couple people in chat who said it wasn't really their jam, but I really like it. It's a mobile game. It's kind of like a puzzle JRPG. It's a match 3 puzzle JRPG, or like it's almost like Othello, I would say, if you've played Reversi, but with RPG characters. I'm kind of holding out for when they eventually release a console version of it. They met their Kickstarter goal for it. If you want to check out a few minutes of it, see if I can throw you the YouTube link. It's pretty neat. I like it. It takes a bit to start up. Because like it's got a lot of basic ideas it's trying to teach you about the way the game works, but once you get into like maybe the second or third hour, you start to see lots of really cool mechanics, and the game has a lot of really neat design space built around it. Cool, I'll probably play Cloud when he comes out. I might sub DDD out for Cloud. So basically it's this game where you control a party of characters, and on your turn you tap on a character and you move them around. And what you're trying to do is, it's like Othello or Reverse, you're trying to flank an enemy unit. If you have two characters flanking an enemy unit, you attack them and do damage based on their stats. And then if you have allies that are on the same row or column as your characters that are doing the attack, they contribute. So like if it's a mage, they cast Fireball. If it's a healer, they heal the party. And there's lots of really cool design space around how the battles are set up. Like there are battles that have spikes on the floor that when you move your character through them, you take damage. One of those videos, I think it's the second one, if you watch the second Terra Battle video and you jump to the end, you can see Nulu, one of our regulars, playing the game. Really, really good at it, way better than I am. We did a little co-op dungeon and just destroyed everything. It has a really high skill cap.
The enemies have been exterminated.
Oh, you're missing out, Cosmic. But Smash has gotten pretty good. I know people like Melee as like the representative competitive title, but Smash 4 is really well made. Yeah, it's worth it. It's a free-to-play mobile game, so, you know, if you check it out and you think it's cool, it's kind of nice to have something you have on your phone to play around with when you're waiting for the bus or whatever. I think the free-to-play mechanic is pretty clean. Like Hearthstone, you can earn characters just by playing it. You don't have to spend any money on it. My wife Andrea, she's almost done with the game. She's never spent any money on it, just from collecting characters along the way. It's very doable. Yeah, Cloud showing up in Smash was a surprise to everybody. HCL, this might be before your time, but when a lot of us were kids, we used to have the other kids on the playground that would lie and say, like, my uncle works for Nintendo, and he says that you can play as Zelda at Ocarina of Time if you do this secret. Or you can find Mew under the truck in Pokemon. So the big joke with Cloud being in Smash Brothers is that, man, some kid's uncle works at Nintendo finally delivered. Because I definitely knew people who said that, oh yeah, I know somebody works for Nintendo, and they said they're going to put Smash, they're going to put Cloud and Goku. It's going to be great. But yeah, let me know what you think. It's not for everybody. As a mobile title, it's definitely different. I picked it up because I saw Sakaguchi give his panel at PAX 2014, which you can find on the internet. I recommend you check it out. It's a really, really good panel. But he got to pimp it out a little bit at the end and kind of sold me on it. Give it its fair shake. Give it a couple hours. It seems pretty simple at the beginning, but there's a lot of depth to it if you get further on in it. Yeah, go for it, Ludifex. Thank you for asking. Ludifex, I saw you pop into Undertale last night. I'm like, hey, Ludifex, you shouldn't watch this because it's like primo real estate for small-time streamers. Like, people really want to see blind playthroughs. And I saw join Ludifex and then part Ludifex. But you should seriously play it. I think it's kind of up your alley. From seeing the kind of games you played and from us discussing it, TwitchCon and the like. Yeah, I'd say so, HCL. Your little red shield. Hey, Reaper Cheap. How you doing? I've got La Mulana all set up for you. It's exclamation point game 21. You want to start voting for it? When you have the 3 points. Yeah. Dude, people are crazy about that game. Like, it's interesting too. It's like you have this this limited resource. Like, you can only blind play through it once, right? So people want to get that vicarious first time experience. Feels like first time.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Thanks a lot, Shion. Probably watch her help a little better. Yeah, I think if you have an intent of playing Undertale, you shouldn't watch anybody play it. Mods were amazing yesterday and managed to spare me from all major spoilers. Oh yeah, that's fine, Ludifex. No one's gonna get on you for the first 10 minutes, or even maybe like the first hour. I'm excited for La Mulana. I like, what is it called? Metroidvanias. And we played it on a PC free play day a couple months ago, and I liked it a lot. It was really cool. There were the devs for La Mulana 2 were at PAX. We stopped by their booth a little bit.
I recommend.
What didn't sing to you about it, Cosmic? Also, which version did you play? Because I played like a remake, I think. Ludifex, I did exactly... Well, I thought the same thing. I'm like, I bet if I just wait here, this is the kind of game that would make something happen, right? You should mention that when you do it. I end up asking chat, I'm like, does anything actually happen if I just, like, sit here and wait? Go AFK, make a sandwich. It's that it's cryptic. That's interesting. So it's not as much conveyance. Oh man, MSX. So I played like the MSX Metal Gear. I probably won't do that on stream because the game hasn't really aged very well, and we can probably just talk about it when we play the Metal Gear Solid games. I think you should go ahead and just stream it from the beginning. Ludifex. Get a whole playthrough, put it on YouTube. You can tell people, hey, I've already done this first 10 minutes before. That's probably going to be the time when, like, people are funneling into your chat anyway. So, like, by the time people, you know, your chat's full, you'll be to the part of the game that's actually new to you. Nice, that finally worked. I guess we needed to be able to kill these things. I thought we were able to, like, stun them earlier.
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all targets.
You serious, Kami? Does anyone remember Nintendo of America and the Super Nintendo era? We're censoring images of crosses. Yeah, that's really early Ludifex. I think if you start playing the game from scratch, like if you can, try to strategize it so that you start streaming it when there's not too many other people on, and make sure you put blind playthrough or first playthrough in your title. Let's see. Anyone else in chat who's a streamer, you gotta get Especially if you're a small streamer, you gotta play Undertale. One, because it's a really good game, because two, it'll be really good for your stream growth. People want to see blind playthroughs of that game. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll be doing the remake when I get to it. Lana Lana, that is. That's typically my rule. I think Darkstar had asked when I do this Nintendo or Mario playthrough which version I'll play. I'll probably do the remake version of any game if I can. So we'll do All Stars as opposed to the original Mario games. I could probably do it with like getting help from chat in lieu of using a guide. That's been fine with some of the little bit more conveyance-like games. And I can like I can rely on chat giving hints. Yes, Sean, it wasn't a joke. Everybody's favorite uncle at Nintendo is actually right and delivered at last, huh? That intro video is just so respectful of the series, too. That's what blows my mind. Sakurai knows how to, you know, give fair due. So we don't need to have him pass a turn since he doesn't have a triple attack. But he gets one eventually. Yeah. Or go to a milk bar, Kami. Yeah, Xion just dies. Battle to battle. It's like, I need her, it's catch-22. I need her to be alive so she can get more health. But she keeps dying because she doesn't have any health. Heck yeah, Sean. It's gonna be hype. I'm probably just gonna play on the Omega Mode Midgar stage with the Those Who Fight Further music every single time. At least for like the first few weeks after it comes out. Such a slap in the face to Sony. Yeah, right, Ludifex? And people in chat said it, but it was all at the same time. Like, I didn't believe it. I was like, okay, you're trolling me, whatever. Sure. He doesn't get ether, okay. Focus physical attack. They're the only ones that can. Oh, I can evolve it, I see. Down Dex, down Force. Can I, like, preview what's up next in the grid? I don't think I can. Let's see what happens when we evolve this. Goodbye. I don't know what that does. We'll try to save up for a bit and try it later. Yeah, I hope we get Genova. just contract. I mean, Nobuo has already done music for Smash. He did the theme for Brawl. Yeah, just contract him to license all of his Final Fantasy music. Just get Man with the Machine Gun in Smash. It's open now. Let's just do it. I've got so many of those ether packs. I should be able to keep everyone topped off that way. Let me see if I can use her to heal a little bit more often. Hey Sean, have you played Xenogears, or did you see anything from Xenoblade? I'll try to... This is like a straight sci-fi JRPG. It's the only straight sci-fi JRPG that I can think of. Usually if they do sci-fi, it's more like science fantasy. So we're like on this ship, and we're traveling through space, and we've got these androids that we build. They're kind of like replicants in Blade Runner. And the fear is that there's these monsters called the Gnosis that can like phase in teleport out of nowhere and destroy you. They exist on the ethereal plane, or what I would describe as the ethereal plane. They're incorporeal, you can't hurt them. And they do like 9,900 damage to you, like you can't fight them. So they build this special android, it's the chick with the blue hair there, Cosmos, who has an ability that can bring them into the like prime material plane, or whatever you want to call it, so that they're actually damageable. So I think that's the basic shtick of this universe. Maybe Yukupo or someone else who's played this can fill in a little bit more of the cracks. This, unlike Xenogears, which is a fantasy universe, and Xenoblade, which is a fantasy universe, this actually takes place on Earth. Right? Well, not on Earth, but this is an R universe, like in the far future. Because the opening cutscene has this very like 2001: A Space Odyssey-esque discovery of a monolith, and then we cut ahead to the future and we see that we have all this cool space travel technology. Hey Dehan, happy Friday the 13th. Good to see you. It's been a rough day. My sister called me at 2 in the morning last night. Somebody stole her car. She is self-employed. She's a cosmetologist. She's really hoping that she's got full coverage on her insurance because has a car that still has a loan on it. So hopefully they'll be able to take care of everything. But I guess the cop made a joke with her, like, happy Friday the 13th. Thanks, dude. Let's see. They did talk her down from the ledge 2 in the morning. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't realize I could buy other things here. Well, that makes all the difference. Can I see if something's an upgrade or not? I think it says equip 1 means I already have one equipped, right? Let me see what they've got. Uniform and protector. Hey, Yahan. We want to do equipped. What does she have? She's got a uniform, a protector, and a scope. Okay. Now what about Cosmos? Has a D unit, a blue ring, and a cobalt ring. I don't know if I want the other things. Yeah, so the games that have different titles are completely unrelated. The only thing that the Xeno series all have in common is that there are giant robots, usually in some format. Xenogears is a different universe from Xenosaga, a different universe from Xenoblade, and so on. Yeah, so the Gnosis have attacked this ship. Last session we played this. It was pretty brutal. Like, they were killing everybody left and right. We got into a couple battles. We were supposed to be like stealthing around, and we got killed in 1 hit. Yeah. There's a little thing at the end of Xenoblade that kind of tied in the events of this series into Xenoblade, but it was kind of just like a nice nod to the series. Yeah, I guess they were originally going to call Xenoblade Chronicles something different, but because it was the same team, they wanted to, you know, nod to the fact that it's inspired, spiritual successor kind of a thing. I think they've made the right choice with Xenoblade, right? The Xenogears and Xenosaga were all intended to be part of these massive series of titles, this like grand scheme. The classic Dungeons and Dragons problem where you like have this big campaign planned out with a badass dragon boss fight 10 sessions from now, and you end up playing with your friends and you only ever get through like the first 2 sessions, so they never see the badass dragon boss fight, they only ever see like the tavern rat fight in the basement. So they've learned their lesson. When they do Xenoblade now, they're doing it in an anthology style like Final Fantasy, where each story is self-contained and they're not really related to each other. Yeah, I think that's right, you can play. Don't like the worm guy. This is the power of the Monado. There are certain words in game titles that make my eye twitch a little bit. Chronicles is one of them. Origins is one of them. We come up with all of the, like, overdone. Let's just throw this extra word in there. Just call it Xenoblade. So.
Get out of my way, or else.
Yeah, Ludifex. You got it exactly right. Legend's pretty much everywhere. You see it in movies too. It's not even a problem that's unique to video games. Origins is all over the place. Right, Sean? That's Hideo Kojima. Dude doesn't give a shit. Ground Zeroes? Sure. The 7 MacGuffins. Chekhov's biggest gun. I think the all-time winner for stupidest title probably goes to, what was it, the Final Fantasy 13. They like made this collection of games that were supposed to be related to Final Fantasy 13 called like Fabula Nova Crystallis collection of Final Fantasy 13 or something ridiculous like that. I mean, like the duodecim. I think it's just that Tetsuya Nomura is a weird dude. He's the lead Kingdom Hearts guy and the lead Final Fantasy guy now. This guy really likes zippers and like buckles and pendants and asymmetrical outfits. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 258 divided by 2 days is pretty bad. Yeah, it was for religious reasons, Jahan. You see it a lot in Castlevania. I think that the crucifix made it through as an item, the thing that like clears all the enemies on the screen. I'm gonna go stop here. Goomba. Do you know the history behind the Final Fantasy name? This is kind of cool, actually. Final Fantasy is a pun in Japanese because Final Fantasy is a phrase, it's like an idiom that means this is like your last shot. Like you're doing a Hail Mary pass. So it was at the time when Square was running out of money, they didn't have anything else to do. So they made a fantasy-themed game called Final Fantasy. Zippers and like, you always need to have more than one belt. Who needs just one belt? Poor Shia. I could heal her, but it's like, especially against these guys, she goes down in 2 hits. They were Cosmic exactly. It was their Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. So I guess it worked if you were like, oh, it's the Final Fantasy in this universe. This is the last big story, but that stopped being true once they started making sequels to them. You gotta have like at least 6 backup belts. You probably want some belts around your like ankles too, if you're Lulu, belt dress. My wife Andrea likes Final Fantasy, like Tetsuya Nomura costumes. She has a coat that she got. We didn't have a wedding, we just went to a courthouse. So in lieu of getting an expensive wedding dress, I got her, saved up some money and got her an expensive like coat. But it's like a Final Fantasy coat. I'll see if she'll wear it on stream at some point. Got a bunch of unnecessary buckles around the neck. That's nice because she actually gets to wear it more than just one day, you know? Let's see. Lulu and Final Fantasy has at least 70% belt. Yeah. I forgot that Blank has a belt across his face. And that's not even Tetsuya Nomura. That's Yoshitaka Amano, the old school Final Fantasy artist. I wonder if they'll bring back Amano again. Right, look effects. That's not a bad time to stop, Cosmic. 6 is the best game in the series, in my opinion. 7's pretty good, but it hasn't aged well. And honestly, the story is kind of all over the place. It's like 10 that it requires multiple playthroughs to have any hope of comprehending it. It's pretty convoluted. It's cool, though. 8 has issues with story convolution, particularly starting in the second disc. We'll talk about that when we play it. It's not that bad, but... 9's quite good. 9 is like a callback to the 6 and prior games, so if you enjoyed Final Fantasy up through 6, Cosmic, and you haven't played anything past that, I recommend you give 9 a try. It's intentionally trying to be nostalgic towards the older titles. 10's a really good game. I'm enjoying my playthrough of it now, but it is another game that kind of benefits from a second playthrough. Like, a lot of the game is foreshadowing of things that you can't possibly expect on your first playthrough. So you want to go through it like twice to figure everything out. Hey, Super Okega, how you doing? Saw you were checking out the Undertale video this morning. Popped in towards the end last night.
Cosmos, let's go.
Cosmos. Cosmos with the most. These things aren't too bad. We're going to be playing Xenosaga Episode 1 for another 20 minutes, and then we're switching to Valkyria Chronicles, which is a game that if you haven't seen before, I hope you tune in and check out. I think it's pretty neat. A really cool combat system. It does for the SRPG genre what Bravely Default does for JRPGs. What's like the defining game that has changed first-person shooters forever? We say it's Call of Duty 4 with the whole experience progression system. Regenerating, I guess there's 3 big things. There's experience, picking that up from RPGs. There's regenerating health, which I think is a super important, critical mechanic. I know people hate regenerating health, but it's such a good thing. I think it's a permanently good thing. We should keep it in games forever. Yeah, I need to do 13. We're gonna do that on stream. Yeah, Half-Life. I've mentioned that a couple times. Half-Life doesn't seem like Half-Life 1 doesn't seem like that amazing of a game when you go back and play it now, but it was the first game to have scripted scenes when you're walking down a hallway and you pass a certain point and there's an event trigger that causes something to jump out of the wall at you. That didn't exist before Half-Life, and every game does it now.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
The new Nintendo Final Fantasy, is that the Final Fantasy Explorers? Oh, we saw a preview for that a little while ago. Doom, Half-Life, Call of Duty 4. I think that's a good description of the evolution. The reason I'm such a huge fan of regenerating health is that it lets the developer design each encounter on a point-by-point basis, like design each encounter in a vacuum, and doesn't have to make any assumptions about how the player has been faring elsewhere in the game. I think that that's fundamentally good game design. I'm trying to think of a game where it doesn't really work that way. I've seen some developers take a stance that's like a mixture of the two, like BioShock Infinite does this, where I guess Halo kind of does too, where you have a shield that regenerates, and then you have health that doesn't regenerate. So you have 2 resources. And the shield's usually good enough for you to handle most combats, but you can use the health as a way to do really well in one fight and have it help you in the next fight if it's harder. Yes, that's true, Loot Effects. With a lot of friends I have really into Deus Ex, I haven't played it, but I'm familiar with the kind of stuff that it offered up that are pretty common these days, having like the multiple paths thing. I've actually never beaten Half-Life 2. I've beaten Half-Life and I've played about 10 hours of Half-Life 2. I'm excited to do that one on stream. The thing that I love about Valve's level design, especially in Half-Life 2, is the like main path of the game feels like you're breaking the game. You know, you climb up on weird ledges and stuff that feels like you're not supposed to go there. But that's actually what you're intended to do, and it just feels so natural. It's really cool. And it's got all the cool physics puzzles and like. The final chapter of the first Portal game is like that. Like it's set up so it feels like you're breaking the game once you get out of the test chamber. Yeah, I gotta do 13 again. I gotta give it a fair shake. I had some other game that I was playing at the same time when it first came out, and I was bummed out by like the exposition logorrhea at the beginning, where they just like inundate you with stuff. They give you this gigantic glossary that's populated with all these names, and they all have apostrophes in them, and it's absurd. And it's like, oh my god, guys, like, you know, how about instead of calling them the Lassie or whatever, like, just pick 2 words that already exist. There's a really good post by the guy who does the Order of the Stick. It's a Dungeons & Dragons webcomic where he says, you know, don't call your mountains the, you know, Vanadiel Numenor Mountains. Your players aren't going to remember that. Call them the Black Rock Mountains. People will remember Black Rock. And sometimes it's appropriate to come up with a crazy fantasy name, but if you look in the real world, if you look in history, we tend to name things after really simple stuff like that anyway. I can't tell if that field affects us or only affects the enemy. Yeah, thanks, Leon. Can you find that particular page, the one that talks about, I think it's a forum post by the Order of the Stick dude. Talks about how to name things. That might be asking too much. I don't remember what the actual title of the post is. It's like a point conceded in a much longer post. He did like a How I DM series. Yeah. Well, I think the issue with 12 is that you had 2 characters that were basically cameras. Thank you, Super Okega. Super Okega joined back in either Earthbound or Mother 3. I've been here for a long time. Yeah, Rich Burlew has been, like, dying at one point. I know I kind of ended up running in a circle there, but I'm okay with it because I'm getting much needed experience for these characters so that Xian isn't dying in every fight.
All battle systems are go.
Did they ever add that into the sequels, Sean, or have you played them? Okay, I'll see if I can find it later and post it sometime. It's a really good one. We established that it's fairly dangerous to try to melee these guys, right? I was asking if you played the Final Fantasy 13 sequels. I don't know if they added more things you could do like that in them.
Thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy.
Hey, Yukupo, I don't know if you remember, but there's this thing in the UI at the bottom of the screen that I think they may have introduced to me a long time ago, and I don't really remember how I'm supposed to interact with it. I'll point it out next time I get into a battle. I don't completely understand what it does or how I'm supposed to interact with it. I think it lets me do counterattacks or do like a boost combo or something. I'll show you in this fight. Yeah, so if you look on the screen here, there's a little logo that has a coin on it in the bottom right corner, and it's pointing at Xion, and then there's a picture of Cosmos next to her, and I have no idea what that means. I have a thing at the bottom that says L1 change and R1 boost, and I don't know what boost does either. Yeah. So what does boost do? How do I use it? When do I use it? Yeah, I guess modern game design Cosmic has moved in the direction of if there is a mandatory minigame, I think the trend now is the more you fail at it, the easier it becomes to pass it. Until eventually they just offer to pass it for you. I see that quite a bit. They did that in LA Noire, where the main focus of the game is this investigation system, and the end game is, or like between the investigations, you're like riding around in a car, kind of like in Grand Theft Auto. And if you fail the driving around in the car parts or the shooting parts enough times, the game's like, you just want to skip this and get to the next investigation part, and you can be like, yes, please, thank God.
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all targets.
Oh, okay, gotcha, Yukubo, and it changes from turn to turn. Yeah, I guess with lockpicking and the like that's a core game mechanic. I guess it can be a surprise when you're like playing Final Fantasy VII and you have to do this goddamn dolphin jumping minigame. Oh, interesting little DP. So it gives you a incentive to finish the battle with a certain icon display, depending on what you're trying to go for. I know we've just had a lot of Gnosis fighting today in Xenosaga, and I'm sorry we're not seeing any more story, Yukupo. But I think this is pretty necessary. We need to get our party leveled up so that Shion's not dying in every fight. She's already got like 80 more hit points than she had when we started, so I think it's worth it. Yeah, I think they did an introduction to it, but they're just like, hey, here's this thing that you already understand, right? Let's go. Oh man, we're gonna do Oracle of Ages soon. I think the order is after we beat Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Track with Link to the Past, then the Oracle games, then Link's Awakening, then Link Between Worlds, then I guess technically Triforce Heroes, which, okay. I guess the Link that's in Triforce Heroes is the same Link from Link Between Worlds. Now I think Nintendo's just making shit up. Before I believe them, but...
This is a good idea?
Yeah, well, this makes up for the session before this one, Yukupo. I don't remember if you were here for that one. A couple sessions ago, it was just cutscenes. Like, we started with cutscenes, and we got right up to when the Gnosis showed up, and I had to stop. And everyone's like, no! So I'm guessing that's going to happen, especially if it just stays as a sub-block game. I'll see if I can, well, we'll see. Next time I clear open a spot, I'm enjoying this game a lot more. The first couple hours didn't completely sell me on it, but now that it's kind of gotten into gear, things are happening. I want to see how the story is going to play out. I could see putting it on the schedule proper, or adding it to the voting spreadsheet.
Charging. Our cannon. All systems clear.
Yeah, right, Goomba. Don't even pretend like Triforce Heroes is in the timeline, man. It's, I don't know if you guys have tuned in for it at all. It's supremely goofy. It's all about this like kingdom that's obsessed with fashion. And that's okay though, Yukupo. Like I feel like it's a shame that game developers and movie producers feel compelled today to make their movies just like jam-packed, you know, action, action, action. Your first 30 minutes in experience of the game had better be selling it to you or you're gonna be really pissed. So it's kind of nice to get the slow burn intro experience. But it does make it harder to hook you if you're only playing it for like an hour, right? I think that's why I own this game but never played it. I must have like turned it on and played the first 30 minutes and didn't get far enough to get grabbed. I feel like a good game should make you ask a lot of questions. Do I have a hint mechanic in this? Yeah, right, Goomba? None at all. Absolutely no sense. I need to check around, because I've looped around this place a couple times now. I don't want to go back.
This is a good idea?
Yeah, I do. Getting XP. Yep, exactly, Yukiko. It's such a cool concept, though. Good choices, Cosmic. Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game. I'm really excited to get to it. We're not too far away now. We've beaten Skyward Sword, Minish Cap. What else? Ocarina, Majora's Mask, 3DS, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and we're on Phantom Hourglass. That's true, Yukupo. How did Shenmue happen? Was that do we know? Was that like the product of just the goodwill of they trusted the developer or something? He was the Virtua Fighter guy, wasn't he? No, I even know that feel with streaming, right? Like, I mean, if I could be just lucky enough to be independently wealthy and be able to do the streaming thing and not worry about subs or being able to balance it as an income source on top of a job, I wouldn't need to include things like donation incentives and stuff like that. But it's kind of nice, like it harkens back to the old like patronage days. When if you were an artist, you basically looked for someone who was independently wealthy to be your patron, to fund your ability to do art without needing to do something else on the side. There's still the dream that we're gonna achieve this like post-automation economy. I guess the way we've got wealth balanced out right now, it's not looking too great for the little folks, but everyone can do art. Silent Realms don't get any harder, that's good. I guess, how can they make it harder when you already die in one hit? I would love to see a HD remake of Skyward Sword that fixes some of the nitpicks with the game. Because any one nitpick isn't bad enough to make it frustrating, but like, in concert, it can be irritating. Oops. Could stop here, but I'm going to try to get to the next cutscene. Yeah, there could be more things chasing you, that's right. You raise a valid point. I don't think we've been here before. Yeah, I don't think so. We may have been here with, without Cosmos. Are we allowed to cross here? Stim at least. Yeah, make the dialogue go faster. Really, it's just a mild quality of life thing. Make it go faster whenever the game like plays the sound effect, showing you that you did something successfully. The doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Don't like make the camera pan to it. Just play it. If you really want to, set it at expert mode that you can select. If you're on expert mode where you have the pro interface and it doesn't show the buttons all the time, then it also just skips all that stuff. I am actually at a loss at where I'm supposed to go. I know the way we came from a Cosmos. Come through this door. I'm gonna run a little over with Xenosaga, guys, because I fear that if I don't get to the next major area before I sign off, then the next time we play this, I'm gonna be lost again. In the ship. So I'll give the time back to Valkyria Chronicles. We'll just start maybe 10 or so minutes late. Master, you hear that beeping sound? I'm beeping to tell you about what the beeping sound means. Me looking out for you, future Marstead. Yeah, the why not take a break thing, that goes back to Earthbound. I think that was the first Nintendo game to do that. Whenever a video game or like Netflix does that, when Netflix is like, "Are you still here?" Andrew's like, "Don't judge me, Netflix." Worst case, Yukupo, I'll look it up for next time. This ship would benefit a lot from a map. Yo, absolutely loot effects. No, I'm not actually giving them shit for that. They should absolutely interrupt you. They don't want to play to an empty room. But it's still funny. Don't judge me. I fall asleep to Netflix every night. Andrew needs to have it on to sleep. Yeah. Penisnosis. Penosis. Ooh, is MST3K on Netflix? And if so, what have I been doing with my life? Balamosa. Hey, shooting Tatsu. How you doing? Some of it is. Alright. Loot effects, if you... I don't know if I've talked about this with you on stream before. Have you watched Rift Tracks or listened to Rift Tracks at all? What's their Kickstarter doing?
Systems clear.
Rift Tracks is the MST3K guys doing commentary, but on like AAA movies, because they don't need to have the rights to the movie. If you just are listening to a podcast that's synced up with the film. Okay, let's think closely. Bridge attack. Blackadder's codpiece.
Commencing combat.
Oh man, there's a good show. Alright, Cosmos is starting to get pretty buff here. So he's got a map here.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in handy?
Good effect. Alright, so I think I do actually have a map. Let me summon this. Hold up. Fun time music. Having a good time. Can't get up to the bridge. Yukubo, did you play Xenoblade Chronicles or see anyone's playthrough at all? Speaking of characters repeating the same line over, it's raw in time. Yeah, baby. This is a square. If I can figure it out. I googled a map. Someone has made a map of this place because I guess it's not uncommon to get stuck here. Hold up. I'm gonna have to look at it a little bit more closely to figure out what's what. What a bunch of jokers. Yeah, we're going a little over time. Trying to not end up on the same part of the ship when we start next time. We'll give the time back to Xenoblade, or Valkyria Chronicles. Yeah, I should be able to run 10 minutes over for Valkyria Chronicles, should be no problem.
I recommend reorganizing the group.
Why do you recommend that? At least they drop lots of items, too. So, we think that 9 is the bridge, right? Nine is the eggs hanger. Okay, I think I see it here. There's port starboard. Give me one sec here, guys. I want to save in an area that's new, so we're not running around in circles on this map. Pretty easy to get lost in this section. Coat lightning. Pass by segment 18. Where is segment 18? Number 4. Okay, okay. We can do this. We want to go down starboard. This way, this way. So hard hanger. Oh god. No! Leave me alone! I wanna fight you. Yeah, right, Yukiko?
I can't lose now.
Good thing they don't hit me with their, like, enormous Gnosis junk. He may as well attack twice, he doesn't have a part 3 attack here. Bulkhead control. I think that's what we want. Let's see. That's number 3, yes, so we're going the right way right now, I think. I'm trying to keep everybody topped off so she keeps getting her necessary XP here. Probably let Xion do a different attack. Her combo attack is quite a bit better. These guys are easily the worst Gnosis that we run into. They do a big attack that hits everybody. They have way more health than the other ones. The enormous junk dudes are our biggest threat.
My external appearance is down 5%. Shion, I need to be clean.
Okay. We're going this way, and this is going to take us to my map here. If we go down, that should take us to starboard. Try to avoid the Gnosis. Now, if there's a bridge we can't cross here, we know this is the right way, but I'll make it with me. Rayleigh effect.
Okay.
Can you not giggle maniacally whenever you kill something? Thanks, buddy. Look at that. Shion's got double the health she had when we started playing today. We'll be ready to go for next time. Much less grinding.
The enemies have been
I don't think it would strictly have been necessary, but it's certainly going to help if grinding becomes an issue later on. He's not following me. Happy with that. I think this is Shion's room. Back to Shion's room. Save if you like to continue downward. Passive gremlins attacking the eggs. Continue downward until you see a little section that branches off to the left. Don't destroy the bottomless block of Harbor Savannah Corpse. I am less lost now, Frath. Yes, I have a map that I'm looking at, and I'm following it pretty closely. This is the Cosmos broke the window. Maybe we have to go past these guys. It's further south. Oh, this is how we got this. Okay, yeah. This is brand new. We've never been here before. Yeah, right, Fraff. Pay for maps. If only there was one in game. I think the one I'm looking at is something somebody scanned from like a Brady Games walkthrough. So we're gonna try to go down. I think there's like a boss fight down here. I'm gonna try to do it and see if we can save afterward. Whatever time we go over with Xenosaga, like I said, we'll give it back to Valkyria Chronicles. Those of you being patient waiting for Valkyria Chronicles, appreciate your patience. We had to cut Xenosaga short a couple times for save point reasons, so writing that debt. Battle mode, of course. Alright,
The
cool.
enemies have been exterminated.
Thanks, Cosmos. Good looking out, girl. We got so many ether pack. We're gonna be set for next time. We all not.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Yeah, bear with me here, guys. I'm usually pretty good with sticking to schedule, but we ran around in a square for about an hour today. I'm not sure really know where I go when we start this next time. I'll see if I can look back up into the save point. Yukiko and Cappy, if you're watching this on YouTube in the future, I'm gonna put this on y'all. When I load my save game the next time we play Xenosaga, I need to go south. I need to leave the room I'm in and go south. There's some bugs there. Ignore the bugs. Go around them. Go south. It's not a dead end. You can actually go through it. I'll put it on the game title in the sub-block list.
My external appearance is down 5%. Shion, I need to be clean.
Yeah. Now it says Xenosaga, and then in parentheses, go south. Nothing in all that stuff? That's a bummer. Nope. Well, unfortunately, those things are pretty slow. Yeah, so if you look on the sub-block spreadsheet, it says, sub-block, go south. You got it, Goomba. Darkstar, I said I'd go over tonight. Okay. That's a relevant quote, Peek Peek. Man, still assuming that approaching Sapiens. We got that line from people while we were playing Xenosaga. Alright, give me a couple minutes here. I'm gonna go switch over to Valkyria Chronicles, switch the game title, all that fun stuff. Yeah, at that point, it's 15 minutes over. It was about how long I wanted to push it, but at least I know where to go for next time, and I've left my future Marstead message. He'll know what to do. Nope, I said I'll go late tonight. We'll take care of it. Don't worry. All right, let's see. Blind playthrough. Nice, Kami. Valkyria. Valkyria. Nice, Mega Man. Are you going to play it again before the 3DS version? I would just wait. Alright. We got a battle that we left on last time. I think we did all these scenes. They're not black and white. We've seen them. Go ahead and start this one. This is the one that we left off on that has the beach that we're storming and the smoke grenades. Right, Gami? It's a Spectrum. He's a nice looking man. He's entrenched behind hefty defenses along the river. base. The only path the enemy lies across this beach. You'll begin at the entry point and work your way toward the enemy camps. Your objective is to activate the enemy's base. Climb the slopes leading up to the water, make a beeline. Enemy machine gun placed on the coast. Use your tank to shield and keep smoke screen rounds coming into the arrival piece. Concrete defense bunker. Attack the gun, front or the rear. Sure. Let's do our positioning here. I think we determined that it didn't make sense to deploy anybody. Except maybe for CP at the beginning. So we'll take Alicia and Rosie and Largo. But everybody else can chill. And I'll deploy them when we take this camp that's up here. I can remember that from last time. I'll save just in case once we...
Now, let's...
Ooh, Kami.
Clear out the Imperial shoreline defenses.
Make my ovaries burn.
Squad 7, move out.
Yeah, I'm excited for it, Yukupo. That'll be fun. What are they doing a remake of Dragon Quest VII, or is it... Are they like upping the graphics and stuff? I didn't see that part of the Nintendo Direct.
That's right. This is our first...
Okay.
Way ahead of you.
Try to keep that front line strong.
Enemy sighted.
Enemy sighted. Scout up there, right? I think we gotta get closer.
Enemy sighted. Enemy sighted.
This mortar doesn't seem to have quite the same range. Got some headshots off. Got our tank in there now too.
Entering combat.
Plus, a blast from a...
What's the whole Linkle thing? I didn't see that, Raffagino. I missed that part too.
Act quickly and cleanly. Now.
Alright, I'll try to get them all through this. Hopefully that's good enough to avoid most of the fire here.
Moving out.
Huh. Dual wields crossbows? Like the Demon Hunter?
Can't beat the smell of fresh
Huh.
soil.
Interesting. Yeah, it's an interesting choice. Now we can call in some dudes here. I don't think there's anyone actually standing in this camp.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Take everybody else in here. Can you guys post a link to an image of her?
Oh,
We managed to avoid the...
I think I can get them all in, and then I can summon more people in for next turn.
Just watch this.
I'm all about that. I'm down with that. Not sure I'm about the name Linkle. But you know how I feel about wanting to have a female Link. There's no reason that Link needs to be male. Nothing in the story of the hero says that the character needs to be male. Convention. Get a headshot. Come on, Largo. Thanks for trying, Alicia. I appreciate that. Yeah, design's pretty cool. As long as they're not like doing a, what do you call it, a Team Ninja for adding a female character just to have a female character for fan service's sake.
I'm on.
I really dislike that phrase, fan service, because it implies that the fans of video games ought be male, primarily. When you add, like, swimsuit modes and stuff, they're primarily focused on characters and their boobies hanging out. Frustrating. Not welcoming to other gamers. Alright, let's call in who we can here. Let's get... So we don't really know what else is out there. We've already got one of these guys. We don't need another one. We bring in a sniper? I think we want to have an engineer. And maybe one more scout. They've proven pretty useful lately. Let's do Aika. If I called anybody else in, who would I bring? Guess I could do a second NG, but they're not that necessary. No, I'll just save my CP for next turn. I think you got it, Darkstar. She's got a spin attack? Oh, that makes sense. So she like spins and shoots the crossbows everywhere. Right on. I don't know, that could be pretty cool if they execute it well. All depending on how they handle it. Yeah, exactly. When it's just TNA the game. Alright, so there's a lot in this map that I don't have uncovered yet. Pretty sure there's a tank I can get to up here.
Spotted an enemy.
5 shots, good lord. Yep. I'd be down to playing a Metroid game where you play as a male bounty hunter. It's not necessarily Samus, that's in the same universe. Male Samus doesn't make sense because Samus is the same person from game to game, but the hero of courage or whatever, this person who possesses the Triforce of Courage isn't necessarily male. It's a different person each time. They have a unique opportunity to switch them out. Let's go up here. See a lot of the field from the tower. It's cool. Get up there just to see what I spot. Get down. It's gonna be rough. Largo might be able to shoot it from there, but he doesn't have the best sharpshooting history, right? Just a couple. Yeah, it's never stated though. We don't need to force that requirement onto the game just because that's been the case so far. Let's send somebody else forward to try to take this guy out. Oh no, we should probably use Alicia. Back her up a little bit. Gonna have to grenade him. Yeah, and that also need not necessarily be true. This is the, this is an example of this concept. Yeah, I'd be fine with that too. That's kind of what I assume this one's going to be, is you're playing as, you're not even playing as a female Link, you're playing as the hero that possesses the Triforce of Wisdom. Nothing stopping them from being comparably heroic, right?
No problem, boss.
Get him. Ah, so close. That's a bummer. Try to get my another character out here. Maybe I can pull Rosie up.
I'm on.
Ooh, wrong way, Rosie. Cool. A lot of work, but Yeah, I feel like that's a straw man, though, Kami. I mean, that is a real issue. There are people who are too extreme. That doesn't mean
Waiting here.
like there's no reason not to flip a coin. Like, don't just do it because it's PC. That's a bad reason to do it. But don't freak out if it happens. That's a stupid reason to freak out. You know what I mean? It's not going to be super effective. I don't think it's even possible for me to hit it. It's, like, barely possible. It's not worth it. I would miss. Shoot it in the top. Oh, he missed there anyway. I should have tried it. Least favorite mission?
Leave it to me.
Yeah, right, Yahan. Alright, well, one of these days, we'll sit down, Kami, and discuss this off stream. I think we just fundamentally disagree on it. I think we can respect each other's disagree and agree to disagree. I get where you're coming from. It sucks when it's overbearing and hyper PC and safe space and South Park stupid, but that's a straw man. There's another element to it. We shouldn't not change things just because it's people are annoying to see change for the sake of change, and people who are annoying who want to do it because it's trendy. It's not a good reason not to do something. Let's see. I think Rosie might be able to kill this guy. I think there's some more guns up there, though, so we don't want to go too deep in there.
No problem, boss.
I think she still has a grenade.
I see one.
Whoa.
It's over.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it more welcoming. Like, you know, when you consistently see that you don't get to be the hero in games, someone that doesn't look like you is always the hero, you wonder whether you deserve to be or if the game's meant for you.
Here I come.
All right.
Man down. Every
I agree with you, Kami. I think the source of our disagreement is that I think that it's possible to change something, not because it's trendy. I think you could make a female Link and do it just to do it, and not have it have some dark ulterior, like, Tumblrina, SJW, motive behind it.
On my way.
We just do it just because we haven't done that before.
Cover the rear, everyone.
Hey Tamara, good to see you again. Alright, so she can heal. No real reason for her to go this way. She could try shooting. I guess I could have sent a scout up here. Oh, there's already some Largo's up there, that's right. She should probably stick with the tanks. Can I have her do anything productive on the way to the... No, I should probably just have her chill. Maybe shouldn't have used her this turn. Yeah, you came in for Undertale yesterday. Thanks for popping back. It's good to see you. You are the owner of a quote in our bot system. Yeah, I agree, Scald. I think you can do it for story reasons. I don't think everything has to be this crazy, you know, ultra-liberal SJW agenda, which I don't like. I'm not a fan of that stuff, you know?
damage minimal.
So I think there's bad people on both sides, and like the spectrum of opinion is a torus. It's like a Pac-Man level. When you go too far one way, you start looking like the people on the other side. And the goal is to try to find a nice, safe place in the middle where we can agree. Oops. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Thank you to everybody again. Spiky, you weren't in here, and I was talking about Undertale earlier. Thank you for your recommendation to D-Rock. to everybody else in chat who's recommended Undertale. I know it's come from a lot of people, and thank you for moderating and keeping me free of spoilers the whole time. You all did an awesome job. I didn't get any major spoilers the whole time. It went really, really well. People were super vigilant with it. And the people in stream noticed too, because a lot of people who cruise for Undertale blind playthroughs are popping into chats where there's not a crew of dedicated moderators like protecting the streamer from that kind of a thing. So I appreciate it. I think you ended up making it into a really magical event. Let's see. We can try. It looks like the tank didn't really move, and the Shamrock's not so great. I could send the engineer in to take that camp, maybe, but there's guns there. Guess I could send the Shamrock forward so it's not in the way. Scald. Yeah, this is historical fantasy. So it's based loosely on World War II, and there's there's the Empire, which is basically the Axis powers, and there's our group, which are basically the Allies. And there's certain battles that take inspiration from it, and there's races in the game that are based on the Jews and the Romani people, but none of it is a direct one-to-one retelling. If you are ever interested and you go back through and watch maybe the first video, it goes through a lot of the history behind it. They boil down a lot of the resource concerns back in World War II to this magical substance called ragnite. So it's really neat. I haven't really seen another genre that does this. Maybe someone else can come up with an example of a game that's, or a game or a movie or a book that's complete historical fantasy. It's based loosely on history, but it's it's a different story entirely. It takes place in a different world with different rules, different physics, that kind of a thing. I like it a lot. And the Shamrock remains not that awesome. I'll keep that in mind. We're not gonna be able to get around and do anything with the tank car because the damn Shamrock's in the way. Move it out of the way. Try to hit that bunker. I know it said it's hard to hit from the front, and 6 shots to kill. At least we're using our shot for something. Hey people, thanks for the host. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of a unique take on it though. I like it.
Leave it to me. Enemy sighted.
I may as well stand here just to have cover for other units. Yeah, if they could find a way to reduce the CP usage on the Shamrock, I agree. It's way too expensive.
Been waiting here.
I need to just send him down. It's great that he can be up here. Oh, he can't descend? Is there someone standing right in... Oh, the tank's in front of it. God damn it. Valkyria Chronicles. Hey, Largo. Don't screw this up, buddy. Good. Yep, I saw that. I'm guessing what they're doing, Kami, they usually do this in the PTR. They give it an extreme value in the first iteration, then they give it a super, nerfed value in the second iteration, and they try to bump up and see where should it fit in between those two values. I think that's probably reasonable. I shouldn't have been able to crush Torment 10 with a bunch of garbage gear.
Been waiting here.
Let's hope we can land this one. There you go. Good work, Largo. Shadowhearts 1 and 2 do it? That's cool, little DPs. Yeah, I agree, Frappuccino, 100%. It's difficult to do that. It is expensive to let you play as both, especially if you have a game where people are expecting to have full voice acting, right? You can't just do that for free. You gotta do double the animations, double the voice acting cost. You've gotta watch for every time a character uses a pronoun to make sure that it's corrected, ambiguous, the like. It's hard to do. But I think it's worth doing when it can be done. I liked how Undertale handled it, where the character's gender was just ambiguous. It didn't matter to the story, so why bring it up? My general thought on the matter is that if a character's gender cannot be made relevant to the story, like if the character doesn't become pregnant or like become a father or something, then you should just flip a coin. There's no reason to favor it one way or the other. I kind of like that in Undertale a lot. I think that game handled that really well. Like it kind of played with your perceptions. If you ran into a big armored like knight character, you assume that it's a dude, but most of the time it found out that it was a female. Let's see. Could try sending her forward. Gotta get the Shamrock up the hell out of here so that my real thing can do some stuff. Try shooting this guy down here. Reach him. Yeah, it says that range is bad. Really? Can't get to that guy? Serious? Practice. Or she shouldn't like throw it at the wall and just die instantly. Seen that happen before. It just bounce off the wall right in front of her. Yeah, loot effects. It's one of those things you think that they could just write the story to not refer to it at all. Yeah, I agree.
I'm on.
Scouts that I'm not hitting from this far away.
Penetrating enemy lines.
New target sighted. Here I come.
That's pretty neat. Now, do I count as being in cover here? I think there's some machine guns shooting at her, so probably deal with that here. She's probably gonna get hit by a mortar if we don't do anything next turn. Guess we can take out those bunkers, huh? Oh, the front two are invulnerable and the rest of them aren't, sure. Try taking her around here.
Let's do this thing.
She might die. We're gonna see what happens here.
Ain't no stopping me.
Don't stay locked.
Hopefully it's safe to do this.
Here I come.
Now, I thought it said that I could take that out with a flamethrower. Did I misread the text earlier? You can use the flamethrower on any part of the bunker? What about the Ragnite thing behind it? I thought we were able to shoot that. Oh, I guess it did do a bunch of damage. Okay, that wasn't a waste.
This ain't nothing.
Cool. She might be in the open with that tank. Yeah, right, Tamara? This game is really pretty. If you haven't played this before, I recommend you check it out. Try to kind of explain the mechanics of this one. It's an SRPG like Fire Emblem, right? But you have a certain number of CP, which are those coins at the top of the screen, little badges, and that's how many times you can act with any given unit. So you could use the same unit 10 times in a turn, or you could use each unit once. When you control a unit, you have a certain window of movement that's available to you. It's a little meter at the bottom of the screen. I think I'm going to pass here. Rosie might die, but we can go pick her up. So it lets you move within that range, and then it kind of emulates a third-person shooter, but it's actually like an RPG. Like you can move the crosshairs into position, but the combat is pause, and then it does math to determine whether you actually hit or not. Right, Skull. Too many goats, not enough llamas. Look at that funk. Kami. Hooray for the new afro. A necessary addition. Alright, so this game also doesn't... It kind of has permadeath for the non-critical units, but it's very, very forgiving. If a unit dies, it's like Final Fantasy Tactics. You can run to them to pick them up. It's not just game over. It is in a lot of games. I think I want to bring my good tank over here.
I'll take care of it. You die on me, and I'm taking all your treasure.
Alright, let's... We have a healing item that we can use. What we want to do here. This uses Ragnite. It's called Ragnade. It's the magic resource that exists in this universe.
It don't hurt. Use some Ragnade.
Already on it.
We're just getting warmed up.
Runner's High. They each have little potentials that trigger at certain parts on the map. So, like, she gets one if she's moved enough times in her turn. You see that little meter at the bottom of the screen? That's how much she can move. And the design space here is that as a scout, she's not really great with munitions, but she's got a really high movement. So she can move a lot on her turn and try to spot things, help out the rest of the party.
Way ahead of you.
Better roll the Shamrock forward to get it out of the way of everybody else.
Found us an enemy.
I wonder how I get down there. I want to go claim that place there. Oh, interesting. Shoot inside of the hole. Extra damage. Neat. Certainly is the long way of doing it. Send our NG forward.
The cost. Our ties go beyond mere flesh.
So she has this Darkson bond. There's this race in the game called the Darksons. They're like a combination of the Jews and the Romani people of World War II. This character is an engineer, so they can disable these landmines that are on the ground. They can heal people pretty well. They can repair tanks when they take damage. Give people ammo back. Characters have limited ammo. Don't think I want to go that way. What else would I do with her? Have her heal herself. Get her behind cover.
I'm going in. Cover me.
Oh, come on, Rag. Yeah, Spikey, actually, can you whisper it to me? I think there's still some folks in chat who didn't tune in for Undertale yesterday because they didn't want a spoiler. But if you shoot me a whisper... Oh, by the way, everybody, if you're on Twitch today, click the little gear icon that's underneath the chat and turn on the whisper beta. And if you want to try it out, you can all whisper me. It's going to spam my inbox, but I'll try to look at it after stream. The whisper beta is kind of like it's like the Facebook Messenger. Instead of having whispers be inline in chat. So that way you can whisper me. I probably won't be able to see it during the stream. I've got so much going on, it's hard for me to check all of them, but it's you're making it certain that I'll be able to check it stream's over, which normally I kind of have trouble doing because the chat scrolls so fast, it's hard for me to find them. We should turn it on and check it out, try whispering with each other. It carries over from map to map. If you notice bugs about it, let me know. I'll report them to Twitch. They're doing it kind of as a test. Let's send this guy forward here. How early did you play it, Spiky? Undertale? Is it right after it came out? You watch another streamer play it? I remember how you said you got into it. One more. I don't think my tank can go anywhere else after this. I'm start trying to shoot the tank over here, get around the corner. Definitely can't fit through here. Maybe if we can bait the tank over there to come forward. Three weeks.
I've been through worse.
Alright, Largo. He got shot off the ledge here. Heavy tank. Geez, 6 shots. No joke. Let's see if we can walk him around. Maybe get the engineer to restock him. This character is good at taking out tanks. His shtick. But that's a heavy tank, so it's going to be rough for us to do it. He doesn't have any more ammo, so moving him this turn might not be the best decision. There is a camp up there if we can take it. We get past that tank though. I'm moving him one more time. Unfortunately, the engineer has to be the one that touches you if you get the ammo refill, so he can't like walk up to a character. Get that. Try to get behind it next turn. All the tanks have this like radiator behind them. It's like a weak point, so if you shoot that, you destroy them. Alright, let's pass and see what they do. What a bunch of jokers. Oh, Spiky, that's really cool. Thanks for sharing that. I had no idea. That's clever. Okay, yeah, I noticed that there was a theme too. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Shamrock's doing okay. Didn't realize it was in shot range, though. I might be able to get Largo around here to shoot that thing. We'll see. Shock Trooper there certainly doesn't help. Who else would I send? So we should probably call Rosie back in. I completely forgot about that. He gives us a CP point, or a CP point. We're done. Let's heal Largo and give him some ammo. It's a good use of her turn.
Thanks.
Alright, Largsy,
Been waiting here.
go get that tank.
Vegetables!
Vegetables! Nope. Wish I could get something. If I had an order that increased the accuracy of a Lancer, I would take it all day.
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
Chill there for a sec, Largo. Try to send Aika forward. Some murder up here in the club.
This is an order.
Accuracy boost works. Okay.
Brace up and get ready to defend yourself.
Right, here I go.
I want to send her in anyway. I might. Though she's completely safe from here. And has a decent shot of landing. They all missed, of course. Later, Frappuccino. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time.
Right, here I go.
Aww. Who earns? Nice duck. None of them were crits, though.
No problem, boss.
When I'm targeting like that, I really need it to be a crit. Like those 2 shots that are allowed, and those are critical hits. Yeah. Ruthless.
Here I go. Bang, bang, baby.
Neat.
Perfect.
She might be able to shoot the other one. I kind of want to just take all of them out. Hey, Skyhawk. Thanks for the host.
No problem, boss.
Appreciate that. grenade launcher is pretty crazy OP. It increases the range of your grenades by just absurd amounts. I think I can safely send Alicia forward. Need some range here. I've had a couple of times chances to use the flamethrower so far, and I've been pretty impressed with it. He only needs to get shot once, body shot. Pulled off. We go. Just taking a bunch of shots to the face. Need to get some movement in. As soon as you start shooting, they'll stop.
My turn, okay?
Lancer upgrade? You mean like for hitting elite level?
Don't even think of dodging.
Undodgeable shot, that's what I'm trying. That is what I'm talking about. Excellent. Hopefully she can make it just the way. Flag, we can call in a sniper maybe? Yay!
Keep the pressure up.
Doesn't see any enemies over there. Let's see. In here next turn. And have the tank try to finish this off. Go with the Edelweiss. Come on. Edelweiss. That's a bad Edelweiss. Scoot it back a little bit. Shamrock's kind of in the way. I'm not gonna bother moving it next time. Oh my god. Such a tight space. That's the problem here. Kaboom! So there's a shock trooper over there. We just got to get to that base, I think. That's just to the left, so we can try to run for it next round. That's the base we need. Yeah, disregard. Not just gonna run for it. And there's still two guns we got to take out. Probably send Rosie down there for him though. She'll get called in next turn. I don't have an easy way to get anyone down there though. So I gotta try calling in another shock trooper.
My turn, okay?
Ah, interesting, Spiky. Yeah, it seems like that's a valid way through.
Enemy unit spotted.
Mostly here in the interest of spotting units. Both troopers. That's one health left. Jeez. Guns guarding the base are invincible? No. And I probably can't get my tank to face them to throw a smoke grenade down there, can I?
Entering combat. Gotta love nature.
Oh, I guess I can. Okay. That's not the end of the world then. That. Is there a dude over here? What's wrong? We just saw one. Yeah, so I can leave the tank here to throw smoke grenades there.
Head for the next one.
See if we can send Marina forward to kill that shock trooper. That I'm not really needing her. the shock trooper with the 1 hit point. I should play it safe.
Sweet dreams.
We get Alicia down to take the camp. Pink is not in the range of the guns. I guess we're about to find out if that's true or not. It might be. Whoa, Alicia. Didn't even see that. Yeah, looks like it's just barely out of it. That's nice. Excuse you, Ben. Okay, I see some dudes over there, but I don't want to start going in that direction just yet. Try shooting a grenade launcher at them. Should probably throw a smoke grenade. Let's use Alicia and try to hit him here. So,
Can't beat the smell of fresh soil.
just gotta get closer. If that's quite gonna make it, we'll give it a shot. I guess I'm gonna come up just short. Hey, I knocked him out of cover. So much for just short. Cool. And now my sniper might actually be able to kill those two if I can get her a little bit further forward. Let's try that. Body shot will cut it.
Impersonal.
Nice.
Sweet dreams.
I shouldn't need to bring the tank down. I should be able to just shoot a smoke grenade from where it is. I'm gonna try to do it this turn, maybe.
Impersonal.
I don't know if there's other dudes down there yet. Oh yeah, that's cool.
Here we go.
Yeah, I don't even think you can. I would be surprised. What, a sniper? Seems to be kind of the standard ace. She might not be able to make it all the way through. Actually, definitely can't, but next turn maybe. They try to disperse that, so I'm kind of careful about it. Try to get Ayaka close. Be good to have two people who can move decently fast. Decently far, I should say.
I'm going in. Cover me.
He's gonna make it close to Ayaka, but not close enough. So next turn, I'm gonna have to shoot another smoke grenade. I think they said that like mortars and some other fire can clear out the smoke. And I think there's probably still a few units in there, not just the troopers. Yeah, I think just called some reinforcements. Ah, it auto disperses. Interesting. Alright, let's bring our NG forward so that she can restock the sniper on her way, and then we've got more units to help each other at the bottom. Clean up some of those mines. Wears off on its own after a turn. Gotcha. So the explosives thing is like, if you use explosives, you can clear them out, so you gotta be careful. You're not wasting. Oh, there's another tank in there. Interesting. Is there anyone else I can bring in? Oh, I do. Alright. Let's bring in Jan, everybody's favorite Lancer.
The
Let's
hunt begins.
bring her further forward to
New
snipe
prey
that shock
sighted. New
trooper.
prey sighted.
Come on. Really?
Enemy camp sighted ahead.
Arcade. Dang it, Bobby. Come on, headshot.
Good night.
There we go.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, I guess the enemy uses the explosive on their own turn, because the smoke lasts during their turn. I was gonna say, does that really matter if they do it? But I suppose it does, or it can. Good man. We're not screwing around in there. See if we can sneak someone in there.
Here we go.
I really like the graphical effect when you're running through the smoke. With this kind of black and white to it. Really.
This is an order. Brace up and get ready to defend yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to skip the tanks and just kill the guys that are in the base camp and then try to capture it. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but it's worth a try.
Enemy spotted.
Head toward the objective.
Keep a watch for gunfire from atop the cliff. I see one.
This guy is gonna dodge my shots. I know how they do. No, I should try shooting him in the head. I'm gonna do that though, I should probably get closer to him. You duck, you son of a bitch. Thank Christ for defense up. Okay, Aika might die here just because it's a ace, and they're the worst. There we go.
Perfect.
Good first step. Okay. Chill out. Maybe we can get our engineer back there.
On my way.
Try to heal her. We already just moved. So. Yeah, 60 to vote.
I have visual confirmation on the enemy camp ahead.
Anything she can do. There's a dude over there she can try to shoot, I think. Doesn't look like he. I doesn't even want to pretend like I can get to him. Yeah, Goomba. I imagine so.
On my way.
I'm gonna have to reach her. I'll be just short of her. I won't be able to heal her, unfortunately. Next turn, though, we should be okay. Could move Alicia in.
Moving out.
She doesn't have a defense order. She'll be able to get in there, maybe do some damage.
Where shall we aim, Rob?
Oh god. Well, that didn't work. Lesson learned. We'll pass, we'll get it next round. 999 hit points, that sounds outstanding. Just joining us, we're playing Valkyria Chronicles today for another 2 hours. If you've never seen this game before and you've got questions about the way it works, feel free to ask. Have you tuned in for this one before, Reaper Cheap? This is a really fun game. I think it's the best SRPG I've seen. Not really a fan of the genre. It's too stressful for me, but I think that this game addresses a lot of my concerns. Like, your units level up as a group instead of as individuals. So if you have one really high level unit and they die, it doesn't, you know, one person doesn't die, it doesn't matter. Just keep using other characters. Alright.
On my way.
Oh man, you're in for a treat. If you have questions, let me know. Engineer can act as a healer. You have 2 economies. You have your economy of command points, the CP badges at the top of the screen that generate based on which characters you're using. And then you also have how much movement each character can do, which varies by class. So your really strong class, your shock troopers, they have really good armor and they do a lot of damage, but their movement is really, really sucky. End up using a lot of scouts.
This is an order. Brace up and get ready to defend yourself.
Yeah, what's that?
No problem, boss.
At least she didn't get the shot off. Ended up facing a really shitty spot. No interest. Really? You have like an attack down or something? What's that all about? Nice duck, Nika.
No matter the cost. Please hit.
Nice. Working together to serve you better at Jewel Osco. Next, we want to get Aika around the corner, kill the scout, run in, pull the flag. We're not going to get a good ranking in this mission.
Enemy spotted.
At least be able to finish it.
Stay with us. It won't
Oh, that's
go
kind of
through.
cool.
You, medic, over here, quick.
Adds a little bit of complexity, but it seems like it's reasonable.
I see one.
You just keep shooting at me. Yeah, damn. I think I could knock him out a bit. So I just gotta try twice here.
Bang, bang, baby.
I think they've got like a defense up or something.
No problem, boss. Over.
Okay, he's dead, and then we just gotta get that flag and we're good.
Perfect.
Operation complete. We put up a little blue flag, and now those tanks are not a threat to us anymore. The ones that were just trying to destroy us.
We took their base.
It looks like they have a defense up buff as well. Wait, seriously? I don't know if we deserve that rank. I wonder why it gave us such a good rank. I wonder where, like, I felt like that took us a lot more turns than it needed to. Cool. Cutscenes in this game are very pretty. They're reasonable in length.
Isara. Hi, Rosie. How can I help you?
Isara is a Darkson, so this game's
Well,
equivalent of like
you have
of
all
the
that.
Jews slash the Romani people.
You mean the doll I made? I didn't know
Rosie
that.
is, you know, there's anti-Darkson people on both sides of the war, like there were in World War II. And Rosie is one of them, but she's kind of chilled out.
So, anything you want, just name it.
Let me think. You know what? I'd like to hear you sing, Rosie.
Huh? You want me to sing?
Yes. You told me before that you always enjoyed it. I'd really love to hear you. I bet you're great.
Aw.
Okay then. It's a promise.
Yay! Friendship is magic. That's not okay.
Isara.
Down!
Sniper?
No. Isara. Don't you die on me, Isara. I still haven't even had the chance to say thank you yet.
He's like an engineer.
Sure you did. Now we're friends.
He's like the main character, Welkin's half-sister.
No!
That's a bummer, man.
Isara!
Isara. No.
Sorry.
Yeah, right, Johan?
Your dream. I so wanted to make it real. Just for you, Wilkes.
My dream? What do you mean?
Before, you said you wanted to fly. Remember? You wanted wings so we could see the...
They planted this cleverly in the storyline because there was nothing leading up to this that made you suspect it, right? Which is what it should be like if it's trying to simulate war. It's random.
We will. We'll go flying.
Other stories will tend to kill off characters once they've served their purpose. Kind of see that in like Game of Thrones. Characters die a lot, but they've usually made some kind of difference or achieved something when it happens.
Isara!
And it's a bummer. We're gonna finish this scene so we get some new stuff at the headquarters, and then we'll level up our units. Actually, the one thing that's gotten me on stream so far was that scene in Undertale towards the very end of the game when you're walking on this like long bridge and there's these I'm not gonna spoil anything of the game. There's some characters that are like telling you a story in like the battle scene. Like it keeps triggering these battles where they're telling you this story. That got me. Ah, Goomba. I see.
Hey, kid. I'd like to sing.
Yeah,
for
that's
you.
a good point. Once you start zooming in on a character, you're like, they're not long for this world.
A promise is a promise, right? So listen up. This is yours. You stood, always smiling, ever quiet,
Aw.
ever tender, and I, a lost child, always frightened. I remember.
Trying to see if I can find the trope name.
And found me blinded by unshed tears. The tears we cry.
Nice, Yahan.
That tell what tomorrow can hold, and I wept in your arms, and I heard
Yeah, this is a pretty song.
across the land, bringing peace at last to your heart, my dearest friend. And now the love that you gave me blooms and will live on through the tears in a song without end.
Yeah, I agree, Goomba.
Chapter 12.
I think this game handles the music very reasonably. I wonder if that was composed by the Final Fantasy Tactics guy. He's the composer for this, right? Get his name. Zeki. No, I shouldn't have butchered it. Alright, we're gonna get some upgrades. Move on with the plot. Another thing I was thinking there right before that cutscene, since this is set in a fantasy universe, it's not actually attempting to be a historically accurate World War II. They can have gender parity in the army. And one thing that I've enjoyed about this game, short of the stupid swimsuit thing, their gender of the characters is irrelevant. They may as well have flipped a coin. It seems to be about 50-50. You know, there doesn't seem to be a preponderance of male characters in charge. Like, this is kind of what we want, you know? And you might think, oh, they did that because, you know, there's social pressure for them to do it. It's like, no, it's just, if you're going to do it in a fantasy universe, why have them all be guys? There's no reason to do that. I think it enhances the game. It probably makes it more accessible to people. Very good, Goomba. That elicited like the biggest eye roll for me when I saw it. I knew what it was too when it said vacation and it costs like 10 times as much as everything else. No newbies. I probably should have been suspicious of Isara's fate too, given that she wasn't ever a unit that we could actually control, right? Let's get... No, we're not going to get anybody else to 11 this round. So, back out real quick.
I'm sorry.
No orders to teach you. Man. Ain't even trying to hear that. Right, Goomba? Well, they do that in the main game. Like, they have... I think that the costumes in the actual game proper are all pretty reasonable. I mean, Rosie's got some midriff, which is a little silly, but that's not that big of a deal. No, I hear your point, though. Like... Nothing new yet. See what's over in R&D. R&D facility is best facility. Get more aim upgrades is what I want. Always what I want. I'll take it. I want clip size. 25 shots. And what's... That's actually... I think I'll stick with the firepower now, but I can see why you would want that instead. It's not actually that bad. Gotcha. Fire thrower, flamethrower. No new uniforms, it looks like. Oh, that's right, it slips around. Edelweiss, what you got there? Machine gun 2. I don't need any of those. I don't know why this is set up. Is there like upgrade you can get that increases like your block space? Because the way this is set up, it doesn't make sense. Like, show you guys here with the way the blocks are set up. Like, you get this path of upgrades, but you can only ever use the first one at a time. Yeah, so like, right, I've got bulletproof visor, periscope, monocle sight, and rotating periscope. You earn those in order, and they all give accuracy plus 24, but they vary in size. So like, and you can't have all 4 of them. So why does the rotating periscope exist? The one that you can, I guess you could have this one and this one, but then you're wasting space. I don't know. It seems silly. I don't know what they were planning with it. I do get upgraded space soon? Okay, that makes more sense then. Thank you. We'll go. He switches between the 3. Man, if my tank is in front of enemy units, I've got other problems going on. I'll stick with the armor rounds.
Come back again soon.
Okay, I'll hold on to my experience for the moment, since we're not anywhere near having enough to get somebody to 11. I started doing Lancers, but it sounds like that's a waste of time. Kindred Spirit. Fight for rule.
Let's begin the strategy meeting.
been 3 weeks since we lost Isara.
It's been 3 weeks since we lost Asara.
Personally, it still doesn't seem real to me. I can't believe she's really gone.
I see.
Yeah, they didn't really move through that with much fanfare, but I guess this song kind of covered that.
Nevertheless, you have new orders.
New orders, like new things I have to do, or new orders like new things I have to do?
I sent in a request to General Damon to allow this op and received full clearance. The Galleon militia's next task is to liberate a small border town called Brule.
Oh yeah, okay. Is there another weapon or something? You said there's a second tier of elite, right? 20 or something like that?
Surround the area while your squad enters and secures the plaza. Any questions, Lieutenant?
No, Captain.
I'm taking temporary personal leave, but I wish you the best of luck out
And if there's second tier of upgrade, like beyond elite makes sense, I can try dumping in that.
Also, I'd like to introduce the new tank pilot assigned to the Edelweiss.
No. 20 is just the level cap. Does leveling them up do anything? Like, does it give them extra stats or something?
I'll do the best I can, Welkin. Kreese.
He recently volunteered to be a pilot. I'm hereby assigning him to Squad 7.
All right.
Isara inherited the Edelweiss from her father. I'd like to take over where she left off.
Cool.
I'm still nowhere near as skilled as she was, but I'll do my very best.
Oh, right. Potentials. That makes sense.
Thank you, Kreese.
That concludes our meeting. I look forward to good news from Brule. Dismissed.
Yeah. We got 3 cutscenes and another battle. We're playing Valkyria Chronicles for another hour and 45 minutes.
Falcon was lost, and Gregor with it, in a warrior's death.
If it increases accuracy, that's the last thing I need to know.
What comes next, Maximilian? Things aren't looking very good these days.
The Empire
I'll probably just continue equally leveling them.
and most of Gallia with them. Their struggles since have bested the detachments holding each location.
Meaning, we reconcentrate our forces.
Hey, Game Wiz, how you doing?
Yes. Send word to gather our armies on the Magyar Plain. Silvaria, the time has come to show these roofs your power.
Sir,
Not looking forward to that.
by my Valkyrian blood, I swear the Gallian forces will bow before you.
She very nearly kicked our ass in that first mission where we had to deal with her.
I believe it. They won't last long once you get serious.
So, as a Valkyrian,
News for me in the prospects for
like,
Gerald's reinstatement.
she's super powerful. It's, they said it's a fantasy version of World War II, so she has this like crazy laser gun. She's really fast.
Once we conquer Gallia, you shall have independence for your homeland, Jaeger. But until then, you have no country of your own. You shall serve us with your very life.
Huh. I wonder if Jaeger's like country is a stand-in for something in World War II. I don't know my World War II history very well.
I'm well aware, Your Grace.
Is there a subservient European country to the Axis that was seeking independence? Probably not.
Maximilian, you will be victorious. That's the only reason I'm fighting this war.
They're just gonna throw out there, hey, there's these like Valkyrie.
Back to where it all started.
It's been 5 months.
They're these
since we
like
left
crazy
this
laser
place.
superheroes.
Now, all but one of us is back to make this home again.
Captain
Mhm.
Barat said she specifically requested this operation from General Damon.
Right.
She said that?
Yes. You know how she feels about him, but she begged him to give us Brule.
I guess they kind of fill in for nukes, although they're on the wrong side if that to be the case.
She wanted us to remember why we're fighting, to help us get past Isara's death.
I don't know if any of the VC games deal with nukes at all.
For right now, let's stop thinking and just move forward. Let's take back Isara's home.
All right. Feels like the scenes so far have been reasonably somber. Like, we had all the first time murders in the very first mission, and then the party was like, oh man, I like bugs. Like, you just like shot a dude. Don't you have some PTSD? Baldio, once I've returned. Baldio, what you up to, buddy?
But the area we saw last time, no matter what I try, the door won't open anymore.
Oh yeah?
What
Cool.
was written on those walls turns all of Europa's history on its head. It's staggering. It began, "Welcome, Sister Valkyria." They hide the truth from all but their own.
Hmm.
They won't let me in. Given what's on the walls, maybe it opens only for the Valkyrie.
Baldio, knowing what's up.
Maximilian got through, but he had Selvaria with him. She must have opened it for him. But wait. The door was closed when we first arrived. Then wait. The one who opened it was... No. The chances of her... No. There's no other explanation. She... What should I do?
Hmm. Alright, let's go.
You will now be briefed on the operation.
Someone enter this town and cut a path to the town center. Objective is the occupation of the enemy's base camp. Of course, expect fighting along the main street to be exceptionally fierce. We also have information as in they place snipers at various key points across town. Don't see anyone in the immediate area, maybe a sniper. Be careful where you stop. Okay. Well, you know, I think it's proving to not be a good idea to deploy everybody on the first run. It seems like a good plan to deploy the CP people, and I think we want to switch Largo and Alicia here. The CP people, maybe one engineer, and then get everyone else when we get to the second camp. That seems to be the right way to go about it. So let's bring in Nadine. She's gonna go with the good tank. Bad tank's just gonna hang out in the back because it sucks. I don't know how they could have balanced that short of making the Shamrock take like 1.5 CP or letting it act twice or something.
Isara, we're taking back our home, Is. Squad 7, move out!
Hey Atheist, how you doing? Seeing you again. Alright, let's send Alicia forward when we can.
Phew. Here we are. That's right. This is
Oh,
your first
yeah.
combat in battle, isn't it? Please. Combat is always a scary thing. I don't think anyone should ever forget that. I feel like getting used to the horror of war means losing hope.
That seems reasonable.
Yes, sir. Okay, then. Let's begin. Everybody, watch out for enemy snipers.
Got it. Snipers are scary in warfare. Like, that concept is kind of horrifying. I think I can send her forward. Do that.
My turn, okay?
This game is a SRPG, so it's like Fire Emblem, but it's set in a fantasy, like historical fantasy version of World War II. So it's not actually World War II, it's not like, you know, the Axis and the Allies, but it's the Empire and the Federation. And they're in this kind of fantasy world that has a lot of similarities with what actually happened in World War II. It's actually pretty cool. Very well done. It has an SRPG, like, combat pauses whenever I choose to take an action. Let's see if this hits both of them. I don't think I can hit both of them, and I shouldn't be greedy and try, I don't think. Come on. Yeah, let's just hit the sniper out. He's in cover right now. Yeah, has magic, exactly. We killed the sniper? No way, did we kill the other guy too? Okay, no. I was gonna say, that would have been a little extreme if we got that guy down as well. There might still be a sniper nearby, so we want to be careful here. Yeah, there's one there. We could try to go take him out. Let me send Rosie forward.
Enemy sighted. New target sighted.
What's up?
Go down.
Ah, don't like this whole ducking thing. Ouch. Check again.
Let's do this thing.
Yeah, it's like super technology. Really simplified technology, maybe. Better way to think about it. I guess the Valkyria are kind of magical. They more looks like they have futuristic technology. Is there a sniper around here somewhere? Move Rosie down and try to kill him here.
I'm on it.
I haven't played Codename Steam, but I heard it was pretty good. Where's this? Oh, is it on the roof above me? It must be. Ah,
Ain't no stopping me.
sure. Got him. She might be in trouble being faced away. We'll see who else I can get around. Yeah. I try sending her forward one more time to try to hit that sniper, but it might make more sense for me to send Alicia around for the same purpose.
Enemy sighted.
Now that we can see them up there.
Can't beat the smell of fresh soil. Don't even think of dying.
Undodgeable shot, that's what I want to see. Nice! Now, Alicia's basically a sniper. Oh, no, that's a bad Alicia. Very bad Alicia. There's another one near her, I don't remember where it is. Probably on a rooftop, right? Yeah, it's like through there. I don't know if she can... It looks like he's got line of sight, that's what those yellow lines mean. Yeah, right, Moral Atheist? I can't... I have trouble with Fire Emblem. I really enjoyed Fire Emblem Awakening, but this game corrects for a lot of my problems with the series. The worst thing about Fire Emblem for me is that you get really invested in a single character, like you level them up a whole bunch and they become your fighting force, and that means if they die, it's just game over. You're in big trouble. So in this game, instead of having individual characters level up, your units level up together. So like all of your scouts are the same level. If one of your scouts dies, it's not the end of the world, just use a different scout. Nice. And that's it for Alicia. See if I can send NG forward to pick her up, maybe? Rosie doesn't really have the points for it. Where's the nearest? There's a camp right there. Let's see how far we can take her here. The only SRPG you've been able to get into? Yeah, I can hear that.
Are any enemy snipers firing from inside the building?
Oh no, Pollen.
Pollen. There is permadeath, kind of. Not for every unit. There are some named units that can't permanently die, so kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. That character who just went down, I can go pick her up, and a medic will call her out, so if you can get to her body in time, you're okay. If you do have a plot critical unit that permanently dies, it's usually not a big deal. Like I said, I have more units that I can possibly use in combat, so if one of my scouts or my engineers die, I can replace them with a different scout or engineer as needed. Yeah, see, so I just called in a medic to rescue the character who just went down.
I'm on my way.
Over here, man. Please, hurry. I see an enemy.
And see, this character I'm using here is a engineer, so her shtick is that she can disable mines like that. It's kind of cool. One of her shticks. You can also like repair your tank. heal characters slightly better. Yeah, I agree, Spiky. Noxious is a good way to describe it. Let me use an order. The thing that's the most obnoxious about the experience system in Fire Emblem is something that exists in the game, but the game doesn't really directly communicate to you. And it's this idea that you start with a really powerful character whose job is to help you survive the early game when your other units are weak. But what the game doesn't tell you outright that you have to kind of figure out is that if you use that character too much, they don't really grow very well. They don't get a lot of XP. So if you over-rely on them, you can kind of hose your party. You won't be as effective anymore.
I see an enemy.
Okay, let's hope we get a kill here.
For my friends.
You hear that chunk chunk, that loud sound? That means I got a critical hit, which is what we're going for when we go for headshots. Cool.
Roger that. Your defenses are only gonna get tighter.
I'm gonna call in a sniper for next round. Do I want to have her retreat? I think I do. I think she's in danger of getting shot if I don't. Yeah, there's a sniper right there. So let's retreat her. She can come back in later. We'll call in Marina here, and she can help with taking out snipers from this nest here. Yeah, this experience system is the best. I feel like this experience system, it should be to this genre what regenerating health and like the progression systems we see in modern FPSs are to those series. Like any game that doesn't use this is doing it wrong, I think. I'm trying to think of a reason why you'd really want to have individual units leveling up. It makes the game so stressful. You can't have fun and just enjoy playing a game like this. All right, Rosie. That went pretty well. And sniper from all the way down there. Going behind cover is nice. It protects us from headshots. Wow, that's from really far away. We gotta get him away from there. Nice. Missed. But that's fundamentally my issue with SRPGs usually, is that they're less fun for me and more stressful. Aw, that's too bad. If he had taken one more step, Rosie would have been able to kill him, no problem. Yeah, right, Kumpa? I wish I could make shots from that far across the map. Alright, let's start calling in... That's great. We want that. We need to call in some more scouts, though. Let's bring her back. Who else would we bring here? I guess we can bring another scout. It happens. Yes, this is like a sniper nest. It does exactly what you think it would.
Nothing personal. Sweet dreams.
Good work. Keep it up.
Yeah, exactly. Spiky and loot effects. Killing blows are... That's how you get XP. That's really the only way you do it. So it's frustrating to have one of your characters contribute and not really, you know, gain the fruit of their labor. Let's see. I guess I could send... I really want to send Largo? It doesn't seem completely stupid. This game, killing blows are irrelevant. Like, you just get XP for all your units based on how well you did overall, so there's... Like, I don't feel compelled to go use Largo to shoot this guy, you know? But I am going to send Largo so he's not standing in the way of those snipers with their crazy RNG shots. Maybe I'll try shooting this guy while I'm walking over there. For funsies.
Spotted an enemy.
Your current position.
Man, I was hoping that would work, that if you like aim at their feet... God damn it. That's a bummer. Right, I should call in another engineer here to restock the sniper. Take a few more shots, try to kill some of these snipers up here. Don't need to use those. Can use these things though. Nice.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah. Brigandine was handling that pretty well, I think. It looks like it gives you experience no matter what you do. You do get a big bonus if you are the one who deals the killing blow. But I like that it was less critical in that. Yeah, right, Spiky? All down. Can I get to this one? Looks like it. Darn. Missed the headshot. Let's give the Shamrock something to do. Pick up some bodies.
Just a little longer, almost there.
Got so much life left.
Be smart about where you use those smoke rounds.
Goodbye. Yeah, Marina still might get sniped next turn. There's enough of them remaining. We'll see. Hopefully not. It's gonna make it to Rosie? Just barely. Alright. Shitty Shamrock tank. Way to go. Medic tank. I'm pointing my back away from the enemy. The tanks are particularly vulnerable. They have that blue like radiator on the back. If an enemy lancer shoots it, they can blow it up. I guess if Marina dies up there, the character I'm pulling out, the res. The engineer can call another one. Holy crud. Didn't take any damage though. Cannon sucks.
Damage minimal.
Distracting the tank.
Under light fire.
Oh, can we not blow up the Shamrock? Appreciate that. Okay, phew. Oh, he destroyed the sniper tower. I didn't realize that was a thing. I didn't end up actually taking any damage in the process. Interesting. Alright, let's bring in Largo and Rosie up here. They don't have to move quite as much. Probably move this out of the way, or send my new Engie up to repair it. That's probably correct.
I ain't broke yet.
Whoa, Shamrock. Dude, it's completely stuck. I'm not even kidding. I cannot get out of here. I just didn't know this was a thing that could happen. Alright, well, Shamrock is just staying here for the rest of the game. It can't even shoot. Oh my god. Okay, alright, well, that just happened. Trying to, like, dork around with the stick to get it to move out, but now I think it clipped into the house and now it's frozen. I hate you, Shamrock, you're the worst. At least it'll sit here and tank damage, I guess. Yeah, right. Well, goodbye to CP. Nice knowing you.
Oh no, pollen.
Alright.
Oh no.
And I gotta go repair it just so they don't kill it. What, my Shamrock getting stuck?
See an enemy.
Alright, he's just gonna sit here and tank some damage from the tank out there. Calling in Largo. Take out the tank over there. Try sending her around this corner, see if she can see somebody. Can't see anyone right now, that makes sense.
Target sighted.
Cover. Don't really get a benefit for shooting those guys.
It's time to claim your home with your own two hands.
Oh, there is one up there, though, that we can kill.
Good night.
Cool. Yeah, right, Ludifex?
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
My fault for using the shamrock. Okay. Alright, let's hit this corner. Yeah, I figured I'd use it to go pick up a couple dead units.
Leave it to me.
Dallas forward, restock our sniper. Get rid of some of these nasty mines. It's almost magical how sucky it is.
Take them out, starting with the advanced unit.
Now, these guys just take a lot of shots to kill pretty much no matter what it looks like. I should kill the one that can turn around and fight me first. Whoa. I don't like this whole tanks can hit me from a gun that's on the back. Previously their turrets were all on the front. Okay, let's get her out of range of the tank. Can try hitting him with a grenade.
This is why I hate war. I can fend for myself.
Busted ass tank rules here. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll give it a shot. No, it just did a bunch of damage. We could probably kill him though on the next turn, since he doesn't have a headshot component. I'm gonna try to get her back around the corner. Really? No? Oh, that sucks. Guess I'll send a scout over to finish it off. Kind of cool how you can repair the sandbags as well, like so. Something to crouch under. I think I need to get her around this corner though. Well, she's just in line of fire, but that's okay. Let's send Aika down. Oh yeah, grass. I haven't really used that as much as I probably should be, huh?
I see one.
Bye-bye. There we go.
Perfect.
You're doing well. Just keep it up.
Largo will be out next turn. We can bring him around that corner. He can shoot the tank. It'll be great. We'll see how our engineer does. Poking her head out there. We've got a couple shock troopers that might come towards her. I don't think that sniper can see her. There's two snipers there. Schedule update, guys. We're playing Valkyria Chronicles for another hour and 22 minutes. Nice. Duck Dallas. Very lucky. RNG doing us some favors. We gotta get another engineer over there, huh? Hopefully he doesn't shoot one more time. I don't know if he does, it's game over. Okay, it looks like the AI doesn't do that to you. It's not that cruel. Okay. So, Nadine, you've repaired the piece of shit Shamrock. Go and repair the marginally less piece of shit Edelweiss.
Check for snipers firing from the buildings.
Thank you.
I'll start moving it forward once I get Largo to take the thing out. Alright, Largo. It's your show, buddy.
We're totally exposed there.
Face is exposed.
ain't feeling it here.
Oh, that's right. Hey Skyhawk, thank you for the host. Appreciate that. Alright, it's a better hit, Argo. I'm gonna be really unhappy with you. There you go. Looks like that was a... Is that an elite tank? Or not elite, but an ace tank? Is that a thing? I haven't seen one before. It's not to my knowledge.
Right, here I go.
We just want to knock him out from there real quick. Hey, that does it. 3 tank aces in the game. Does it give you a weapon or something after you do it? Interesting. What's their main bonus? They just get more damage. Hang out by this this truck. Big fan of this truck here. See if we can get her to go shoot these guys. Not if they're hiding in cover, which they both are. Great.
Come this far alone.
Nope. Everybody's hiding in cover. Looks like there's 2 sniper elites that have the same name, maybe? Or it's just being goofy the way it's displaying it, maybe. Might be it. There's still a sniper up here somewhere. Or maybe not. Alright, we'll chill here for a second. I'll see if I can knock some of these people out from cover. Let's see.
Right, here I go.
Try that working the way that it is. Alright, Goomba, we'll see it. It looks like it's showing that it's not going to make it. Is there like a roof above me or something? Why does it have that little icon like that? Oh, because I'm out of ammo. Already used one. Okay. Well, to that end, if I get too close. She's kind of in the same boat. There's not a lot she can do. I think I just wasted a CP. I used the one to knock the guy out from cover that was in front of us. Alright. Edelweiss, roll out.
If you're in danger, try hiding behind a tank.
Alright, let's try to shoot. Looks like I can't see them at all. That's not going to happen. Move him one around forward and get the CP for it. I'll try to get my sniper behind him. Yeah, let me figure it out, Darkstar. I'm excited. Let's see. It's not going to reach anybody, I don't think. Maybe just short of reaching anyone. Yeah, we'll do it next turn.
No matter the cost. I'll cover the rear, everyone.
Hopefully she can make it. She might be just short of reaching him. If we die, we made some mistakes in this one. We can try again next time. Yeah, she's not going to make it. That's okay. See what happens next turn. That's a lot of enemy CP. Bye, Dallas. Thanks for taking a shot for the team instead of letting him shoot the tank. Thanks, Marina. Appreciate that.
My rifle.
Meant to do this. Oh, yeah, they're not really using their turns. Okay. So, a couple things we need to do here.
I'm on.
Need to medic these two.
Medic!
Call them in later.
Please stay strong. I'm on my way.
You gotta help, please. Enemy sighted.
Enemy sighted. Hi, Ben.
Medic!
It's gonna be all right. Leave it to me.
You gotta help, please.
Okay, very good. Don't step on the personnel mines. Generally considered to be a bad idea. It looks like the anti-tank cannon doesn't, it might knock him out of cover, but we'll see here in a second. It doesn't get a counterattack, and only attacks on its turn, maybe? I'm gonna go flamethrower the two of them.
Let's do this.
Alright, so the white line shows me what all is going to get hit, is that right? Based on a certain distance in front of me, I guess. Oh, that's nice. Okay. That helps to sell flamethrowers a little bit better. I thought it was going to kill the one guy, but...
No problem, boss.
I got that cannon out the way. Got some people who are just about dead.
Over.
So use this, kill this dude, kill the guy behind him, pick up Rosie.
Perfect. Right, here I go. It's over. Perfect.
Ben hype indeed. I don't know if it's so much that Reddit servers made out of paper, that Reddit is way more popular right now than
You die on me, and I'm
they were when they first started. They probably need to keep working on building it up, but there's... I think they said that for every, like, 1,000 people who use Reddit, one person actually upvotes. And for every 1,000 people who upvotes, one of them makes content. Something like that. Let's get her out of dodge. I don't need her blowing up here. Behind another truck. Let's see. Unfortunately, I don't think they load the different subreddits separately. It's all part of just Reddit. Now I could... Can't bring Rosie back just yet. Or Marina. I don't think I really need to or want to. Who else would I send forward into here? Probably a shock trooper, or I could send an Aika after filling up her health. I could just pass. Do I really need to bring anybody else in? Possibly not. Don't seem to be any other tanks. That's the camp we need to take. I should probably call in a shock trooper. We'll get this. He's the best. Yeah, I think that's probably a good piece of it, Leon. There's 18,000 watching the Reddit live stream. How many people are on Reddit in general just like hitting F5 to refresh it?
Leave it all to me.
Oops.
Are any enemy snipers firing from inside the building?
Kind of don't want to deal with those. I think go behind this truck. No. Probably just should send my my scout over there.
Right,
knock a couple of them out from cover. He's an elite. It's not great. Hopefully that also hit the artillery, but I'm not sure if it actually did. We really just need to kill those 2 units. If we can do that this turn, then we're good. Easier if we can get behind this thing here. Let's try it. Don't duck. Nice. Thank you for not ducking, Mash the Hunter. I think we can just win from here. We just gotta shoot this guy in the back a few times. Don't need to move anywhere.
Right, here I go.
Not gonna get a good rating for this one, I don't think. When I say a few times, I mean a lot of times. Holy crap. Can I pull somebody else around to shoot this thing? Try bringing Vise. I don't know if he can make it all the way around, though. She could try... this trooper, I think, he's crouching. Okay. Balls. Sniper, that could help. Guess he could get out, throw a grenade. We've got tons of CP. I think we can win this turn. We just gotta be smart about how we use our points here.
Leave it all to me. Today's the wrong day to mess with me.
Yeah.
Leave it all to me. You can't dodge this.
Alright. Oh, that counts as armor? You actually have to shoot the guy. That's interesting. But headshots don't count for some reason.
Leave it all to me. These paved roads always flow.
Whoa. Come on. No. Well. Now we just gotta move him forward a few steps. Way to go, Vise. I didn't realize the range would be that big in front of him. Couple steps, watch Vise die before I get to it. Wouldn't that be the best?
Our hero's in trouble now.
Whew. Good God.
Sir. Great. That's excellent. Sir, I still can't.
What exactly did you do, Grace?
Home is finally
What did you do, Grace?
and your Edelweiss is alive and well and in good hands. You can rest easy.
Alright. C rank? Oh, enhanced block pins, so we do get a tank thing. Yeah, no, he drives my tank, but I didn't really use my tank for anything that turn. I think I moved it forward a couple steps and then repaired it. Both my tanks were pretty useless that time. Welcome back, Goomba. Just finished that last mission. It wasn't a clean finish, but it's done. We did it. Is this a flamethrower? No, it looks like it's a machine gun. See if we're gonna end up using any of these. Like that they give you just one of some of them, so that there is some distinction between your characters, but if they die, you still get the weapon back. If there's anything else in here.
Well,
Oh, that's it. I guess it just gives us everything all at once.
may
Okay. Let's see what we just got. Looks like we got something for our shock troopers. Aim's even worse on these. Do you have any options for other things? Huh. Is this just a flat upgrade? It looks like it is. Yeah. Give that to Rosie then. Ah, so now we can outfit all of our characters with it. I don't think I've ever used Elise, outside of the one crazy mission where we had to use them for everything. That does more damage but has less range. I'm good. About the sniper rifle. Aim B, 1200, 100. That, actually, I'll take, I think. Yeah, extra damage, extra armor, better range, sure. Give the other one to Catherine. Neat. See if our buddy has any orders for us.
Hello again, son. I'm sorry.
Nothing.
I hope we'll meet again.
Man. Okay, let's go to the next cutscenes and we'll do the next mission. Don't think we've got any skirmishes that are sitting out there that we haven't done. I can take a look real quick. Yeah, we've done all these. We got... Next time would be number 6, it looks like. Later, Yukipo. Have a good weekend. See you next time. Thank you, as always, for hanging out. Treasure to have you.
Well, that's it, Welkin. No sign of the enemy here either. I searched all over. Looks like they've cleared out of Brule.
That's good. We've finally recovered possession of our old homestead.
Yeah. But if Isara saw it as it is now, I think she'd feel sad. I mean, look at it. Empty of all the people who lived here, the mill just barely standing.
Huh? Look at that!
Welkin? What is it? What do you see?
Look! A lion's paw!
Is it the same one?
Mm-hmm. It's the flower that you planted that day. When we'd first met,
He can just envision that, I'm sure, in his mind's eye.
in this soil, and now it's flourishing.
Yep, now I've got a better intuition for the actual range on the flame thrower.
Not in this world than just people killing people. There are new lives all around, new things being born, even in the middle of war.
I was right. And if I let myself get depressed, well, Isara wouldn't want that. Once this war's over and we come home, we'll just have to rebuild it. We'll rebuild all of it. Every last building.
Yes, we
Oh, it was so close to
Martha's little boy.
Vi's dying.
The town where he
Like,
was born.
we could have just sat with Aika and shot the thing in the back for like 10 turns and then occupied it and not had any danger. But Vi's was like a shot away from dying. We just lucked out that we had barely enough movement to claim the base. The enemy's pretty different on that. Goomba?
The liberation of Brule was a success. Excellent work, soldiers. Lieutenant Gunther, do you have anything further to report?
Yes, Captain. Through this op, we've found a new goal to strive towards.
Does it involve botany?
Very good.
Oh, okay.
And Faldio, you're back from your leave. Feeling rested and ready?
I'm
Yes, Captain. I'm ready.
Good. We're receiving reports of major shifts along the front lines.
I'm suspicious. Ain't a bit suspicious.
Imperial forces previously posted all over the country are gathering at one point.
Oh, great. That's always good.
Magyar Plain in northeastern Gallia. Our forces are being directed there as well.
Does that mean we're expecting a major clash at Magyar, Captain?
Haven't had any permadeaths yet, Mega Man. And the game is pretty forgiving in that regard. You have to really neglect a unit to let them die permanently.
After a brief rest, the militia move out to Magyar.
Yeah, I feel like this game doesn't really go into the emotional component. It gives little nods to it, but it kind of leaves it to the player, and I feel like I appreciate that, because it's hard to do that in a game and not have it seem sappy if the characters are just mourning constantly and can't get on with it. It works in movies, it works in TV shows, but in video games, you're supposed to be inserting yourself into the narrative a little bit, so I feel like it's right that it doesn't dwell on it for too long. Oh, cool. What's it a model of, Mega Man?
So what you're saying is the next battle is so critical, it could actually determine how the rest of the war goes.
Yeah. Both for us and them. The opposing armies are assembling their forces at Magyar. It'll be the biggest battle we've fought yet. The biggest battle of the war.
That means more things we love will be destroyed. More people we care about will be taken away.
There are some things we lose that never get returned. That's the world. Everything around us is in flux. The old Brule, the town we used to know, Isara. We've lost them forever.
Welkin.
But it's like you said, Alicia. We build new things as we lose the old. If we can win this battle at Magyar, we can push the Empire all the way back to northeast Gallia. If that happens, then victory will be right around the corner. And once the war's over, the real work will start. We'll build a new mill plaza. In fact, we'll build a whole new town.
Right. And I'll be there to help you. You know, it's funny. Whenever I talk to you, I feel like everything's going to be fine.
Yeah? Well, you're the only reason I haven't completely lost it, Alicia.
Really?
I think this is Romance Part 2, right? Because we had an earlier scene where she was like, you give this to someone you like.
I'm glad we were able to meet and work together.
Pretty song.
Hey, Welkin?
What is
I haven't, Mega Man. The most exciting thing that's happened recently is that Isara died.
There's something I want to tell you.
Anything?
Aw.
Chapter 13. The Clash at No.
See if there's new stuff. Oh, there's a new skirmish. Okay, probably do that. Cool, cool. Hey Matt, how you doing, man? How's it been? Let's see what's going on with War Cemetery. Mortar sports. Press mortar strikes. That could be useful. 10,000 experience. Got 100,000. I'll take it. Don't know how much it costs. Cool beans, cool beans. Been adjusting to Pacific time and life in California. Got rollback. The artifact stolen. After its archive in the 15th, the object in question are 2 artifacts of unknown age unearthed last year from University dig site and are said to contain exceptionally pure ragnite. Okay. Handsome Shield spoken of the myth of the Valkyria. Cool. Oh yeah? That's too bad, Goomba.
Come back.
That's a bummer. That was the first order. I was like, wow, I can actually envision myself using that. I guess I could still use them to knock dudes out of cover, right? Does it fire immediately, or does it wait a whole turn like it does for enemies? Accuracy boost 7. Cool. Gets a new model. Right. Lance, probably not going to use it. I think the custom ones are better. Fires immediately. That's good. That's convenient. Armor's been really helpful so far. Back around, anything new for the 8 place. Ah, I see, Psyche. That makes sense. I guess it makes sense. I feel like if you can only use them once per turn, they should probably guarantee a kill, but I can see that being really difficult to balance since it's entirely independent of your unit placement. I guess you still need to use your units to discover things to shoot, but that's too bad. I'll try using them. Spent 10,000 XP on it. See if we can get Lancer to 11. Don't know if it's gonna happen.
Okay.
Demolition boost raises one ally's anti-tank attack power. Cool. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just need to take somebody out from cover so that my scout can finish them off, and I don't have the grenades left to do it with that scout. That was the reason why I picked it up. Guess we'll see too how much it is it 1 CP or 2 CP? 3, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I can try that. I still really like snipers. I know the game makes them kind of hard to use well because their movement is so sucky, but I'm gonna keep using them anyway because I like them. And actually the engineer upgrade is pretty good. Having 3 grenades, you can get close enough, can be really helpful. See you, Ludifex. Have a good weekend. See you around, man. Thanks for hanging out. New potential out of the snipers, huh? Nestmaster? I get an extra shot. Oh, that's cool. The top of the ladder grants. That's cool. Roof Hunter.
Come back any.
Yeah. Well, I guess the problem with this game, I would say maybe the biggest problem with Valkyria Chronicles, is that you just don't have enough information the first time you load up a map. If they could give you like a round to run a scout around, give you like some kind of stealth thing so you can decide what parts of the map you want to uncover, you end up spending your first turn deploying everybody. And yeah, you can get an S rank if you run the map again once you know where everything is and how best to deploy your units. I don't know how to solve that. I mean, that's a realistic problem in actual combat, but usually in like a Fire Emblem game or the like, it'll show you the map and it'll show you the placement of all the enemies. And you can be like, okay, given that those placements, I'm going to do this, this, and this. Yeah, but once you've deployed, you can view the map and you get at least that little bit more information. You can at least see where some of the midway camps are. Like if I know that there's a camp that's right over there and there's like a sniper roof next to it, and I'm not going to deploy a sniper until then. Yeah, exactly, Spiky. It's such a mild improvement, and it would make it a lot better. It doesn't make me hate the game. It's just for that. If that's the worst thing this game does, then that's pretty reasonable. That's true. Some do the fog of war thing.
From the Empire's control, Squad 7 left Brule for Nagia. the stage for this war's grandest battle.
Yeah, I agree, Spiky. I guess, does Fire Emblem, when it does Fog of War, does it just conceal enemies, or does it conceal, like, entire portions of the terrain from you?
Both sides brace to feel the brunt of the other's army in the fight for all of Gallia.
Because I get that problem even if I've just moved with a unit, and all I want to do is I want to see what the lay of the land looks like from a unit's perspective without actually using their turn to do that. So if I could just like select a unit that I've deployed and then like see the world through their eyes, maybe not move them at all, but just do a 360-degree turn, that would be really, really useful.
With the disparity in numbers, it's lunacy to send the Gallian forces on an all-out attack. We'd stand better chances centered around our defensive holdings, fending off advances.
Gotcha, Kumba.
Have gathered in one place for us. We can't let this chance slip by.
It sounds like a trap.
If we win this one battle, we'll be able to kick those imps out of Gallia for good.
Don't remember any Fog of War in Awakening, but it's been a while since I played it, so. I remember enemies like ambushing, appearing suddenly on the map halfway through the combat.
Do you honestly plan to let our countrymen die needlessly out there?
I'm sure Mustache does.
When attack, if not now, Varrot, we will win this battle. We must.
Yeah.
We'll throw everything Gallia's got at them. A few casualties are going to be inevitable.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's my only real Fire Emblem experience. I'm a noob.
If you've got time to sit there fretting, go light a fire under those yokels of yours.
Oh, interesting. So they would use Fog of War for variation.
Understood.
Yeah, and that's a bummer too, because sometimes it can be fun to be like, I'm just going to send an assassin in to kill the leader. We'll see how Fates handles that.
We deploying?
We're still on standby. I'm figuring we'll get the order to move out a bit past noon.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Those are the worst though on on like the insanity ludicrous mode. What was it called again? It's been a while. Lunatic Plus, yeah. Ludicrous speed.
Waiting for the word.
You get your really good units, and then you have one of those defend missions. The game goes from being easy to being suddenly hella hard again.
They do. The invading front's nearly all here.
Yeah, exactly. Just have two paired up super units. Doesn't work if you have to defend somebody. You actually have to think. Well, I feel like there's design space in Fire Emblem for all kinds of objectives, right? Could be reach this square, like stand on this square, capture the base, basically. It could be kill this unit, kill this type of unit. Lots of things I can envision.
Can I say something?
Hey, Blue Flame, Indigo Flames, good seeing you guys again.
I grew up in an orphanage. I don't have a family, and I always thought I was alone. But Welkin showed me I was wrong. That I wasn't alone at all. Not anymore. The Sevens are... You guys are my family now.
Ooh, Reapacheep. You have a great time. How much of 4 has been spoiled for you? Like, do you know anything about it? You're in for a treat. 4 is a really great game. That was my first Final Fantasy.
Before a big battle like this, it's scary. I figure I feel just like all of you do.
I believe the way that, like, hip Western gamers feel about Final Fantasy VI, that being our favorite, is the way hip Japanese gamers feel about Final Fantasy IV.
But when I think I'm here alongside my family, I feel strong enough to fight.
Family, huh? My old folks are gone, and I got no siblings, but I bet this is what it's like.
Mega Man.
Of course,
You're on the PS1 version?
A lot better acting than you lot.
Yeah, the bummer with that one is you got the load times between battles, but it's still a good game.
Sounds odd to say it, but you're right.
Really, Goomba, it's a really good game. When we play it on stream, I think we're going to do 4 after we beat 10.
Yeah, let's go put holes in those tanks.
Anthology came with Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy IV, is that right? And then the other one was 5 and 6.
Yeah.
I still have those discs.
Here together.
We'll get through this fight and see Galia free again on the other side.
You watch the ending, Goomba. I played it on YouTube. It's a good game. Yeah, it gets weird right at about that point. It kind of sort of classic for Final Fantasy to get really weird in like the last 10% of the game. Just how Sakaguchi do. Anthologies 4 and 5. Okay, so it was 6 and
Your
Trigger
Grace, all troops
was the other
arrived
one.
at Nagyar in adopted combat positions.
Had both of them.
This time we'll crush their feeble army and see your grace to the doorstep of Randgrease.
Make it so. Silvaria, you have never failed me in your loyalties thus far.
That's a bummer, Flame. You like Undertale, but you don't like Final Fantasy? There's a lot of good Final Fantasy references in Undertale. It's some of the best RPGs ever made. Depends which ones you're playing, though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10 are all pretty solid. 12's pretty good, too. It's different, though.
I exist because you exist, one aside the other. You go with my trust.
Sir, your grace, you are too kind. I was a worthless wretch before you brought me into the light of your grace's company. Estranged from my parents before I could know them. Thrown into that research facility.
You should give it your own shot, Blue Flame. I'm excited to play 8 on stream. I think it's been almost 50-50. Like, there are viewers I have that really like 8, Flarewing, Apex. I've got viewers who really despise it. And I don't really know anyone who has kind of a, like, neutral opinion. It seems to be pretty polarizing. So it'll be fun to play through it, and we're going to talk about what it does right and what it doesn't do right. Because I think there's a mixture of both for every game.
The object of heinous experiments and deprived of human contact.
Yeah, 8 has a very innovative new style of dealing with magic and summons, and it was a cool concept, but it required some iteration. It ended up being too easy to break, like Mega Man said.
But your grace took me from that place, raised me to be a human before Valkyria.
Is that the Nintendo Direct thing they announced, Blue Flame?
Then awaken the powers within you. I betrayed the trust you placed in me.
No, Grace. Once I learned that the Valkyria's
Yeah, right,
powers
Goomba.
stir only when the body
Story of the
moves.
stream, unplayed games that are owned in your Steam library.
I didn't hesitate a moment. I would gladly pierce this breast again, even now.
I'm excited for it. I'm hoping, Blue Flame, that with that content, they patch the game to deal a little bit better with the disconnect issue. It's pretty bad right now that you don't know going into a game whether you're going to be able to finish a dungeon or not.
When you granted me the shield and the lance from the ruins, I became Valkyria only for you.
Reaper Cheap, you should play Final Fantasy XIV. They have Triple Triad built into the game, and there's plenty of people who just play the game for Triple Triad, because you can play with other people.
Never until then had I thought to feel pride in the Valkyria's blood within me.
What characters do you main, Blue Flame? You have to remind me.
Now is the time to show the world the power that blood holds.
Oh, is there a mobile version of Triple Triad? I didn't know that.
Go forth, Silvaria.
Today I learned.
Bring victory to my army.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, having it as a physical game would be kind of fun. It's outside of some of the goofy rules. I suppose it lends itself to being played in real life, unlike Tetra Master and 9. I say you should get those then, Blue Flame. The Toon Link amiibo is pretty cool. Yeah, so like, I really like the Toon Link amiibo. He looks pretty neat. He's pretty well differentiated from the Link amiibo, who's got one of the little stands. I know not everybody's a big fan of the little side stands. Ben, don't eat the thing. And Kirby's just cute. He's just a little pink ball. Yeah, you can get a couple of Final Fantasy games for iPhone. Is it 4, 5, and 6 are on there right now, at least? They're graphical overhauls. They don't look the same as the originals, but... Yeah, Maximilian Silvaria.
Tanks at 015. Gallian forces approaching. Approximately 2 regiments.
Silly fools. Now feel the power of the Valkyria.
So she's like she or at least her family were subjected to weird experiments, and she was rescued from it and given Valkyrie powers, and this is definitely a trap to kill the good guys. Oh, that's a cool idea, Blue Flame. I didn't consider that. Let me talk with my wife about it. We're moving from where we are right now, and the new place we're moving to is likely somewhere we'll permanently settle down, so that might be a good way to do that. Anime lasers, kind of like magic. Yeah, I heard her mentioned, like, thank you for saving me from the facility or whatever, but I figured it was, like, their own facility. Showdown at Nagiar Part 1. Great. Alright, let's save again. Probably gonna be Los Alamos, Matt.
This is a full-scale showdown.
It's looking like 80-20 Los Alamos versus Maryland. Probably be in like April though. Maybe late March, early April. Imperial forces are holed up in an expansive network of trenches across the Nagiar Plain. Soldiers have also been working to dig trenches, but the folks upstairs have issued an order for an all-out attack. Do your best to avoid enemy fire as you make your way into the trenches, then commence your offensive. Objective is the occupation of the enemy's base camp. And notice there's a broad patch of no man's land between their trenches and ours, wide open to heavy bombing. Great. Camp Midway. I'm gonna have your tanks to start with. Once you stop the rockets, the tanks can be deployed. Until then, it's up to the foot soldiers. Okay. Interesting. Should put them in the back corners, actually. I don't really need to bring anybody else then. I guess I could bring in Rosie and Largo. And then we'll see about deploying other people once we actually get into the map. I guess I could start with a sniper here, might not be a bad idea. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll start with a sniper, and then if we're gonna have a sniper, we may as well have a engineer to restock, and we'll keep 2 spots open.
It's time to begin the operation.
Yeah. Doesn't Livermore partner quite a bit with Los Alamos?
Here we are, I guess. That enemy camp looks awfully well protected.
That's where the heroes of the field gathered together in the desert to create a new Horseman of the Apocalypse.
This one's going to come down to slipping past the enemy fire and into their lines.
Lieutenant Gunther, that Valkyria from Barrios has been sighted here as well.
Great. That's what I wanted to hear. Dealing with Silvaria. Yeah, apparently once Andrea finishes a postdoc there's all kinds of jobs she could take on, and one of the things that they have there is like people who are tasked with thinking how to like skirt get around the rules for diplomatic meetings. Like if they say no cameras, like they figure out holes in the wording and figure out what maybe they can find like a James Bond style pen camera or like a card or something that reads heat signatures or something, so they can collect as much data as possible but stay within the rules. One of the people interviewing her said that's something that people do there. 3DS game I think people should try.
Are you serious?
Let me look at my library and I'll tell you. You should play Link Between Worlds. Shovel Knight, you haven't. Those two are pretty critical, I'd say. If you've got Pokemon, if you've never played Pokemon before, I think you'd enjoy it. Oh, that's being a crazy person. I'm trying to think what are some other ones that I have that aren't on my actual system. Yoshi's New Island is pretty good. Probably not worth the full purchase, though. Have you played both of the Zelda games? Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, Blue Flame? Bravely Default is good. It sounds like Blue Flame hasn't really played RPGs that much, though. You want to get a feel for them first. Alright, let's climb up this ladder here. Trench Warfare. Yeah, it does at Reaper Cheap. I don't know if that's improved at all in newer versions of the game. Kind of see the top of that guy's head. Aw, ducking on me, man. You even trying to hear that? Yeah, Goomba. It's one of those, like, I get why they did the second half of the game that way. It really makes sense from a story perspective that they did it that way. Oh, there is a sniper nest. Oh, now we know. Whoa! Don't shoot me, bro. Alright, let me send somebody else to kill that one since she can't get to him from here. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I like that it's there because it fits in with the story at that point, but they could have thought of a smarter way to do it, I think. It didn't ruin the game for me, but it was definitely kind of groan-inducing, like, okay, I get it. Can we move on now, please? Alright. That's pretty good for killing scouts. Okay, this looks like we're going to be safe so long as we're in the trenches, right? What they said? Yeah. Yeah, very good finale. Goomba, did you figure it out your first playthrough? There's two endings, right? There's an ending where you can figure it out. You'll know what I mean. I did the figure it out ending my first time. I caught wind of what they were hinting at. Felt pretty good. Let's see. Don't think we want to be. I think we're still in danger if we're not actually in the trench proper. Like, we can pop up here to get some damage off, I think. That's my guess anyway. Oh. Let's see if we can shoot this guy. It's gonna be rough. Nice, well done. Chill down here. Let's have her get some more shots off here. Ah, gotcha, Goomba. Yeah, I wish I would have done it in that order. Well, no, I think that when you do the figure it out ending, the other ending feels more final. The one where you just let it figure it out what happens, so. Got him.
Sweet dreams.
No, what's the Bravely Default concert?
No matter the cost.
I think it mentioned it. It said you'll be safe from the explosion so long as you're in the trench. Do we keep her here? We might.
Make a run for it as soon as the next volley ends.
That's not gonna happen. She can't really reach anybody else. Could send her down to heal Aika. Cool. I was really impressed with the soundtrack in that. Like, I was worried, can we do a Final Fantasy-esque soundtrack without Nobuo Uematsu, but Revo did a really good job. I'm disappointed that Revo's not going to be on Bravely Second. I don't know if anyone's, like, scoped out the soundtrack. I think you can already listen to it.
The hunt begins.
What's the release date for Bravely Second? Do we know? I'm gonna try to take the troopers out by far the nest. But they're ducking, there's nothing we can do about it.
Nothing personal.
Cool.
Sweet dreams.
Cool. That one will probably be, I'm gonna like marathon it. I really want to play that game right when it comes out, so I'll get it and just play it until we beat it.
The hunt begins.
Why can I not, he's not actually crouching. Is he just like super trooper?
Nothing personal.
This is a pretty good level for the sniper, it looks like.
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
Very good, Goomba. Yeah, I imagine some people are going to want to play it themselves, for sure. We'll keep... Oh, we should... Holy shit. Didn't realize that they were... I guess I think they're already in a trench, so we don't need to worry too much about it. Just like, damn, that's going to get us killed right now. He's ducking? Oh, okay. Whatever.
Don't give them time to think.
Ain't no stopping me. Go down.
Say, you better land those shots. Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game, definitely. Without a doubt. Send Alicia forward, see what she can do, if anything. I really like 2D Zeldas. I prefer them. 3D ones are still really good. The way the timeline's been working out, it's been a while since we've had a chance to do a 3D one, or a 2D one. See a Ace Scout, looks like. This would just be a waste. I'm not gonna hit anybody at all. Let's pop her down. And then next turn we can probably make some good progress here. The last one had 3 and 2 of them had the same name. It was weird. Just the one. Yep. See if we can send Rosie across.
I'm on it.
Makes it look like it's gonna hit it, right? Hopefully it actually does. Okay, it does. Yeah, I can't really parse the aiming for flamethrowers. It's hard for me to tell whether it's gonna hit or not, because everything else in the game does such a good job of giving me that information. Especially if it's gonna hit like one of my allies, I can't tell. Cool. So we want to use the flamethrowers for. Probably send a scout to finish picking that up. Let's bring her around this corner to kill this other one.
Ain't no stopping me. I'm on.
There's just a visual glitch. Ah. Cool. Yeah, Reap Cheap. Man, it's really cool to hear someone playing Final Fantasy IV for the first time. It's been out for so long that feels like a lot of people have played it already. You have a fun time, keep your ears closed.
Just try dodging me.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Dodge of a shot. Rosie's on a rampage! At Goomba. It's not a big deal, Mega Man, but I guess this came up a little bit earlier in this game as well. Be really careful saying, like, I hate this part, or you're gonna hate that part. I forget who said that, but somebody said that right before Asara got shot, and I knew exactly what was gonna happen when they said it. And people will figure out what you mean. Just ask where they are and say, oh, okay, interesting, and then, you know, when it happens, you can talk about it. What is my favorite Nintendo series? It's probably either Zelda or Metroid. 2D Zelda or 2D Metroid. I like the 3D games a lot, but I have the 2D games much closer to my heart. Yeah, right, Reap It Cheap. Ah, cool. Probably some enemies around this corner, but I trust in Alicia.
Enemy sighted.
Oh, the one behind me? There is. Look at that. Let's get really close. I don't want to risk not killing him. That's almost gotten us killed several times. You guys heard this whole, like, suspicion that Nintendo's gonna make third-party games for Sony? I don't know where it's coming from. I think that they've got capital to make consoles for days. She's so dead. The next turn. One over there too. Great. Hopefully that can hit both of them. I don't think it can. I think I have to pick one. Let's get out of here. Ah, crap. So close. At least Rosie can pick her up next turn. She's not permadead. Can call somebody in here. Let's do Vise.
The hunt begins.
It's okay. Shit happens. See, they're crouching? Really? I don't see it. I mean, I believe you, but... Those ones are in, like, the trenches, so I can't really even see them. I guess they are crouching. They're just facing a weird direction. Alright, Goomba. Oh, does this mean the enemy walked over her body? What does that represent? Does that mean that she's dead for this mission? We can't call her back in, but she still comes back after this? Okay. So there is still a reason you want to pick up her body, so that she's not dead for the whole mission. That's very reasonable. Thank you, Skyhawk. Alright, Rosie. It's murder time. Wolflink Amigo is going to be pretty cool. I'm excited. What's up, buddy? Pal. Ducking with a flamethrower. What is this shit? Yeah, then you get to shoot me a whole bunch and then I die. Look at this. Duck. Flamethrower. Regum friggum frats. I should have saved before this section. Okay. Don't fail me now, flamethrower. I'll be real pissed. There you go. 6 is my favorite. 4 is like... So if 6 is my all-time favorite Final Fantasy, like... The next, my second favorite is a tie between a whole bunch of them, and 4 is among those. 4 is really, really good. I think you'll like it a lot. Okay, call another unit here. Probably pass.
Good.
Now we can safely cross the Badlands, it looks like. Yeah, right? Orange Jesus. It's frowning on us.
Oh no, the Valkyria's arrived.
I need to pay you back for that defeat.
Yeah, so like the I haven't really played the Final Fantasies before, but I have a favorite Final Fantasies, typically Final Fantasy VII. The hipster, and I'm one of these. The hipster's like, 7's not that great, 6 is the best in the West. And in Japan, it's the same. 7 is the favorite, 7 or 10, and if you're a hipster, it's 4. But all 4 of those games are outstanding.
It's too dangerous to confront her directly. What are your orders?
Thank you, Blue Flame. I appreciate that. I try to post all the videos from this channel there, so if there's a game you wanted to see and you can't make it, you can always check out the VOD later. Yeah, really bad things, McMahon. Breath of Fire 3 is a good game. PS1, right? Excuse me.
Understood. We'll try our best, Captain.
Makes you have a really good opinion. 9's an excellent game. Now, I know some people who like 8's their favorite. People exist in spectrums. Yeah, 5's a really good game. It's tough. They're so different from each other that it's almost apples and oranges. Except for 6, in my opinion. I love 6 so much. Is there another dude over here somewhere? Right around this corner. I get my turn back. That's kind of cool. Not really making him dance so much as I'm shooting him in the back, in the head. What are your top... Oh, I guess there's Chrono Trigger, Spiky. What else do you have in your top of your list? Okay, so we have to hide in a divot, what they're saying? And then snipe Silvaria from in there? I'm not entirely sure I know what that means yet. Okay, that doesn't actually damage me. I wasn't sure if it would. It's these things, right? Shit. I don't think I can back out of this. Any Lancers over here? Doesn't look like it, okay. Oh god, can't back up once I get stuck in here. Hopefully I'm not stuck again. Don't shoot me in the radiator, bitch. Yeah, I don't think I can get out now. GG, tank stuck. Now, I never had this problem before these last 2 missions. And now suddenly I'm having this problem of getting my tank stuck in places. I don't know if they've just changed the kind of landscape you're dealing with. Yeah, I know. What was up with them saying to go hide in a divot and try to snipe it? If I can get out this way, it's gonna be rough. Oh, God. Come on, Edelweiss. She might kill me by shooting me in the radiator here, we'll see. I might have to start this one over. I haven't done any mid-combat saves. Yeah, I'm stuck in here. I'm like driving forward with all my might and I can't, so I'll just wait here. We'll see what happens. I'll try doing a quick save just in case. Should have done that before I moved the tank, but I didn't realize it would be so nasty. Hey, Super Sniper, how you doing? I'm excited for FF Explorers. I think it looks good, Mega Man. Yeah, I'll do Luigi's Mansion on stream, Blue Flame. I've actually never played it. It would be a blind playthrough for me. I'll do that one and, what is it? The 3DS version? I forget the name of the game.
We need to proceed with extreme caution.
Oh, so I go in there to hide my tank? Oh, it's game over now. Or does he just flee? She attacked a galleon tank. It was a placeholder tank to show us that she can blow them up. I guess he just retreats. Alright. I actually didn't even know that he was out in the field. Alright, well, this is gonna be rough. Well, the second one was the Shamrock. The first one was just, it was called a galleon tank, and it was just there as a way to demonstrate how powerful she was. I didn't have control over it. Good system, actually. Enemy base camp is captured. Oh. I guess if I were to do this mission again, I could intentionally not take this base camp, this camp here, since it seems to trigger the spawning of Silvaria, and then I could send a shock trooper in that direction so he doesn't have to be out in the field where he's likely to get killed. Yeah. Well, I thought it was game over on the Shamrock. I didn't realize that the Shamrock could get destroyed without it being game over. Good to know. Let's see. There's a tank in the base, so I can't completely rely on the shock trooper to end the mission here. So we want to put them into the... So, like, they spawn these tanks, and then they're like, hey, you got tanks, but Silvaria is going to one-shot them, so put them in a little divot and then don't use them, basically, is how I interpret the scene. Oh my god, look at all these dudes attacking us. Whoa. Whenever you end one of these and you come out of it, like, it always has you... Like, you try to pull back to run away, but it, like, rotates the camera around. So Varia can kind of see me. Brave survives. Bravely ran away. Okay, let's use some orders here. Most of my stuff's going to be on the next turn.
Alright, listen up! Soldier wounded, get some treatment!
Ban and Brave. Need to play Vagrant Story. It's one I haven't tried before.
This is an order! Brace up and get ready to defend yourself. Leave it all to me.
Motherfucker, man. I hate how often they seem to get away with doing that, you know? I would gladly give away my ability to randomly evade damage for enemies not to do it. Yeah, I haven't heard of Phantom Brave before either. What's the back of the box sell for it? What makes it different from every other JRPG? Or RPG, I suppose. Yeah. Now, is she able to shoot? Might kill my sniper. Flash totally will kill my sniper. Guessing she doesn't actually have stats, so there's no reason for me to try shooting her. Cool. Alright. See how far we can take Largo here. Or Jan, I guess. This is John DiMaggio's Randy voice. Oh god! Yeah. We're gonna have to try it again here with that demolition boost. Try sending him around the back. Let's use Vise to get some hits off here. And try using this order. Awesome, Reaper Jeep. So it sounds like it's kind of quirky. Okay. Now.
Leave it all to me.
Okay. Making progress, getting stuff done. There's guns on the back of this thing too. I think getting my Lancer around is going to be rough, but we should try. The mortar's not too bad here. You can see that, and there's a lot of enemies. 3 CP is a lot, though. Alright, challenge lever. Scout. Let's see if we can get Jan around the back here. Cost 3. Wow, okay. Not kidding.
This is an order. Destroying the target is your top priority.
We'll see how big of a deal that is if it works from the front. No, not quite. Okay. Try getting around the back then. Aw, come on, Jan. You're so close. Alright, he gets an extra shot. Gets another shot! There we go. Alright. Good, good, good. I think we can win it from here, too, with Vise. How many dudes are in the camp still? Just the one? Yeah, okay. We only have one turn to do it. God, I hope he can get close enough. You had better shoot him. Vise, if he ducks, I'm gonna be so pissed at you. You have no idea. Okay. Oh, really? I thought it was to put it on a Lancer. So you can have any unit take out a tank with demolition boost. It doesn't have to be a Lancer anymore if you use it. That's a big deal.
Fools let them through. We've made a good start of this battle.
Sir, the Valkyria appears to be retreating.
Does it really, would it have mattered with the radiator? That thing's really big, so I imagine one shot to the radiator might not have cut it.
That said, our side has suffered heavy losses. They are the clear victors of this first round.
Oh yeah, what would have Silvaria have done? Really glad that dude didn't duck. Oh really? I didn't realize she was moving that fast. Cool beans.
Is she? Some kind of monster?
That's a Valkyria's real power.
We were able to occupy their main
I had
base.
played 12. I like it. I don't like the trend toward let's have this multi-hour long boss fight. Like, Xenoblade does that too.
I'll go gather the rest of the squad.
I don't think you should ever hold like a war of attrition as your goal. Game has taught me. It was an appropriate mission for her to die during the battle. Although maybe it just got her in the shoulder.
Got 'em all.
They did just focus on it too, right?
Gotta get Alicia out of here.
Yeah, some FF11 shit. 36-hour boss fight. I was in that link shell that did that. She's probably just injured, right?
Chapter 14.
Did they like conceal the logo on that one, or the book cover? Maybe it just looked like sniper fire, but we couldn't see who it was targeting. So an example that I think is a good fight is Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. He's very difficult. He's very punishing. It does take a while to kill him, but it takes like 7 minutes to kill him, not like an hour, right? And I think the difference is that you have like the Yasmet fight where you're mostly just grinding away at him. There's not a huge risk that you're going to fail, but with the Sephiroth fight, it's like if you fuck up once, it's game over. So you have to be perfect for 7 minutes, and that's asking a lot, but 7 minutes is a lot less than, 2, 3, 4 hours. I will probably fight Sephiroth in my Kingdom Hearts playthrough when we do it on stream. I've beaten him a couple times in both games. I think he's actually a little bit easier in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's a really fun fight, though. Alright, we're in a new chapter, so we might have some new stuff. Ask around. Magus and Chrono Trigger. That song, right, Gooba? I love that tune, the way the whole thing is set up. It's interesting because they had to use some really specific weight triggers to get the music to play right when the combat starts. Because a little organ beginning. Because as soon as you approach that area, the text scrolls on its own. You don't control how fast it scrolls anymore. Yeah, I'll stop there. Just going down the list. Got an A rank in that mission. Clearly deserved it. I do think 12's a good game, though. It's very different. It's an Ivalice game. So it's the only Final Fantasy post-Hikaguchi, or Sakaguchi, that gets it passed for me for not including him. All units aim. Alright. I enjoy that. So what do Lancer Elites and Sniper Elites actually get? I guess I can take a look after this. I'm sure it'll show me.
Congratulations, snipers! As of today, you are elites!
I found Temmie, and I think that was it. Yeah, I did all the true lab enemies. Sniper's got an accuracy boost. Hell yes. That's all I really want. I just want them to be as accurate as possible. I want to guarantee that when I shoot with a sniper that I'm gonna hit, provided they don't duck. It seems like there's some kind of bonus to stop ducking with snipers. I haven't really seen it happen. Maybe it involves whether they're aware of you.
Lieutenant Welcome Gunther. For your
Thank you, Your Highness.
Another flamethrower, it looks like. No, disregard. Don't think so, then. I'll probably do another playthrough. Okay, let's see. Got any orders for me, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it.
I'll use it to call forth the next.
That seems like a pretty important order, right? Awaken all? Is it just guaranteed that their potentials trigger or something? Do /W Reapacheap. Oh, mention this again. If you haven't turned it on, I highly recommend you turn on the Whisper beta for Twitch. Click the gear icon in the bottom corner of Twitch and click the little button that says turn on Whisper beta. If you want to try it out, send me a whisper, and I'll respond to you after. It basically opens up this like Facebook Messenger style thing, and you can have a consistent conversation with somebody like an instant messenger, technically through Whisper, without it taking up a bunch of space in the chat window and being hard to keep track of. Oh, it made you lag? Really, Mega Man? I think when people are dropping to dodge, what you should be imagining in your mind's eye, remember the game mechanic is an abstraction, but they're noticing that the enemy is turning to shoot at them, and they're having the reflexes to drop right in time. Oh, it's either lances or mortars? Or do you get both of them? Right. A accuracy. That is my jam. Oh, weird, Mega Man. Let me report that. Has anyone else had that problem where you've turned it on and then you start getting stream lag? That's pretty shitty. Lancers or mortars. Boo earns. Oh god. Alright, well, if the beta is giving you trouble, then don't use it. I guess let me know. I've been on the Twitch subreddit there looking for feedback on it. I wonder why they even bother. That all works. Go see what's at Castlefront Street, and then I think we're gonna sign off for the evening. Both armies. National exams brought to home. Like how one of the stories is this is the mission you just did, and the other story is this is something that's on the side. Pretty expensive, but we're rolling in ducats now. We got mad ducats.
Come back and
I can do the upcoming cutscenes if you want, sure. Thought you wanted to get to bed, Goomba. Ooh. Look who's Goomba now. Okay, she's in bed. She's not dead. She'll be fine.
They said it missed her organs, but she's still out cold, huh? Come on, boss. There ain't nothing we can do for her cooped up in here. We really got our hands full, keeping those imps from crashing down on top
Didn't
of
know
us.
we'd get to this exciting part.
Yeah, you're right. We'll be back soon, Alicia.
Lieutenant Gunther, might I have a word?
No, it's all good. I don't have anything going on tonight.
Sure, what's up?
Well, I'd feel more comfortable.
We gave like an
talk
extra
alone.
20 minutes of running in circles in Xenosaga. We can watch some story in Valkyria Chronicles.
Right. I'll head on back to the squad, boss.
Thanks, Largo.
I'm sorry to keep you. I know you've got a squad to run here.
It's fine, what is it?
That scene in the Super Mario Brothers movie with John Leguizamo and Bob Hoskins where Dennis Hopper is like, Goomba.
Well, I removed the bullet from Alicia's body, but when I took a look at it, it's... The bullet wasn't of Imperial make. It was a Gallian sniper
What?
rifle round, sir.
What?
What?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, we doubled our weakest character's hit points in Xenosaga today, so it paid off.
And not just
That's
a
gonna
rifle
save
round
us game
either.
overs next time we
Part of a new
play.
series, still in testing.
So you're saying you think Alicia was shot by someone on our side?
I
What?
can't be completely sure, but I believe it's a very real possibility.
Do we say one of the medics is
Why?
from Skies of
What
Arcadia?
would anyone stand to gain from shooting someone in their own camp?
I don't know. Welkin did it. When they were close, she whispered that she didn't like bugs.
Those incompetents! Why are they letting the Empire have their way?
What would anyone stand? Cuts to Damon.
With all due respect, General, our army isn't equipped to fight a Valkyria.
That medic is from Skies of Arcadia? That's
We
cool.
ought to pull back for now and think of a strategy to neutralize her safely.
Is she the main medic that always runs in to save you, or does it rotate between a couple people?
Quiet, quiet! We pull out now. How will I explain this to the higher-ups?
Yeah, right, General Damon. Oh, it might not be him. This might be a feint or a red herring. We'll see.
Tomorrow at noon, we march on to the Empire again. Every soldier we have fights.
General!
Know your place, Marat. You are dismissed.
This is hopeless.
I like how
Lose
they
the whole army.
transliterate the incredulity sound. Ugh. Goomba. Nice. It was like one of the snipers, one of the generic snipers. What? Who's Valkyria Lanson Alicia? She can become a super Valkyr? I kind of want one. "18 chapters. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a pretty important cutscene. I get it now. Yeah, once Valkyria Chronicles is done, we'll sub in a game from the list, whatever the winning one is. So maybe not next week, but the week after?
Listen to me, Gallia. Cast aside your weapons and surrender. If you do not, Nagyar's plains will will drink deeply of your blood!
Yeah, we're on chapter 14, so.
Wait a minute. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe first couple weeks of December. Oh shit! I was gonna say, I hope we get one. Wait, why would you say that, Walken? What's wrong with that? That seems pretty rad to me. Why do we have a problem with this?
Another scion to the Valkyria? This world has no need for two.
Yeah, I agree, Spiky. It's got good cinematography. Zooms in really well. Oh, this is a pretty cool scene, man. Got our little buckler. I see what you guys wanted me to keep playing here. They did just remind us that she was an orphan, right? So we didn't have to know what her backstory was, where she came from.
This can't be.
Hooray! Floating hair. That was pretty cool. Yeah, thank you for pushing me through that. That was pretty awesome. Alrighty. Oh, is this the stupid thing the Goomba was talking about? The chapter 14 thing he doesn't like? Cool, guys. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Just give you a schedule update, what's going on. Tomorrow morning at 11 Pacific, 2 Eastern, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think we're going to beat it. I don't think we're going to beat Heaven's Word, but we're probably going to get to level 60 and maybe see a little bit of the end of the story. We're going to be doing that by running some dungeons we haven't tried yet. So it'll be new blind playthrough content. I think it'll be kind of fun to watch. If you haven't seen Final Fantasy XIV before, and you're interested in what the Final Fantasy MMO is like, I think it'll be a pretty good insight. Dungeons are, to me, what the game is really all about. I might sign on a little early to do the Final Fantasy XI content that Darkstar and Kami mentioned. So I guess just hang around. The schedule's at 11. If I pop on at 10:30, you can check it out. Next week, I'm paring down the schedule. I'm starting to get ready for us, Andrea and I, to move out of California, so I need to use some more of my time to box up the place, start arranging with movers, that kind of a thing. We're going to go down to 4 hours. Right now, it's very likely that the schedule's either going to be 2 to 6 Pacific or 1 to 5 Pacific, and I'm kind of leaning towards 2 to 6 Pacific because it has some good overlap with prime time on both the East Coast and the West Coast. Haven't made a final decision on that one. I will do that over this weekend. I'll make sure the schedule's updated on Sunday night, so y'all can tune in. Games to expect next week include Zelda Phantom Hourglass, Metroid Prime 3, Final Fantasy X, Mario Maker, Smash, maybe some more Triforce Heroes. We're going to do some more Valkyria Chronicles for sure. I might try to just do Thursday, Friday Valkyria Chronicles only. Like, we might do 4 hours of Valkyria Chronicles so that we can wrap it up and sub it out for another game on that spreadsheet. The 2 games at the top of the spreadsheet have been sitting there for a long time, so it'd be really nice to finally collapse that wave function and pick one of them. So, decent chance of there being 8 hours of Valkyria Chronicles next week. You guys get hype. Other stuff coming up, we're going to do a 24-hour stream to celebrate reaching 1,000 followers. That's going to be on the week of November the 30th. So either the 30th, the 1st, the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th of December. I'll let you know more as soon as we figure out which one we're going to do. Seems decent. It'll be on a weekend. That's going to be 24 hours of Mario games. We're going to try to beat as many as we can in that window and try to pull some people in from some other streams. Yeah, so I might just push through and try to beat it next week. That would be nice. My plan is, as I start to pare down the schedule, I'm going to focus more and more on games that are on the spreadsheet so that we can clear them as fast as possible, so that the votes you guys are making for individual games are going to have a payoff sooner. Right now, with there being so many games on the schedule, it's hard to see that happen, in the near future. I think that's it. So let's see if anybody else is playing Valkyria Chronicles. We can give him a host. Give me one sec. Yeah, you pick games. It's a blind playthrough, too. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia is going to be fun, especially if you're a fan of Valkyria Chronicles. Here is the... You pick games. And I'll throw them a host here once we wrap up. Have a good night, a good weekend if we don't see you tomorrow, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy 14 and Monday for some Final Fantasy 10 and Metroid. Later, guys.